Good morning. All right, so one of the things, let's take a look at what's on the list today. Today, I think, is going to be a day that I do a bunch of miscellaneous stuff and not necessarily have any particular point. Yeah, so I'll say editcom today, Friday. Hey, Digite. So, Adam is going to be working on a bunch of, hey, Frozen Tux, miscellaneous stuff, maybe bugs, maybe purchasing light tokens, maybe infra tools. Next week is on vacation. Actually, I'm going to do documentation. Yeah, good morning, Digite. Next week he's on vacation. He's on a much needed vacation. So this will be the last stream until I think I'll be streaming on the 25th. Yeah. Yeah, Vixator. Okay. Alright, so stuff to do. The things that I want to get done today, I want to make deploys much easier. Let me write this on the to-do list. Make deploys much easier. Make the figure it out function. This can probably just be something like this dot fire lasers, this dot fire missiles, etc. in the code execution system. Hey, Slovenian Devil. Alright. So I want to do those things. I want to look into the performance bug. Let people buy light tokens. I want to do that too. And actually, since we don't have a ton of viewers yet, and that's not really a botland thing, I'm going to probably do that first. Because people have been asking about this for a long enough time, and there's no reason I can't do it. I should probably change exactly how it works, though. I want them to be able to type something like and immediately get a token. I don't know if there's a way to do that, but that's what we're going to look into. So yeah, let's start with that. So let's also back this up before I do anything here. So cp app.js. What's in backup? Yeah. Hey noob. Twitch for Android isn't as smart as Gmail. How are the two related? Alright, so there should be a token that I guess. So go make a fade. I want to catch Pokemon together. Go make buy lights in Phantom Bot. Have it whisper bot lad. So I could get the whisper working. Make the whisper part work first. Yeah. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad. Send token to person. Yeah. Then it does create socket username. Currently processing .push. Email for you going live and Twitch not saying you're live. Oh, I see. You get the Unity splash screen on that? Wow. Hey, Hideo. Okay, so socket.write create username. Then message to send should change probably. Where else is this called from? 1, 2, 3. So there's a giveaway. Okay. So I should just include the message here. So, yeah. Message to send plus equal the link, I suppose. Got a coffee delivery. I'm ready for this stream. Hey, Nasimico. Yeah, maybe there's something more nefarious going on. Hey, 11 Kazoos. Okay, so this is for processing the followers list. So we actually do want this to say this here. Okay, cool. Next, this is you won a giveaway for Adam's lights. Here's a link you can use to control them. For controlling Adam's lights. Here is the link. Ask Adam if you think this message is spam. Yeah, coffee delivery. We're living in the future. So then send token to person. Where is this done from? This is done from when I just give someone a token. So Adam13531 has given you a token to control his lights. Here is the link. Cool. Okay. That was a mistake. They fixed it. Well, that's good to hear. I don't even have the app, but that is pretty strange. And also kind of a weird mistake to have there. Are you using Adderall? No. Alright, so finally what we need is a new way to give a token to somebody, and we need a reason for that too. So here, do we remove them from the owed list if they were on it? There's something else we have to be able to get here too, right? Probably from testing, easier just to ask for all than to be really direct. Yeah, I guess so, it could be. You would be a great trainer, you should join me on my adventure. Fade, what if all I can catch are like 90 Pidgeys? Then I wouldn't be a great trainer. These are my fears as a Pokemon trainer. So if command equals lunch BRB and no message equals 1. So this is a message from botlandbot. Let's test something really fast. So if username dot to lowercase equals Adam13531. Okay, that's good, Hideo. So yeah, let's do this. Got a message from Adam13531. So if command equals bylight and no message is greater than 1, I don't think that's necessary. Maybe we just do this. So here I just said ode.push. Wait, what? What is this? This already existed here? Okay, whatever. Well, I think I can just call the add, oh darn it, where does it? Send token to person. I just need to make sure this is doing exactly what I expect it to be. And this should probably take in a reason as well. Yeah, it should. Message to send. Hey, Sky Blue. Okay, so let's try this out. So you have purchased control over Adam13531's lights using your loyalty points. Here is the link. This can't work though. Because I use split. I need to find out who the sender is. Do I not have that? Command user, split message 1. Oh, this is sent from, okay, yeah, no, this is always sent from Adam, so I need to do this. Okay, and no message is greater than 1. Okay, so now let's say if command user dot to lowercase equals Adam13531, then we can send this thing. Okay, well, let's try that out. So we got to go restart the light control server. More pre-stream. Yeah, light control. There. Okay, so let's try this. I am going to whisper the bot, so /w botland bot. No, wait, that won't work. Yeah, well, buy lights. I hit enter. No, that's of course not gonna work. I had to whisper botlad, buy lights, Adam13531. Did that work? Got a whisper from Adam13531. Buy lights, Adam13531. So if username.to lowercase equals this, it should say got a message from Adam13531. That didn't happen. Wait, rate limit protection. Oh yeah. Huh. Strange. So, yeah, what am I doing wrong here? Buy lights. This part didn't work. I don't know what the username, I don't know how that's different because I wrote Adam13531 here. Huh. Strange. It should have said this and it didn't. So message, split message, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Or yes, wait, I do know. I never restarted the right thing. I restarted the token server. Oh man. Yeah, I've felt so much like I need to take a vacation. So I'm really looking forward to actually going. We'll leave tonight, but it's a red-eye flight. Okay, so what we need to do is run this from here. So pre-stream. So I need to start chatbot. There we go. Okay, there. And now I should just whisper this and it should work. /WD. You have purchase control over Adam's lights. Yeah, that's not correct. I know what it's doing. Split message 1 is apparently parsing this, so it's getting the D out of my name. That's it. I need to figure out why that's happening. It's doing message.split space. And what's the message exactly? Got a message by lights Adam. Yeah, thanks Hideo, and I'll miss you too, noob. So if username equals this, message.split with a space, num messages equals this, got a message from Adam13531, should have printed out. Right, by lights Adam. Num message is greater than 1. Command equals split message 0. And it equals... What? What did I do wrong here? Let's print this out. Actually, I should have done it this way. Split message. There. Okay, let's try that. Like I said, the stuff that I'm working on right now is just like miscellaneous stuff I've wanted to get done for a while, and I feel like a day before vacation is the best time to do this. So let's see. Split messages by lights Adam. Okay, so that is correct, but it's still messaging the wrong thing here. I don't understand why. Command user, send token to person, command user. So this is somehow ending up being just the letter D. Like, I know that this is the case, so let's just plug in everything that I have here. I think I'm going to be very slow about stuff today. So split message 0 is going to be bylights. We know for sure that that's true because of this. And then I say command user equals split message 1, and that should be this. But something's wrong about that. Maybe, oh, that's what's wrong. Args. I see. So we should pass in the username here. So this should just be split 1. Yeah, there we go. So username. That was the problem. All right, there we go. Found a Kickstarter you could really get behind. Speaking of that, I've forgotten to wear my light strips. What is this? Create lighting magic anywhere from the world's first outdoor rated digitally addressable smart LED strip. Oh, they have different colors in it. Wow. I wonder how expensive this is going to be. I would buy 50 of these. Cut to size, peel and stick, power and pair. How much does it cost when it's out? Competition. Oh, price. Here we go. $60. Interesting. But that's the Kickstarter price, right? I don't know about this. Before Adam buys them out. Yeah, we'll see. Hey, I'm wearing the same shirt. Okay, so let's test it out. So I whisper the bot, and I should get a token in response. Sending message to Adam13531. You have purchased control over Adam13531's lights. I didn't actually get this message. So whatever should have happened didn't happen. No, this is not working. So username, generating a token for, yeah, Adam13531. Then it should send it to me, and it apparently doesn't. Username message to send. Huh. And where does it use the username? Create. It should whisper it at some point. Right here. Yeah. What's going on then? Huh. Sending a message to username. W client whisper. Yeah, that's not working. Adam has given you a token to control his lights. This should be done. It should just be finished. I don't understand why it's not working. Let me try again. Yeah, it keeps printing out new tokens, but it's not actually whispering them to me. So this part's fine. This part's fine. This we know is saying Adam13531. And then it just whispers it. And then it says done sending message. Yeah. Which I don't know if that's really necessary. But I'll just print this out here then. Console.log, username. Yeah, let's just do that. This is probably creating a million tokens over here. Yeah, it is. We're going to disable all those eventually. All right, let me try again. Where'd the username print out? Do you have multiple Twitch tabs open? No, I'm not even seeing. Yeah, actually, that was a good suggestion though, because I have had that happen to me before, where it goes to the wrong tab. But I think this username is wrong. Oh, never mind. I just have a special case right here that says if it's me, don't whisper. Okay, so console.log. Because the username is Adam13531, we are printing instead of whispering. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so then this should be working. So now all we need to do is have the bot take points away from you when this happens. And we'll just, darn it, but this is how things are supposed to work here. It's supposed to whisper botland bot the number of points. So what, there's like an add to lunch BRB? There's some way that this happens. I don't remember where. Maybe it was purchasing the game or something like that. Yeah, it was. Points required. Beta socket emit. Then what did this do? Add pre-beta. It would call back to something up here, I think. Hey, Cheeseball Lord. I'm ready to buy everything. Oh, here it is. Added or updated. Aha! Here it is. Got it. Sub points. And then there's an advertise. So we had to make like an advertise too. So send token to person. Oh, this is getting kind of annoying. I should have done this better. When I have prototype or tool code, sometimes I treat it like it's just throwaway. Design doesn't matter. And then I run into cases like this where it's like I probably should have just done this better. So yeah, after whispering this person, if the reason was a particular reason, then we need to do this. So username plus points required plus advertise to. So make advertise to. Actually, no, don't make advertise to. What am I talking about? There's no advertise at the end of that. Let's just subtract points. So the username needs to be this username. And points required, I guess the bot's got to tell us that. Yeah, which is going to be, it's going to be kind of annoying. Points required. If points required not equal to undefined, then do this. Done. Okay, next up. What's WC? It's Whisper client, so W client. Okay. So send token to person now needs to take in points required. So here, that's fine. But then here, this needs to change to, let's do it this way. Points required will be points required. And I guess this could be a parse int. 10 num messages is greater than 2. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's try this out. How many points do I have? I have 219. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to whisper the bot as though this costs 10 points. So it prints out my token. Oh, right. Wait, no, something's wrong. Oh, yeah, I know what's wrong. It's because it's me. Okay, who wants to help test this? So I just need someone in chat to say me, and then we'll see if this works. And then, yeah, going by lights, have a whisper bot lab, make the whisper part first. So that part's fine. Make advertise too. I don't necessarily need. Okay, Hideo it is. Hideo. Did it work? Oh, wait a sec. I know what happened. I have it checking to see if it's Adam13531. Also, I just dropped a ton of frames. I don't know what happened. Okay, so we had to restart this. There. And now it should work. I hope. Let's try it. There. And then did it subtract points from Hideo? Yes, it did. Okay, so now let's do gift. Hey, Spearman. Gift Hideo 10. Okay, cool. So now I just need to hook this up so that anyone can do this. And then we're done. And I can go back to Botland stuff. So let's find out. Phantom, CD script. Somewhere in here you're allowed to get access to the game. So find stir snip game star.js. That wasn't helpful. But what would be helpful are just the file names here. So if we find something like Atom command, here it is. Hey Scarpo. No, the bot didn't break again. I'm finally coding it so that people can just buy control over my lights. Okay, so give pre-beta access. This is if you whisper game. Yeah, so if command equals buy lights, then whisper buy lights plus chat name plus space plus the number of points required. How much should this cost? I'm going to take a straw poll on this. How much should a light token cost? No, you get 1 point every 10 minutes, meaning you get about 50 per day. So I'm not going to do any lower than 5, definitely. And I'll allow multiple choices in case you guys want to pick a range. So yeah, pick a bunch of them. This is not supposed to be super scientific or something. Hey, Quantum KO. Okay, so yeah, let me know. If I had to pick, actually, let me not look at the results right now. If I had to pick how much, I'd probably say 20. Yeah, I'd probably say 20. No, Hideo, unfortunately not, because I have a bunch of like node libraries I need to use. Okay, so far people have voted either very low or very high. I probably shouldn't have anchored people by saying 20, but yeah, I am curious what you guys think still. So either way, we'll have this here, and then points help needs to work. Points help. Oh, points help is just a command. Yeah, never mind. So I can just do that. All right, so then let's take a look at this poll. So 25 and 50 so far have the most. I sound so sedated. I'm pretty burnt out from the amount of work I've been doing, and after today I'm going on vacation and I like sorely need it. So if I sound very, I don't know, lackadaisical, that's probably why. Okay, let's start this at 25 and kind of just see what happens. And I can raise it later. All right, so let's do that. So var points required equals 25. Only like 170 days have passed and we finally have that feature. It actually existed before. It just took 45 seconds to get it to you, and I didn't think that was okay, so I thought I'll just not do it for right now. So this needs to be from the same thing that we had before. We need to do this. Just else if. I'd say 50 because it can be spammed if it's lower. Well, yeah, I suppose so, but it's like that or lunch BRB. So one lasts for 45 seconds, the other one lasts for 45 minutes. So it's a factor of 60 difference. Anyway, so we'll cut this out now. This was just for testing. Okay, so that's been saved, and this should work too. Let's say 25 points. So we just had to update points help. Yeah, update points help. Okay, well, let's try it out. So I'm going to restart everything that I just started. So let's just close out of this thing entirely, and we'll test it. Cool. Okay. So, Hideo, can you type bylights? I'll refund the points for you only. Alright, yeah, I want to see if this works. So, did it work? Did you get a token? It didn't subtract your points, so no, that probably didn't work. Hi, Balloon Gaming. Thanks for following. Oh, wait a second. Did I? No, I didn't do that. All right. WBotLad, bylights, chat name, points required. Handle viewer message. Oh, whoops. I made it so that you had to whisper botland bot. Oh, so this is how it works right now, actually. It's not a command at all. It's a whisper. So can you type this? That should work, and that should subtract your points. And now this will be totally hidden from everybody else. So I'll probably make a straw poll on that too, and then we'll figure that out. So private message from Hideo. No, that didn't work. Okay, what did I do wrong here? Handle viewer message. Oh, handle viewer message is cut out. Okay, so let's go fix this. No, you only gained a point because a certain amount of time has passed. All right, so we're gonna have to put this somewhere else. I guess the same place I put lunch BRB. That's a better idea. Let's go do that. So Phantom scripts Findster SNC lunch BRB. Got it. Lunch command. So we put this here. Function bylights event. Okay, so this needs to work kind of the same way that this one works. All right, sorry, I know this is silly. So cost is gonna be required points, 25. So sender, make sure that they have the number of points required. New point total. So this would happen here. So let the token bot know to give this user a token. Whisper the person telling them that this is not the bot that's in the URL. Advertise to the rest of chat what just happened. Fine. Okay, so username spent points. On a light token. And then set their points immediately. We're not going to do that. Otherwise say you need that many points, but you only have points. Cool. Okay, that should fix everything. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. So we gotta go restart this one more time. It's gonna take some time. So home, hey, Blueberry King. And then Phantom bot. Wait for that thing to finish. And there it goes. Should be done. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's try this one more time. So is the bot online and running? No, not yet. We gotta wait for it. Oh, it says ready now, so it should be ready. Okay, good. Yeah, so Hideo, can you try again? That doesn't seem like it worked. That didn't do anything. Oh, man. Did it print anything out? No, it didn't. Yeah, just nothing happened. Tested the whisper too. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty strange actually, because I should have done this correctly, right? What if I try this out? Yeah, nothing is actually causing this to change. So, hmm, let's see. How do you print things out to the console? It's like $ dot console line testeroni. What if I save that and then I try this thing? Yeah, it's not even hitting here for some reason. Why is that? What silly thing did I do right now? Does Lunch BRB work? Actually, I can't test Lunch BRB. The only thing I could test is something else that was here. Whoops. Oh, I could test giveaway. If giveaway is working, then I think we're in good shape. Yeah, we are. So, what? This is definitely getting hit. But this isn't? Hey, Maldian. Why not? Why not indeed? That's super weird. Nothing's happening. Okay. Maybe there's some other... No, I don't know. That's weird. That's really weird. Let me look up Phantom Bot notes that I took. Wow. Maybe I'm not running a script that I think I should be running here. What am I working on? Oh, you know what I could do? I could test this. Console line. Test. What am I working on? I'm working on making it so that users can buy light control tokens. Also, I don't know how long my keyboard camera was like that, but... Okay, so I am updating this script in real time. But for some reason, calling buy lights here, this just isn't working. I'm gonna figure this out. Whoops, that wasn't even a command. And then once this is done, we can move on to real code. Like, this is just me trying to fix my bot right now. What could I possibly be doing wrong right now? Like, I have a command here. What if I just called this something totally different, like giveaway 2? Or giveaway 3, I guess. Please stop spamming. It's still not doing anything. Yeah, so this is just some weird... Let's just call it giveaway for right now, maybe? Oh, whoops. Oh, there's got to be a register chat command down here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, well, then let's just fix it by just doing this. We just say buy token here, and we say buy lights here, and then we're done. I never saw that. All right. One more time, please. Okay. Did it work? Did it work? It didn't say testeroni. Do I need to restart this stupid bot? This is getting annoying. All right. So then here's what we do. We're going to restart it. Yeah. Oh, good. Terminating the music server. I'm glad. So let's close this out. Let's try this again. I actually don't know if I even need a viewer to test this. It might be something that I can do myself. So points, buy lights. Hey, that should have done something. It said testeroni. So I can just say $.console line username typed buy lights or wants to buy lights points. I know this is sad. This is pretty bad, I'd say. So whisper Balad buy lights. Advertises rest of chat. But that stuff didn't happen for some reason. Yeah, weird. Just saw I've applied twice in the past and I haven't gotten it. Oh, hey, that printed out. So then what's going on here? Points is greater than required points. So whisper, bot ad, buy lights. So then I should have gotten a whisper from over here, right? But I didn't. Yeah, just saw. It's not totally viewer and follower related because, like I said, I have applied twice, and it like once might have been at I don't know maybe about 1,500, and the other one was. Do I have this written down still? Partnership. No, I used to have this in the news section, so it's probably from late May. However, I did get a message from. Let me find this. One of the Twitch workers said, "Hey, this stream is awesome and it's so cool to see so many people engaged with the game dev community. I want to introduce myself." Then she introduced herself. "I'm on the creative partnerships team. Feel free to email me if you ever have any questions or concerns. I'm happy to help." So I imagine if I just reached out to her directly, I could probably find out why I didn't get partnership at the very least. But it's just not a priority for me. And like I said, I don't actually want your money, you guys. So I would turn subscriptions off and just have advertising money on. And Louis, thanks for hosting me. Okay, I don't know what's going on here that's causing this to not work. Like, I guess we'll just print something out here because there's got to be some undefined number, I guess. So username is causing us to whisper bot lad for light control. Okay, I'm gonna try this just another few times and then yeah. So this should be working and it's not for some reason. But Lunch BRB was always working, right? So then this makes no sense. Oh, because it's not called chat name, that's why. Okay. Yeah. So where did chat name come from? What? That was it? That was all I needed to fix? That clearly wasn't all I needed to fix. Yeah, that too. There, done. Finally. All right, I got it. There. Now, do I get the token? Yes. Hooray. Okay. So, I think that worked, right? It did work? Okay, cool. So now we finally have this. So, gift Hideo 25 points back. There. It works. Ooh. So that took 170 days to do. And now we're going to go modify points help so that that's pretty obvious that that works. Okay, so you can spend your points on Lunch BRB, 25 points. This puts your name into Adam's BRB screen at lunchtime for a single day. Or a light control token, 25 points. This expires at the end of single use token that expires at the end of the stream or after. Yeah. Okay, finally. Now we also need to update the FAQ. Like, yeah, okay, let's just do this stuff. There were other changes I wanted to make to the FAQ, so as long as I'm updating it, I might as well do all this now. This is just going to be a super boring stream, everybody. This is like all I'm going to do today. It's just miscellaneous stuff. What? 2,000? I migrant OV10. Weird. Is it possible for concurrent light control? Yeah, it is. So two people could be kind of competing for light control. But oh well, that's the fun of it, I guess. You didn't specify which command for lights in the Edicom? Oh right, you're right. Thanks, Warbox. Okay, so you can spend your points on Lunch BRB or on 25 points, a single use token that expires at the end of the stream. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's go edit FAQ.m down. Put a link to the FAQ on the main info page. Yeah, that's actually pretty important, huh? So let's find out where the FAQ currently resides. There. Should probably make this link a little bit better. Just bot.land/faq.html. But whatever, for now, that's fine. So let's go update this. Okay. So the frequently asked questions should be on my main page now. FAQ. Please read this. I've been collecting questions for 1,000 plus hours of streaming, so chances are your questions have already been answered here. There. Alright, let's hit submit and try this out. Yeah, cool, and the link works. Alright, so we're gonna go update this page now. So that's done. Change things like points help to just point at the FAQ. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. But we do need to say, so what are loyalty points for? Right now you can only spend your points on that. So this is gonna change. You can spend your points on lunch BRB. Okay, there. That's good. I also wanted to change the voice of all of this. Yeah. Alright, I don't know why I'm even doing this on stream. I usually try to devote no more than an hour to this stuff though, so we're still kind of under that limit. Alright. So I use an Ergonomic keyword. Yep, that's fine. I may be standing. I try to stand for a few hours every day if I can. I find that I move more when I'm standing. So I think it's better for my posture. Here, I know that doesn't need to be available longer. It's cool. Yes, it is. I stream for about 32 hours a week. I started then. My wife has a paying job that pays for day-to-day expenses. Yeah, and by the way, that contract with the last artist, like that's now finished. So when I do get back from vacation, I expect to see some artwork just kind of in our inbox. You know, it's not going to be like, it's not going to be in the game automatically. In fact, at some point, when I go to this link, I'm going to be as surprised as you guys are because there's going to be new art that I've never seen here before. Right now, it's the same 3 sets of bots that I had, so there's nothing totally special yet, but eventually there should be some more bots. We should get some projectile images, some explosions or something. Alright. The to-do list plugin is called that. Why are you wearing lights around me? Alright, there. I'm is the only developer. Thanks. Okay, there, so that's done. Changes to have a single voice. Add which programs I use. So, what program are you using for blank? I.e., what's in the taskbar? call this programs. And that was the third one, so we should put it in that order. Wait, what? Where am I using second person for stuff? Because the only part where I should be saying you is when I mean the general you. So for example, something like this, it's curved like that so that your wrists are positioned more naturally. I think that that's a reasonable thing to say. If I say it's curved like that so that my wrists are positioned more naturally, then it sounds like this keyboard was made just for me. So what programs am I using? I think it's these that people mostly care about. So let's go find this. Postman. Actually, I already have all these links, so I guess I'll just put these here. The orange icon is Postman. It's a Chrome app used for testing REST services. Main page. There. Okay, so the orange icon is Postman. The console that I use is ConEmu. The console that I use is ConEmu. I just wanted it for so that I had tabbed consoles. Yeah. I just wanted something that gave me tabbed console windows. What do the middle buttons on your keyboard do? Also the ones on the hill, are they scroll wheels? So this is zoom. I don't know why I would ever use that. And then there's back and forward as well, which will actually go between tabs here. So I don't really find either of those that useful, given that there are other shortcuts to do them, and I can use those on any keyboard, so I don't want to get used to these things. These up here, there's a My Favorites button. I don't really know what that does. There's 1 through 5, which I can customize to be certain things, and I just haven't. There's volume up and down, which I actually do use. And there's home, which will open up my home page. There's another button here, which opens up my Google Calendar. And there's something else which I never really used either. So that's it. And then what's kind of interesting about this keyboard that I really haven't seen anything else is there are buttons for parentheses over here that I don't need to hold shift to do. So there's an equal sign there too. So there are actually 2 equal signs on this keyboard. So I can type equals twice as fast as you guys can. So yeah. Alright, so Sublime. The text editor that I use is Sublime Text main page. I use Sublime Text 2 instead of 3 because I already bought a license and I've just never felt compelled to switch. Alright, so then VirtualBox, OBS, KeyPass, the lock icon that you see, taskbar. Ad, when are you going to switch to Adam? That's only frequently asked by you. Granted, there are a lot of instances of you asking, so I guess it is one of the top most asked questions. So the lock icon that you see in the taskbar is KeyPass. Do I have a thing for that too? Yeah. I use it for creating and storing passwords. That way none of my accounts. That way I'm not gonna write anything for that. VirtualBox. Yeah. The blue cube you see belongs to VirtualBox. When is the Factorio stream? I use this for machine emulation. That way I have access to a Linux box without having to pay monthly or use another physical machine. Yeah, Hideo, that happens every once in a while to me too with Sublime. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna write down OBS here. So that's that. What else do we have? Add how the time value in the lights page can be changed. Alright, fine. Enough people have commented on this. I hacked your lights. Give me more time. Do you know about this? So by changing the URL, you can make it seem like you have more time changing the URL or refreshing the page. But it's controlled by the server. You're welcome to test this out yourself. You want. But it's just a client-side bug. You should just hard code that 45 seconds instead. What do you mean? Like, I guess, no, I don't know. Like, no matter how I save it on the best way to do it, I guess, is when you load up a page to let you know how much time is left in that token. That's the best way, and I don't feel like doing that. So how long I've been coding for? Questions about age. Just bake it into the HTML. No, that in particular, like, yeah, I could do that. But people would still refresh the page and have the same question about, like, wait, I got another 45 seconds, right? Are there any rules that I have to follow in chat? Chat rules. Chat rules! We're the tunnel snakes. Chat's us. Alright, so chat rules. There are 2 rules for chat. 1, don't be a jerk. 2, don't post personal information of anybody, including me. Oh yeah, Markdown is super simple. That's the benefit of it. And always laugh at EJ's jokes. 3, make jokes about off by 1 errors. Alright, so that's done. What else? Alright. So I want to say something like this. I get asked these questions so much about, like, how long have I been coding for? How old are you? How long have you been coding for? How old are you? Well, how long have you been coding for? How did you get started with programming? What's my name? Too personal. So, typical thing I include here is this. So I started out as a hobbyist a long time ago. I don't share exactly when, because I also don't share my age. I just consider it to be too personal. After coding as a hobby for a while. I started taking classes, went to college, got some professional jobs, then quit to work full time at Botland. Yeah. You too. I swear, you guys have to be the same account. Okay, so then how do I get started on programming is another good question. How can I get started on programming? So I guess this one should be like Adam's code journey, and this should be my code journey. Hey, Shellbot. Is Botland online? Can I play it? Why not? Actually, Botland should be online today. Okay. So I've got a bunch of notes for this, and I want to put them somewhere. Where is this? I have a miscellaneous section. Oh yeah, people learning programming. Here we go. So there's setting expectations. At first, you're gonna learn concepts like variables or statements. You almost definitely will be making interesting programs for a little while. However, I don't think intelligence slash skill slash talent plays too much into this not for everyone mentality. If you, yeah. What program do you use for checking you fixed a bug? Ooh, I use Botland for that. I'm not sure if I understand your question. Finishing hobby projects is rare. A lot of people wonder what the best technology, and I think the answer is always whatever will keep you motivated. I've done well, yeah, I guess let's keep it like that. Only focus on two things when you start out. Okay, cool. So how to learn in general, so never learning anything else. I think I'm just going to publish this note online. That's why I'm looking through this right now. Like what you, like that you write up the bugs. I still don't totally know what you mean. So, like you write bugs. You write bugs into your code. You fix them by changing the code. Then you test them by like running your game and also writing tests later for them. So all of this stuff is done in Sublime or in my game. But yeah, maybe I'm missing something. What's the document you're writing? So Killer Wild, this document is my like how to learn programming, because people ask me all the time about this, and I figure I could share my advice. And then the document I'm writing this for is for the frequently asked questions list, which is online but not totally done. What's that comedy tab I see on the left there? That's something that I will never click on stream. Yep, you'll just never know. You'll just never know. Alright, there are lots of resources out there. When it comes to practicing, try to come up with a project that's slightly beyond. After that, maybe try to download a picture from a website. Simple ideas to try could be write a program to copy a file from one location to another if it write a program to download an image from the internet. Come up with ideas yourself. Hey, Mr. Nate Goody. How do you set the language for Sublime? So you can hit Control-Shift-P and then SS for set syntax, and then just pick one of the things from this list. So like if I'm typing C++, void main, whatever, int x equals 5, I can hit Control-Shift-P. I can actually just type C++ at that point. And there we go. Now it's highlighted for C++. If you want that to be the case for whatever file type you have, so like .mdown, if I always want this to show up as C++, I can go to View, Syntax, Open All with Current Extension as C++. Now I clearly don't want that, so I'm not going to click that, but that's how you would do that. I think people suffer most with motivation to learn something. Yeah, and when that comes up, I think the best thing about programming is like start in the next 5 minutes. Don't wait, don't put it off. Don't say, "Oh, that's a cool thing I should eventually learn. Let me find out how I should learn it." Just go start. Like there are links out there, Code Academy and everything. I don't know if I should say this. I think the people who have had a problem with this all turned out to be the same person and they were trolling. Because I think in general, yeah, I'm not going to write this. People know about manners. How to search effectively, Stack Overflow, yeah. Learning more interactively, take notes, test out programs for yourself, debugging. You haven't fixed a bug until you fully understood it. I should explain this because if people are getting into programming, they won't know what this is about. The reason why this is so important is because as a programmer, because when you come across a bug, you immediately make a bunch of assumptions. Maybe an image isn't showing on screen and your initial hunch is the image file doesn't exist. You look in the folder that should contain the image and you see it there. Then you think, maybe my code, I don't know, maybe one of my libraries got updated and that's having trouble rendering the image. You investigate that, but there's still no problem. Well, how about this? You investigate that and make some changes, and the bug is solved. But you don't know why. This is silly. I probably shouldn't write all this out. Have you heard about Udacity? I don't think so, no. How to use the code? I understand the syntax, but I guess I'm not creative enough yet to make something out of what I know. So a million levels, it all depends on what you consider useful or fun. Like the first kinds of games that I made were really simple. Like one such game that I made, this is not super creative or anything like that, but it was Pong. And the difference is that as you played, the paddles would move toward each other. So that eventually it would get really difficult because the paddles were like next to each other over here. And then yeah, it would be really easy to score because the paddles would be like side by side. And that was it. It's a very, very small change over regular Pong. But that was something I thought was like interesting enough for me to test out. And I did, and played it with a couple people for probably 5 or 10 minutes and then never touched it again. I don't even have the code to it anymore, I bet. And that was a cool thing for me, and I liked it, and it gave me a sense of accomplishment. So you don't necessarily need to be creative in doing stuff. Like I didn't come up with Pong, and I'm probably not even the first person in the world to come up with the paddles moving closer to each other, but that was a cool thing for me. I think the problem that a lot of people run into is when they know enough to be able to make big programs, but they don't know enough to maintain their code as they're doing it. So it ends up being spaghetti code really quickly. But you know how to, let's say, render images, take an input. So you theoretically have the tools to make a game, but then you try to do it and you're like, oh God, I'm in over my head. And you don't find out for like 6 months. And that's what's frustrating, because then you have to come up with a game that's like good enough for you to practice, but it's probably not satisfying to you if you just tried a project that was going to take 2 years. So how can I get started on programming? I want to just link this thing in. You haven't fixed a bug. The reason that this is so important is because you immediately make a bunch of assumptions. Maybe an image isn't showing on screen. Maybe the bug is that an image isn't showing on screen, and your initial hunch is the image file doesn't exist. So, yeah, you investigate that and make some changes, and in the process, the bug is solved, but you don't know why. Okay, yeah, Nate Goody, the problem is, and this is what's tough about me suggesting resources to people, if I haven't tried them out, then I don't know how effective they are. And even the ones that I'm suggesting right now, like Code Academy, I really haven't tested it too much. And even if I did, I'd be looking at it through the lens of someone who knows Python, I think. If you stop there, it's possible that the bug still exists, but that you... So wait, I should come up with a more compelling situation here. Like something where you think you fixed the bug, but it turns out you didn't understand it, and then it comes back. You investigate that and make some changes, and in the process the bug is solved, but you don't know why. If you stop there, it's possible that the bug still exists, but that you don't realize it. In this particular example, let's say that the bug was caused by trying to access the file on a Tuesday for some reason. You're clearly going to encounter this bug again. You'll assume you've dealt with it. That's why it's so important to understand the root cause of a bug. Is there something around your neck? Yeah, there's a string of lights around my neck. Okay, so how to break down your problem into the smallest possible problem. Some resources. Okay, great. So I'm going to, I'll say like Adam13531's advice for how to learn programming. And we'll print this out as a PDF. Wait, we can just export this, can't we? Export, PDF, click. Yeah. So let's just say learn coding.pdf. Okay, what does that look like? Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm gonna just put this online, and if people want to read through this, great. Like enough people have asked about it at least where I feel as though this is gonna be helpful. And then at some point, maybe I can make a blog post or something about this. I want to get some of this stuff online. So let's go to Botland, share with others. So I'm going to put learn coding on here. Cool, done. Okay, so I wrote a bunch of notes up and put them here. http bot.land/share with others/learncoding.pdf. Would it be wise to create a new markdown file and link it in case you need to modify it? Yeah, it would be, definitely. But then I won't have it in OneNote. Ideally, I'd want to make this into a more shareable format in the future, but for now this is a stopgap. There aren't many specifics in there, but I find that it's good information for any new programmer to read through. I know, EJ. This is, alright, I'm done with this. Let's cut this out and put this online. I'm just going to read through this really fast. So, video. So does this work? Yeah. Alright, whatever. If anyone finds a bug in this, just let me know. I'm not going to look through this. So we'll just put this online. This used to be an entertaining stream. Yeah, I've basically just given up for this week. OneNote gem markdown. Okay, so here's the new FAQ. If you find anything wrong with it, just let me know. Okay, well that's done. So let people buy light tokens, and I updated the FAQ. Pretty happy about that. Alright, so make deploys much easier. I still feel as though this is going to fall into the boring realm for most people to watch, but hey, I've got to take care of this stuff somehow. And I'm going to, actually, you know what, I'm going to do this first. This is very Botland related, and it's also like moderately interesting. So we're going to go into the software validator. Actually, first what we're going to do is make sure I don't have any outstanding code, because chances are I do. FAQ and JavaScript main, no. So all right, cool. So here's what we'll do. We'll go to API constant. We're going to make a function called figure it out. And it's going to be a terminator. Figure it out. Now in code execution system, where we have something like this, we're going to say figure it out. And this will be a terminator that's available to people. For users who don't feel like coding entire scripts, this function can be very helpful. It will... Hold on, 196. You actually had a higher chance than that, because you know there are certain countries that, like, there's no way I'm going to be going to for vacation. Well, right, can I say that? I can't tell you which countries, you'd probably assume, but you know what to assume probably. Certain countries are just not vacation destinations. I'm thinking of one with North in the name. Okay, so figure it out. So for users who don't feel like coding entire scripts, this function can be very helpful. It will... It's like having an entire script bundled into a single function. Have a great time in Iraq. Okay, so this dot, I think we could just call this stuff. I think we can just say fire lasers, this dot, whatever else. We can basically just copy everything from, let's do this. We can copy everything from the Ultra Killer script. What's wrong, North Dakota? That's not a country. All right, so let's see. What's in this script? So melee, lasers, missiles. So melee, lasers, missiles. I mean, this isn't super important to like go through exactly. Artillery. What else? EMP, cloaking, reflect, pursue enemy. Shield, landmine, reclaim. Okay, so let's just write this stuff down. EMP, cloaking, reflect. EMP, cloak, reflect, pursue enemy, shield, lay mine, reclaim, pursue resource, move. So those are all the things that this thing does right now. Yeah. So let's try to get all those same things working over here. So we need to get the closest enemy, and I believe that that's something, find closest enemy by. I think that's something that gets cached. Yes, it is. Perfect, okay. EJ. Alright, so EMP. How do we use EMP? And we need to figure out what you might want to EMP. I guess we just pick some random thing. Hardware constants.tags. Oh, wait a second. What am I doing? Oh, this is totally wrong. We got to put if statements around these. Yeah, darn it. Hey, red as a tortoise. Will melee hit? Okay, so this is going to take a little bit longer than I thought. But that's good. This is a really important function. And we want to make this as prominent as possible for users. So if this dot will lasers hit, we do that. If this dot will missiles hit, we do that. We should really write a test for this too. Write a test for this function to make sure that it knows how to use most hardware. Hey, cool guy Drake. Yeah, the FAQ now has that and many more questions in here. So you want, what is that keyboard? Hooray! The system works. All right, what else do we need here? So you probably want to EMP at some point here. So if will EMP, if can EMP, why are these two different casings? We want the capitalized one. If can EMP, so what do we pass in? Hardware tag? EMP-able hardware tags. Okie dokie. So, alright. So const hardware to EMP equals. Hey, Ola. Yeah, Weedly, I coded it today. Try it out. EMP-able hardware tags. Okay. Oh, red as a tortoise did it. It's been done. Okay, so I think there are only a few that you really care about here. Lasers, missiles, melee, artillery. This is actually really tough. But let's pick all the offensive ones. Million levels, I don't mind answering that outside of a whisper. So Million Level says, did you code in JavaScript when you worked at Microsoft? No, when I worked at Microsoft, it was mostly C++ and C# for me. But it's a gigantic company. So I'm sure they use every programming language that basically ever existed at Microsoft. So I was in Windows. I can tell you that Windows is largely C, C++, and C#. And if you go and work on like Office 365, you're probably working on like PHP and JavaScript and HTML and those sorts of things. Well, they use whatever the Microsoft technologies are, so like ASP.NET and XAML for their apps. Oh yeah, cool guy Drake. The 630 is bad, but like I don't do anything that requires a graphics card. And I will refer you again to the FAQ, cool guy Drake. These are color changing, and users can change them if they want. So let's pick the most frequently used offensive weaponry here, because I don't think disabling any of these things is going to be a good idea. And this is so dependent on the matchup that we should really put this probably toward the bottom, or just use lasers and missiles. Yeah, let's just pick between lasers or missiles. Hardware to EMP equals underscore dot sample. So hardware constants dot, it's tags that we want, tags dot lasers, and hardware constants dot tags dot missiles. So we only try to EMP a couple of different types of hardware. Also, this is the kind of thing that should only be done if you didn't already have this in your script. This is why this isn't a great idea. But it's, I don't know, yeah. Like, I guess I'll just write this down. Ideally, this would only attempt to do things that the user hasn't already done. For example, they may try to EMP artillery specifically, and if that doesn't work, then they don't want to try EMPing at all afterward. But we're still going to test it. Test for it. Yeah. Hey, Andorn. Oh, transcode options. Yeah, sure, Wheatley. You know, I could make it just more expensive. I took a poll earlier. Where is that straw poll? If I just Control Shift T enough times, we'll eventually find it. Ah, there we go. I got it. Yeah, so there was that straw poll. And people were voting on how much it should cost. And yeah, it kind of peaks somewhere around here-ish. So 20 to 50 is what most people voted for. I think it should be 50 plus. We'll see how many people actually buy it. Okay, so hardware to EMP, sample that, and try if this dot can EMP hardware to EMP, then this dot EMP hardware to EMP. Is that how it works? Yes, that's how it works. What are light tokens for? They're for controlling the lights around my neck and the thing that you see in the background there too. So if you follow me, you get one for free. So if you want to change this to bright pink or something, you can totally do that. All right, so EMP is done. Now if util dot exists CB, so if this dot can cloak, then this dot cloak. No, Wheatley, I'm not taking votes anymore. I purposely linked the results that time. Although I still appreciate it. You got my back. This dot reflect. Alright, cool. We probably want to shield no matter what. So if this dot can shield, then this dot shield. If this dot can lay mine, this dot lay mine. I mean, a lot of this is dead simple. So we need to pursue enemy in here. So if this dot can pursue, can move to, is that what that says? Can move to. Is this an alias for something? See the move to function. Move to is aliased to pursue, is it not? Yes, it is. Yeah. So then can move to is really can pursue. So this dot can move to CB, this dot move to CB. Okay, so shield, lay a mine, pursue enemy, reclaim, so get the closest resource, I guess. Yeah, I don't think so. So find closest resource. Yep, there we go. So if it exists, then just move to it. If we're on it, if this dot can reclaim, oh, is it called can harvest? What? Will reclaim? Oh, reclaim. Okay, got it. This dot reclaim. Cool, and then we just need move. So if this dot can move, then this dot move. We got there for free using that video. Okay, so what are we missing here? We have all of the terminators here. We just need to make sure that we're using them all. So let's take a look through this function. We'll just do things this way. All right, so figured out is what we're coding. We don't have teleport here, but I don't know why you would want teleport necessarily. So this doesn't cover teleport. But there's melee, so let's get rid of melee from here. Melee, done. There's lasers, so let's get rid of that. There's missiles, there's artillery, there's EMP. There's cloak, reflect, pursue resource, pursue bot, can shield, yep, can lay mine. We don't have reveal mines there. I'm not going to do that, I think. So reclaim, pursue resource, and then move. Okay, so this does not cover teleport, activate sensors, reveal mines, and then I guess zap is the last thing that we'll cover here. I don't know when you'd want to enable zapper though. I guess here. So if this dot zap, is that keyboard good for gaming? I don't know of a bad keyboard for gaming actually. Like, what makes a keyboard good for gaming? Chances are in most games you're going to be playing. Oh no, actually I would say no. If you're playing a game like World of Warcraft and you want to have most hotkeys available to just your left hand because your right hand is on your mouse, then you actually have to move your hand way too far over. If you're playing a game like StarCraft though, where they've customized it so that your left hand can access most of the keys that you'd ever want, then no, I think it's totally fine. And most games are going to be like WASD and mouse anyway. Okay, so this doesn't do teleport. This now does zap. Good. Move to middle, all that stuff. Yeah, and I guess the way that it should move is toward the middle, probably. Move to middle. Does that work? I don't really remember coding this. Terminator, for now, this is just meant to be a debug function. Users will have access to it, but it's not anything they couldn't code themselves. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do instead of this. Okay, what's going to be really cool is testing this out. So if can move, is there can move to middle? No, there isn't. There's just move to middle. Drag. I could just code this myself. Fine, we'll do that. So const. No, we'll just put this here because it doesn't matter. It's not move to middle. Dead Rockstar. Thanks for following. Vernaculizes? No, I don't. Million levels. Huh. Okay, let's test it. So we have this now. If we were to put this on a bot, it should work. And then let's make the Blockly block for it. Make Blockly block for it. Alright, let's go try it out. Let's go restart the game server cluster. Alright, here we go. So Adam 2. Are you ready for this? I am going to make this have a new script. I'm going to make this the unnamed script, and we're going to say here, figure it out. And we just deploy that. There. So now let's deploy that bot and see what happens. It has missiles and regen. So it should be moving around. Well, it should be moving to the middle. And then it's just going to stop there, which is kind of unfortunate. And then when these bots get deployed, then they should automatically just fight these bots. Oh man, it works. Okay, so this should make scripting way easier for people, because this isn't necessarily a game that's supposed to be focused on programming. Like, now you can just type figure it out and your bot will have a fully functioning script. So that's pretty good. The bee skin Adam always uses. Oh wow, million levels. 700k plus YouTube subs though. Man, crazy. Okay, so we're gonna change the guts of this a little bit, because I don't think I like this. It just parks itself in the middle of the arena. And if it's already there, then it... Okay, so let's do this. Try to move to the middle of the arena now. If already there, then do some low priority things like activate sensors. Okay, so we'll say const dest x. So there's no can move to middle, but there's a can move to. And if you're already there, what does this return? See move to function. What if you're already there? Style a star path. If path exists and path.length is greater than 1, is path is valid. path.length is greater than 1. What does that mean? Okay, let's try this out. Let's just make a new script really fast, because I don't know what this does. So how do I comment things? Apparently I never put in the shortcut for that. So if can move to, let's say 3, 3, then move to 3, 3. Otherwise, fire lasers left. So what should happen is we should have a bot that moves there and then fires the lasers, of course, but we don't have lasers on this bot yet. So we got to put lasers on. There, done. Okay, so update and kill my bots. Okay, good. But can move to checks to see if there is a path that you can see. This checks if your bot can't find a path to the given tile, it will return false here rather than attempt to move toward it. However, if you called move to directly, it would try moving closer even if it can't find a path. Okay, here's a fun exercise that I like to do. Actually, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I missed something in chat though. What happened? What's the point of having increments in Java, like adding 1? Yeah. Okay, so can move to and move to. It's just I just got to make these then. But there's no easy way to do it, is there? Destination X, destination Y. We'd have to get the distance to this. Okay, so let's do this. This dot arena width divided by 2, and dest y equals this dot. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Dest y equals just this dot get this dot y. How do you executor dot y? Oh, we don't have that, do we? Set it back to the bottom. Where does this take place? Expose built-ins here. This dot y. Yeah, it is this dot y. Adam, you like you could be a pro doctor. Oh, you look like? Or gamer? Okay. Alright, so if the distance to that is more than what you can see, if not, this dot can sense tile, dest x, dest y. Math dot seal, I guess. No, math dot. Nah, it doesn't really matter what I pick here, does it? Because either way, it's going to be skewed toward one side. Is he standing? Yeah. Yeah, cool guy Drake. I feel like you should just read the frequently asked questions list. So if you can't sense the tile that you're trying to move to, then just try moving to it. Move to dest x, dest y. If we're too far away to see the tile, then just blindly attempt to move toward it. Otherwise, if this dot can move to dest x, dest y, then move to dest x, dest y. And if you can't, then now we can do some of the lower priority things. So now we can say if this dot active or can activate sensors, then this dot activate sensors. And then if this dot percent chance I don't know, 50% chance and can move, then this dot move. Okay, and then we just don't do anything. All right, let's try this out. So now we got to kill the game server cluster. We've got to see that the matchmaker will actually know about this. It should find out. I just don't remember if I made it take 10 seconds. I think I did. Should happen any second now. It's not happening. Okay, what happened here? Health check failed. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, removing players from the matchmaker. There it goes. All right, so problem solved. Now let's go test this out again. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make a brand new account. I'm going to act like I'm a new player here. In fact, no, I was going to say I'll wipe out the whole database, but that's a bad idea. So let's register an account, Adam5, a5@a.com. So now we're on a brand new account. We got some cool looking colors. Actually fits pretty well for that bot. Now the way this is going to work in the future, so you're going to start and you're going to open up a couple of salvage packs probably, or something along those lines. So there, I've got a couple now. Now I'm going to make a new bot, which is this one, and I'm going to give it some hardware based on what I own. So let's give it some artillery. Let's give it melee. Like, I don't know what I'm doing in the game, right? I just started playing. And let's give it landmines. So I have no idea if this is a good bot, but I made that. And now we're going to also customize. Oh no, we don't have any cosmetics other than wasp foot. So we're going to call this like my first bot. I'm going to create a new script. And for now, we'll just say, I have no idea what I'm doing. So figure it out for me. Create, give it a name. Figure it out. Create, update, and play a game. So now I'm gonna join my first game with this bot. Never played Botland before. I just typed figure it out. Let's see how my bot does against someone else's bots. So they're laying landmines and then they're just freezing there. So clearly something broke. This dot can sense tile is not a function. Oh, well, that's the problem. Okay, well then my bots are gonna die pretty handily. They will eventually shoot, but it'll take a long time. All right. So can sense tile exists somewhere, but it's just not here. It's entity util. Yeah, but there's no way for users to do this. No, there isn't. That's too bad. Oh well, let's just do this. There. Perfect. Is there a way for you to figure this out? I guess there is, but I just don't have any can sense. Oh, there's just can sense. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, what am I doing then? But there's entity. No, this is just an entity. What? Where does can sense come from? Oh, I see. Yeah, I should probably change that at some point. Will the typing of the figured out part stay? If you're saying, like, here, I'll just show you how I expect users to really do this. I expect them to use a Blockly block. I don't know where we put this exactly, but there's going to be something here, I guess in Terminator. I don't know where we put this, like support, where it just says figure it out. Or maybe we make a special category for that. Helper functions, figure it out. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So I'll just put it at the top of, or maybe, I don't know where to put this. Snippets. Maybe under snippets I say figure it out. Where should this go? Helper functions? I don't know where people expect to find this. I'll put it in helper functions for now. Helper functions. So helper figure it out. Okay, now this is the same as a Terminator essentially, so it's kind of weird that it goes in the helper function. I don't know. Could even be a root element if the user has no game played. Yeah, we could change something like that. So this is a helper, append field, figure it out for me. There. All right, let's try that out. So we refresh the page. We log on to someone we haven't logged in as before. And we edit to make a new script. And now we take in helper functions, we should have figure it out. We don't, which means that I broke something. But what? Oh, I know what I broke. No, I did put this there. Weird. What's going on then? Let's just refresh the page. There it is. So there. This is all that new users are going to have to do. They'll just drag this block out here, and they can put whatever script above it that they want. So they could say something like, okay, I know I want to fire lasers first, but then the rest of it, I don't care. Just figure it out for me. Nice. Okay, so let's test this out now. So yeah, Atom 5 was totally broken. We're going to restart everything. Actually, we don't need to restart everything, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right, so let's refresh both these pages. Got to wait for the matchmaker to boot them offline, and in the meantime, I can connect as these players and try this out. Oh, it tries throwing me back onto the match, though. That's not going to work. Okay, I can't do anything in the meantime. I have to wait for this thing to crash. Come on. I set the time to, I don't know, 10 seconds or something, and it used to be 1. So it takes, there it goes. It takes a while longer. I should just lower it again. All right, so Atom 5 and Atom 2. So Atom 5, we're going to edit it just like how a real user would. So they would just say, I don't care, figure it out. Update and play. So I'm super excited. I'm going to play my first game of Botland, and I just drag this bot onto my queue, and I say, oh yeah, shield, that sounds good, whatever. And I drag this onto my queue. And let's take a look. So yeah, the Atom 5 bots are laying landmines. They know how to melee, and they should know how to use artillery as well. Yeah, they do. And perfect. All I had to do was put 1 line of code in for that to work. I mean, the user had to put 1 line of code in. So nice. Now, are they doing very well? Like, not great, but we can just go change their hardware and make them do a little bit better. So let's change, like, landmines are not doing anything. Let's get rid of those. And let's instead put armor level 2. Actually, let's go melee, armor level 3, and no, I want thrusters level 2 and armor level 2. There we go. So now it's a fast melee bot with pretty good armor. We're going to just click update. I didn't have to change any scripts. And there, my bot's moving fast. It's got melee and armor. So let's see. Now, as part of melee, you get the charge command, which will close the gap if they're 2 tiles away from you in a cardinal direction. So like you'll eventually see some of these like slam into the bots to the side of them. They're dying. Yeah, these bots clumped up and they're using missiles. So I would have to change my strategy. Do I have reflect? Yeah, I do. Okay, so if we, instead of having armor, if we put reflect on instead, our bots would probably do a lot better. So let's try that out. Do these know how to use reflect? Excellent, they do. And that's just a result of me using the figure it out script. So perfect. Like, this is how I expect Botland to work eventually. New players they'll just have a figure it out script. And look, this bot's doing way better now, reflecting missiles back at the attackers. So the score is 32-18. This should even out a little bit more. Something kind of weird happened there. So what, there was a score difference of 14 before, now there's a score difference of 15. So these bots are still losing. Yeah, I don't think thrusters is helping them too much. I think we should change this so that we've got reflect level 3. And probably, let's put cloaking level 1. Update. How much RNG does the game have at this point, and how much do you think the game should or would have at release? That's a really good question. So how much it has at this point boils down to, I think, exactly one thing. No, there are 2 things. So RNG in the game at this point. One is reflect, and that has right here. So reflect has a chance to reflect. It's not guaranteed, and it's 40, 50, or 60%. So reflect 40%, 50%, or 60% chance to reflect. And then the other thing is buffs. Which buffs you're presented with. And that's it. Those are the only two sources of RNG, I think. Like, I don't think there's anything else. I mean, I guess technically it's like, where does your bot get deployed into the arena? That's also random, but that's pretty minor. Hey, Adne. So how much do I think it should or would have it release? Well, I think strategy games, what's most interesting about them is when you're trying a strategy that you can't just do in a cookie cutter style in every single game. So imagine if you were playing a card game and you could only have like 3 different decks in the game. That's it. So as soon as you saw like the fire card on the other team, you knew, oh, they've got deck B. And I know exactly what this matchup is like. And sure, there's some randomness involved, but it's like, I'm not going to be in any situations I haven't seen before. And same thing like StarCraft. I'm probably going to start out with the same sort of build, but when I see my opponent do something, I'm probably going to change it around. So in the future, for Botland, I think having situations that you'll have never seen before is going to be something that randomness will dictate a bit, and that'll be through our buff system. So what I hope to do is make it so that you've got more of kind of a tech tree for buffs eventually, so that you can pick like, okay, I want reflect. Let's say there's a buff that says reflect lasts for an extra turn, and then the next buff that I can get in this tree is something like reflect has a plus 10% chance to reflect. So these combined with each other are really good. Like maybe individually they're not very good, but combined they're really good. But guess what? The opposing team can counter it by just not using reflectable projectiles. Use something like artillery. But this might be a combination of stuff you've never seen before, and maybe something like when you reflect a projectile, you heal 100 life. And like, oh my god, this is bonkers. And if the opposing team isn't paying attention and they just put down a lasers bot, like they lose the game. So yeah, I think randomness will still have an element in Botland, and I don't want it to be like games come down to randomness. I think that'd be ridiculous. I found this a few days ago. What is this? Oh, I saw this. Yeah. Did I fix this bug, by the way? Oh, no, I didn't. That'll probably not get fixed ever, maybe. Did you make that Pong game you were talking about in Unity? No, this was so many years ago. So no, Unity wasn't even a thing back then. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hope you had a great vacation. I don't know if that's a joke, Tricky Train, but my vacation hasn't started. So it's going to be next week. Do you have control backspace enabling Kanimu? I never did, and I just found the setting to enable it like a week ago. Test. Yes, I do. Oh, check it out. The score actually did change. So now that I put reflecting cloaking on, these the red team is winning. What's this Adonai? Oh, cool. Excuse me. Wow, nice. I like your slots that you've got here. No, Tricky Train, it's okay. I just wasn't sure because I didn't stream yesterday, but I was streaming on Wednesday. Okay, so this is really cool. I like this. I like this a lot. So now we just need to write a test for the figure it out function to make sure that it knows how to use most hardware. So let's check this in. And then what I'd like to do is probably give players a starting script of just figure it out. Did I write this down anywhere? No. Give everyone the Ultra Killer script or some basic script. So give everyone a figure it out script by default. Maybe the client adds this automatically the first time they log in. That way the account server doesn't need to know about this. Yeah, that could be a good idea. Seems like I'll work on it till forever. I know the feeling. All right, yeah, so let's get ready to check this in. And then, like I said, at some point today, at probably the afternoon, I'll have Botland back online, and then you guys can play, and you can try the figure it out function if you want, if you think that'll be easy for you. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Oops, sorry. I hit the microphone with my ring. That was probably really loud. Alright, so you have the figure it out block. So yeah, this entire function is new. Pretty good. That's pretty good. And that's it. That's everything. This is pretty simple. Added the figure it out function that is accessible via user-defined code. Added it as a Blockly block as well. Okay, cool. So now write a test for it. Sure, bug when dragging things. Yeah, write a test for it. All right. So we go into arena test and we write a test for figure it out. It should use figure it out. It should use proper hardware during figure it out. I'll see you a million levels. I'll see you in about a week and a half now. Alright, so this is going to be crazy. We've got figure it out code. It's just going to say figure it out. And that's it, pretty much. So now there's the figure it out bot. In fact, I wonder if I should write a set of test cases just for this. So let's give it lasers level 3. Let's give just target bot. Player 2 with what? No-op code? How do I do this? TSS.noop code. So that's it. That's all I need to do. How do you make it to do text file like that? So Shellbot, I'm using something called plain tasks. So if you have Sublime or you have Atom text editor, you can go download a plain tasks plugin, and you can start making things like this too. And actually, one of the things they added, which I don't like this at all, but if you click the checkbox, it actually will mark it as done or not done. Okay, so we don't even need to update this. We just need to make sure that it took the right amount of laser damage. So expected target life equals this. Assert that the target bot is at the expected target life. We need to get laser damage there, and then we need to set the amount of laser damage that we expect. So this and this. But that's not how this works. There's something like set laser damage. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so it dot only. Let's run that. It should just run that one test case. Starting life is not defined. Where is starting life? Starting life equals 150. What? Set life of entity. Geez, shows how much I know about this stuff. Isn't there like a max life? Yeah, this thing. There are actually a lot of tests here. A lot of them. So we expected 900 and we got 1000, meaning this bot did not figure it out correctly. Okay. Yeah, because the target bot needs to be placed into the arena first. I think that's why. No, that still didn't work. Wait, what? This bot's owned by player 2, has nothing on it, and it's at 2-0. This bot's owned by player 1, has figure it out and lasers, and is at 0-0. So it should fire a laser. Why didn't it? We have to force update the bot. Why do we have to do that? I think it's how this git debug code works. Yeah, I vaguely remember what this does. Git debug code. So when a bot is deployed, it automatically runs its update function. That's not even true anymore. Yeah, that's not even true. Where do we call this? Excuse me. This right here. What is this? Create player bot with hardware. Yeah. Debug code. So when the bot is deployed via this, we forcibly run its update function. This is a problem because it doesn't let us reason about the state of the arena directly after deploying bots. This function templatizes your code into an init and update function that purposely ignores the first turn. That way, yeah, this is... Oh, I don't know if I like this. So we could just say update equals function fire artillery, or figure it out. Yeah. Okay. Update equals function figure it out. There. Let's try that. Code works. All right. So now what we need is to write a million other test cases that end up giving us full code coverage in this function, because this is quite an important function. So let's go get our code coverage working. We take this, and we take this, and then we run this. Okay, cool. Allergic to kappas. Oh, and thanks, Wheatley. Test, coverage, report, index.html. Okay, so all we care about is the coverage in code execution system for one particular function. So we can ignore everything that isn't called figure it out. Can I remind you of another bug? I guess so. The styling of this got screwed up because of how long the file is. So what we could do here... Oh, actually, no, we can't. We got to be really careful about what we do here, because all these functions are going to be needed. Yeah. No, Wheatley, you can share this stuff with me. I think so. There's a problem. Let me find the last thing you linked in. Let's take a look at this bug in particular. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one bug, but yeah, you should send me whatever other one you want. I need to split this up. Yeah, I need to split this up. And so one thing I could do for right now, which is not a great idea, but if I just get rid of comments and then push this beneath 100 kilobytes, yeah, then we should be fine. So if I just delete like all of this stuff, We're not going to keep it this way. This is just for the sake of allowing code styling to work. How much did I just remove? So if I save this, it was 121 kilobytes. Now it's 118. So we just need to go crazy and do that for everything. Cool. Get rid of this and this and this. Alright, let's just go. Yeah, I need to split this up somehow. These are all functions that are available, or most of them are functions that are available to users. And the amount of code that users are able to call into is just going to be more than 2,000 lines of code. So I think I just need to put this in multiple files, even if it doesn't totally make sense. We're at 114. This is just annoying. Paste. You shoot at bot A by a user reflecting, your shot gets reflected, you dive in front of lasers before your shot's reflected. I have video. Yeah, you should send the video. Because those sorts of issues are things that I do want to fix at some point if I can. There are going to be some animation issues just because the client handles things differently from how the server handles them. Animations are just for the sake of showing instantaneous actions. But something like firing a laser or a missile, it takes place instantaneously. Alright, are we finally at 100 kilobytes? No, oh my god. I'm like a quarter of the way through this file. Gotta be a better way of doing this. I guess I can do this. I can do space star / and then search for a regex like that. And this should give me lines that... What happened here? What did happen here? Why does find... What? What is going on? Why is it not searching for the thing I think it should be searching for? The beginning of the line, some number of spaces. And then... That's not a character that I need to worry about, is it? Okay, well, I don't know what just happened. So let's try this again. Yeah. Alright, great. So find all. And now what? We have every comment selected. We just delete them all. Cool. It worked. Why don't you minimize client code? I do for the sake of the browser. I just don't do it for the sake of tests. Because I don't want test code to have minified stack traces too. Or rather have minified code in their stack traces. The reason I did any of that is so that this function is now stylized correctly. So now if I refresh the page, yeah, everything looks perfect. So now we go to figure it out and we can tell exactly what got hit here. So that was all for the sake of just being able to test out this entire function. So all we need to do is we need to get it to the point where there's no red in this function. So next, let's test melee. Hard to see in the video, but it's at the bottom right. I like vaguely remember this. Bug at 210. You guys won't be able to see this on stream. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at this again. Yeah, there are source maps, but I don't know how to get those to work for code coverage. Like, I hope you understand what it is I'm trying to do exactly here. It's make sure that I've tested this entire function. And if I have the output looking like what it used to look like, it's too hard to figure that out. So I just deleted some comments temporarily for the sake of not having it be over 100 kilobytes. All right. And then I'm going to revert it at some point too. Like, there might be a better way to do that permanently, but I just want to explain the problem fully there. Okay, so should use proper hardware during figure it out. Like, this is fine. If I can wipe out the whole arena and do this again, that'd be a great idea. So let's figure out if I can do that. Wipe out all entities. Got it. It might actually be that you shoot, but I'm not sure. The reason for that vid is how I died in bottom right when I read the description. Yeah, I'll need to look into that again. See, these are the kinds of things that there's going to be something I can do about it in like a small amount of instances. Oh, there's Remap Istanbul. Wow. Well, thanks, Adeo. Alright, I should probably look into this at some point then. I wonder how much it would work, because I'm having problems with Istanbul as it is. But okay, so we wipe out all entities. Now we're going to try melee. So do we have like a set melee damage? Yes, we do. So really, this should be like just damage, I guess. No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. These problems are future, Adam. You know a way to include source maps to WebKit bundles so you see them in browsers? So I have source maps working in WebKit bundles. That was easy enough. I can actually show you how I did that. I just don't have them working in my code coverage, that's all. Yeah, just say DevTool cheap source map or source map. So, Tasty, I'm going to call you Tasty until you tell me a different pronunciation for your name. If you go to Webpack, DevTool, source map, source map. Yeah, choose a developer tool to enhance debugging. Just pick source map for that. You should be fine. Okay, so next test is melee. So set melee damage, good. We still want the figure it out code. We still want the target bot. So let's say this equals null. Let's that equal null. Expected target life in this case. Let's set this up here. So one line, that's it? Yeah, it should be. Oh wait, WebKit bundle. Sorry, I was thinking, oh man, I thought you were talking about Webpack. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, what do you mean by WebKit bundle? Okay, so this part should be fine. Alright, now we do the test again, but this time with a melee bot. So figure it out bot is now going to have melee level 3. And now we make sure that they took melee damage. Alright, so check this out. I run this again, and now what we should have is... So previously, this code was red. Let's refresh the page. And now it is green. So it means that we tested that. So now we got to test it with missiles, and then artillery, and so on and so forth. So let's do missiles next, I guess. Yeah, I think you're talking about Webpack. Set missile damage. Missile damage. Okay, so same thing down here. So we just duplicate that. So create another target bot. Oh, and melee only worked because we happen to have charge working too. So target bot, figured out bot, but this time we give it missiles. And then we make sure they took missile damage. Okay, so we run that, and then these 3 lines will be green. Refresh, and there they are. Cool. What's the E mean? Else path not taken. There is no else path. Okay, then artillery. So let's do that too. So wipe out all entities. Let's get artillery damage. Now in this particular case, we got to position them 5 away. do that. We make sure that they took artillery damage, and we're good. So this would be like lasers damage. Let's just copy paste that in for all of these. And then we can do this. There. Okay, try that out too. We're just slowly moving through this function. Okay, artillery damage was actually wrong. Why is that? We expected, oh, because we, oh, I remember why. There's some way of like advancing the artillery system in here. So set artillery damage, it would be here. So artillery shell system dot update 1E9, this is what we need to do. This is kind of tedious. There, let's try that. Not perfect. Okay, and now we have green here too. Okay, so then it's EMP. Yeah, and we know, well, we'll figure out how we're gonna get this to work. So target bot, figure it out bot. We need EMP level 3. Then there is no damage here. It's basically just figure out that the enemy is EMP'd for either lasers or missiles. So how do we do that? We never test EMP? Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Find stir SNCEMP star.js. Oh, that's not good. But isn't hardware test? Hardware test. Oh, yeah, we test it here. Okay, cool. So is hardware EMP'd? Alright, so that's all we need to do. I total random stuff. So after you use EMP, we want to make sure that you're EMP'd for something. I don't actually know what exactly, because right now it's random in here. The way that I just coded this, figure it out, we'll only try EMPing lasers and missiles. But I don't know what this set of hardware is that we're going to do. So we just need to make sure it's for something. So I guess we could iterate over all the tags and just make sure something was done. All right. That's kind of too bad. And it should be exactly one thing. So underscore dot. Like reduce all the hardware tags by checking to see if they're EMP'd and count that as a number. Let's figure out how I should do this. Low dash reduce. Reduces collection to a value, which is the accumulated result of running each of these. Alright, so we just return a number. So reduce hardware constants dot tags. Tag. Will there be any lore or story associated with the game? Yes, lore, but I don't think it'll be presented to you through normal gameplay. Yeah, I think it's going to be more of a background that informs our art decisions and some other game design decisions. But yeah, there won't be like a story mode or something, not for a long time if we ever put one in. Okay, so entity util dot is hardware EMP'd. This is going to be target bot and then hardware tag. Question mark 1, otherwise 0. There, that's it. Okay, so now we say const num EMP'd hardware equals that, and then we want to assert that that is. Which one comes first? Actual comes first. We want to assert that that's 1. We could write this somewhere in there. Okay, let's try that out. So that did not work. We expected 1 and got 0. So that means nothing was EMP'd. That's not good. That's definitely not good. No, definitely not good. Okay, let's try this again. If this is EMP'd, console.log is EMP'd. It should print for one thing. It's not. What's going on then? Does figured out code not work for that then? Yeah, I don't know if this is a bug in this code or not. So hardware to EMP equals underscore dot. Wait, sample. Is that correct? Get a random element. Yes, okay, that's correct. This dot can EMP, then EMP. Hardware to EMP. Well, that seems reasonable to me. So then what am I doing wrong here? Nothing ended up being EMP'd. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going wrong here. Okay, how about this? Let's give it code that says update equals function. Let's make sure EMP isn't broken. So we'll just say EMP lasers. There. Now let's see if that works. No, that's failing too. Except for it does know that it's EMP'd. So this means that my reduce is failing. That's too bad. Oh, do we get the sum in the reduce function and then we need to add this ourselves? Sum comma n. Oh. Yeah. I guess. So we take in sum here and we return sum plus that. And that works? Oh, that does work. Okay, that's cool. All right, so then what we need to do is figure out why is this not working. So the figure it out code is not calling EMP? No, that worked. Oh, so it was just my reduce that was broken. Now we need to test this like 4 or 5 times to make sure that the whole 50% chance thing is not screwing this up. And after testing it 5 times, all we've guaranteed is that we're at least as lucky as 1 out of 32. But we'll run the test in the future too. So I think that's fine. Okay. Why not just sum? That's probably what I expected reduce to do at first. Sum array. Compute the sum of values. I guess it's sum by, which is what I want. Yeah, sum by. So I get rid of this sum and get rid of this. And that should work. No, what? Array, comma, iterate. Array. Yeah, weird. Why doesn't that work? Huh. Am I doing something wrong here? Like, if I say something like true question mark 1 otherwise 0, and we pass in something like this, LM. Oh, that's correct. What am I doing then? I was going to make this a proper function. I think it'll look better anyway. There. Was this an order of operations thing or something? No, EJ, I think it's a good suggestion because it's clearer what the function should be doing. I just don't understand why this isn't working. What if I just said return 1 here? Then this should say like 8 is not equal to 0. No, that doesn't even work. What? What is going on? A killer venom. I gotta admit, I'm pretty confused here. If I say return 1 from this, then it should go over all of these tags. I should basically have this. If I just say return 1, I get the number of things in the array. It's just sum. No, sum won't work though, because I don't have an array of things I want to sum. And hey, Taco Wolf. It's invoked with 1 argument value. What if I reverse these? Is this working? I don't think it's working. Now I want to figure out this problem. Okay, let's print this stuff out. So stringify hardware constants dot tags. So we'll know the different tags that we have. And I guess in here we can say console stringify entity util dot is hardware emp'd target bot hardware tag. So one of those should be true. It's not even running this. So then this isn't what I think it is? Oh, right. I need to take the values of this. Yeah. Never mind. I get what you were talking about now, EJ. Okay. Iterating over keys of that. I misunderstood you. So I would need to do underscore dot that and then say underscore dot values here. And then that'll work. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we can see that it's true for one piece of hardware, which is what I expected. Now, is this function any better than what I had before? I don't think so. So I could just use reduce at this point. I don't think it matters too much. Okay, so now we refresh this and this is getting hit, perfect. So now we're gonna do the next part of this. So we should probably boil this into test simulation server, bake this into here, I mean. Get number, what do the hardware tests use for verifying things? Balance util, TSS, all that stuff. Okay, good. So yeah, let's put this into here. So get number of EMP'd hardware, bot entity, or rather just entity, I guess. Okay, so entity is put right there, and then hardware constants are definitely used, and that's it. That's all we need to do. So now we can just do this here. We could say tss.that target bot. So we want to assert at the beginning that they're not EMP'd at all, and then we want to assert that they are. So let's test that. EMP'd, is the D not a typo? No, I consider EMP to be a status. So it's like saying get poisoned, or is poisoned, excuse me. There'd be like an is EMP'd. So it'd be like that, because EMP is what, electromagnetic pulse. So it really means, have you been electromagnetic pulsed? I don't know, it doesn't really totally make sense. All right, that's working. So then next up, so we've made it like halfway through this function. Now I just need to make it through the rest of this. So if utilize this CB, if can't, so then these should be relatively straightforward. Zap, cloak, reflect, move. Then that's where I think this will get a little bit tougher, because, no, it won't. This is just going to be a big function. MP'd. Alright, are you ready for this? So what's up next? It is zap. So we're going to give ourselves zapper. And we're going to put it right next to us. Then we need to set zapper damage. So const zapper damage equals 104. TSS.set zapper damage to zapper damage. And this is such a crucial script to test because I expect that like 80% of the player base will use it. Maybe that's a high number, but whatever, 50%. Like, the majority will probably use it. Okay, good. So expected target life is this minus zapper damage. We can say zapper damage here. And that should be that, right? This just needs to go up here. So let's try that out. Does this test even pass, first of all? Because it might not. Oh, it does. Okay, perfect. So then this code should be green. Excellent. So now we test cloaking, reflect, and then move. So cloaking. So we give ourselves cloak, cloaking. And there's no damage. And we assert cloak status of, what is it, figure it out bot is true. Alright, so that was super easy. Then what's up next? Reflect. So let's just code that too, because that should also be super easy. Reflect. We say reflect status, assert reflect. Done. Let's test it. Get component is not a function. Oh, whoops. There. Perfect. And now we have more green. Then can move to, hey Luculus. So target bot, figure it out bot. Figure it out bot is not going to have any hardware now. And all that's going to happen is it will move to it. So tss.assert coordinates figured out bot is going to be at 1, 0. Perfect. This is pursue. And hopefully there's a way to do that. No, there isn't. There's no message you can put there. Alright, well, let's get rid of the message then. That's too bad. But that should be green. Perfect. So next is shield, lay mine, and reclaim. So shield. I guess we can copy this one. Shield 3. Assert shields is shield absorption. Okay, fine. Shield absorption equals 105. Set that down here. Assert shields. There, that should be it. Does that have... No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so that's shield. What's next? Lay mine. Alright. So we put landmines on the bot. Mine. What did I call this? Constant. Yeah, landmines. What do I never test landmines here? And we assert that it laid a mine. So landmine. Assert landmine presence. Yeah, sounds good. Wait a second though. This is only done if there is no closest bot. So yeah, now the rest of this, we don't even deploy a target bot. We just deploy figure it out bot. Okay, there, that should be it. Okay, let's try that. How would you update the game? I'm not totally sure what you're asking. I think what you're asking is, suppose the game is on version 1 and I want to put it on version 2. Like, how would I go about doing that? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like how frequently or something? Just need you to be a little more specific. Okay, so now we need to create a resource somewhere. Create resource at tile. Yeah. So create resource at tile 0, 0, then put the bot there. And don't give it any hardware. And now assert that there is no resource there. assert entity coordinates. How do I? Oh, we check to see if the entity died after that. Reclaimer bot. Make sure that it's dead. Yeah, because it won't be cleaned up yet. Okay, that's kind of weird. Oh yeah, there will be updates. How I do it exactly is like a very infrastructure involved question. So we have a master and secondary concept. So most endpoints are either master or secondary. So the way an update will work, and this is the how to your question. So the way an update will work is take secondary offline, upgrade it, put it online, take master offline, promote secondary to master, and that's it. That's how that works. As for the when and the philosophy behind updating, I think we will have probably frequent balance updates for a long time. And then as far as new game modes and everything, those will be less frequent, only because right now I'm the only developer, and in the process of kind of ramping everything up, it's going to be pretty hard to focus on development, hiring, like financial of everything. There's a lot to do. Okay, so resource entity, then we assert that it has the dead component on it. So let's try that. Let's run that. Oh, perfect. That did work. Nice. So we are down to just this. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more things to test. So if there's a resource next to you, but not on you, you should move to it. So let's do that next. So we do this, we create it next to us, and then we assert our coordinates are 1, 0. There, so that should work. There, perfect. And then here, if we are at the edge of the arena, let's move to the right. Yeah, well, no, I'm unit testing one particular thing. So I just made a function in the game that I expect new players will use. So let's say you just made an account and you're looking at your first bot. You're going to probably spend most of your time being like, okay, what is it that landmines do? Oh, that sounds cool. I'm going to put landmines on my bot. And okay, so now finally you made your bot. Here we go. We have landmines, melee, and reclaim armor. Now you get to this part and you're like, what? What am I doing here? What is all this stuff? And that's where I put in helper functions, figure it out for me. So all you do is you drag this on, and this turns into this entire function for you. So it checks to see if melee will hit, lasers, missiles, artillery, EMP, all these other things that you can use. And that's all bundled into a single line of code for you. And you have the JavaScript version of that too, just figure it out. So that's it. So that's what I'm testing now, is that this function does everything as it should. And so far it has been doing that. It's not a very difficult function to write, but it was more difficult to test it. So let's see. What was next in this thing? So next was moving to the middle of the arena. Now here's where we get very implementation specific, almost to the point where I don't even want to test this. But let's test it anyway. Maybe it's better to just place that whenever you make a new bot or script. Yeah, that could work. I think the thing is, you only need one script that says figure it out, because that's identical to any other script that says figure it out. So I think what could be a good idea is when someone makes a new account, we just give them a script that says figure it out. And until they're like, okay, I want to explore what scripting is all about, then their bots just have the figure it out script. In fact, if they have no code, that's probably what I should give them. Yeah, that is what I should do. That way you don't even need a script. Yep, that's a good idea. All right, I'm going to give you a point for that, because even if that wasn't what you meant, it led to me figuring that out, and I think that's a good idea. So when a bot would otherwise have no code, give them the figure it out script. That way you don't even need to create a script if you don't want. All right, cool. So what's this next bit here? And I can see that would be, I'm using the default code in 2 places. I need to split that constant. Alright, so the next thing was go to the middle of the arena. So yeah, we got to make sure that you start here and that you move one. This test that you move toward the middle of the arena. Now, if there's ever any randomness involved in here, this just clearly won't work, which is why I should say this up here. Yeah. So note, this will randomly EMP something. We don't care what the something is, just that EMP went off. Alright, so this test that you move toward the middle of the arena, so let's try that out. Nope, wait, what? What happened here? 79 milliseconds. Actually, probably a bad thing. This code can't take too long. Okay, so then it can move to, so when you're close to the middle of the arena, then we gotta test that out. So we gotta put you at, like, math.ceil arena width, start x equals math.ceil arena width divided by 2 plus 1. No, plus 2, I think. So we'll start you there. And you should end up at 1 tile lower than that. Actually, I think the better way to do it is say -2 and then say start x plus 1 here. Yeah, let's try that. So hopefully this works. It doesn't. Arena width is not defined, of course. How do we get this information? Probably just arena dot get width. Where do we have this? Oh, come on. Where did I put this? Arena dot width, yeah. I should have made an accessor for that. So this should work. Perfect. And now we should have this in green. Perfect. So we have 2 more things left to do, which is that you are at the center of the arena. So now this is very code execution based. Figure it out. We said math.ceil. So we just need to do that same thing here. So if you're at the middle, exactly, then you activate your sensors. Do we test this ever? Whoa, we do. Whoa. That's pretty cool. All right. So this is called the figure it out bot. Okay, let's try that, and then we have just one last thing left to do afterward. And it's this. And this is perhaps the hardest thing to do, because first we need to activate your sensors. Wait, what did I do here? This needs to be... Hey, Mr. Cheap. How are you doing? Since when is there a manual for gifts? I think it was always there. Hey, Goggles. I'm doing okay. I do have to say I am in desperate need of a vacation, and that's why after tonight I'll be going on vacation for a week. But it's just been affecting me in every aspect of my life, and I feel like I'm not as energetic when I'm streaming. My code quality isn't as great. I just need to take a break for a bit. And I started the stream 10 months ago. It's going to pretty much be the first time I've taken longer than a day. So I'm like at hyper burnout right now. And I got to be careful not to let this affect me after vacation too. So I might start to take things maybe a little bit easier, or I don't know what. I've just got to find some other way to relax. Everything I used to do that was relaxing is no longer relaxing. I think I'm going to try to incorporate just like straight up meditation time or more exercise. I don't know what. Oh, we'll figure it out. Alright, so how does this work? You need to have activated sensors already. So this will, well actually no, here's what we can do. Before doing this, after activating sensors, now we'll end up moving randomly. So now we do force update bot. And now we just want to make sure that we're not wherever we were. Assert entity coordinates. There's assert entity coordinates, but there's no assert entity is not at coordinates. We need to like get the x. Oh, what? We have this? Oh, okay. Well, that's easy. So then we get the x of this, and we just make sure that it's not equal to whatever it started at. So start x equals. Or you know what we can do here? We can say let center x equals math.ceil arena.width divided by 2. Make that a constant. We say the start x is that minus 2. And then here we can say that you start at the center x and that you're no longer at the center x. Oh, or that you're no longer at the center y. Oh man. So just make sure our starting coordinate aren't the same as our ending coordinates. And by ending, I guess I mean current. So if, I guess assert get x is not equal to center x, or code execution system dot get y is not equal to center y. So basically all this is saying is just one of them needs to have changed. So when I run this, we should have tested the entire function. I know that took a long time to get that, but there we go. Like now this entire function is green. So now if we run all of the tests, let's try this out. This is the interesting part here. Let's see what our code coverage is. Okay, so code coverage of this file is 87%. That's actually pretty good. So what are we not testing? Trying to call reclaim when you can't run terminators, that's not important. Toggle code execution metrics, doesn't matter. A couple of minimal things here, like EMP. Get number of mines laid, that's probably going to change. The add function, print text. Oh, wall stuff? Walls don't even exist in the game, so that can't be tested. Oh, okay, Tricky Train. No, that's good to know. And yeah, I don't know, fun exercise stuff. Like I do enjoy just working out. And I don't know, part of the issue is it's very hard to take my mind off of Botland now. I'm always thinking about something or what the next step is that I need to do, and it's just gotten to be like way too much stress. Yeah, there's been a lot going on. Is adjacent is never tested. What else don't we ever test? Are there any large blocks of code that I'm not testing? This is one of them. Fire lasers. If not, utilize this direction or target. Yeah, fine. I'm not really terribly concerned about a lot of this. Is wall add? Yeah. Can charge. Okay, let's just scroll through this quickly. What's this? Get cooldown, punish time. Code execution metrics. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, nice. So what we can do here, because I believe all that I deleted were comments from here, we can just revert this entire file. Yeah, I don't think there were any real changes. So let's revert the whole thing. And then what we do want to do is commit this. So here are our tests with code coverage. We can disable the code coverage. We added the figure it out test. And yeah, Killer Venom, I'm probably going to do something like that. returns the amount of hardware that is EMP'd on this entity. This is useful when you're EMPing something random and you just want to see that it worked. Okay, so that works. Yeah, that's it. That's everything. Added a test for figure it out that covers 100% of the function. Yeah, and Dorn. I think those things could be. I think it could be good. And yeah, I gotta figure something out because after I get back, like that's it. That's this vacation that I'm going on this coming week is 100% a vacation. Like that so rarely happens in my life that I can think of like one other time in the last 5 or 10 years that I've done it. And what I mean by that, by the way, by pure vacation is like most of the time you've got plans, you've got sightseeing, you've got like hanging out with a bunch of different people. I'm not doing any of that. We're relaxing. Like that's it. We're just gonna relax. I'm gonna come back like 3 shades darker than I am now, and yeah. But after that, it's just like a constant crunch time, and I've got to make it not feel like that. So we're gonna get ready for beta, and then kind of shift into doing more release preparation stuff. Just gonna share where I'm going. I could, but I'm not going to be doing that. It's a beach, so somewhere in the world where there's a beach. That's it. That's all I'm giving you guys. So yeah, added a test for figure it out that covers 100% of the function. Nice. All right. So all we need to do now is this and then this, and then I think I can deploy again. So yeah, we'll do those things. I'm gonna go use the bathroom first. You visit me in Wheatley. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, so 2 things. When a bot would otherwise have no code, give them the figure it out script. That way you don't even need to create a script if you don't want. So right now, let's see what happens when I make a new bot. Oh, that's nice, Enduring. Yeah, and I think a change of scenery is sometimes all it takes. When we first moved, and this is now what, 5-6 weeks ago, when we first moved, I felt like I was more productive and more willing to do things. And I said to my wife that how much of this do you think will die off after about a week or two, and we've just kind of snapped ourselves out of whatever routine we were in, and now we're building a new one. And I don't know, this stuff is interesting. So I think it's just about forming good habits and then keeping those habits. And I've fallen out of it for a bit. So let's connect as Adam3 and whoever this is. I don't know, Adam4. Sure. So now what we're going to do here is we're going to delete. Oh, we don't even have a script, do we? Yes, we do. We're going to delete that. So we have no scripts, absolutely zero. We're going to call this the no script bot. And we're going to give it, let's say, thrusters and cloaking and melee. Okay, update. All right, so let's hit play. So this is Adam4 that we're testing. And now we're going to drag this bot on here, and it's going to do nothing because it doesn't have a script, and we never told it to do anything. But in the future, that won't be the case anymore. All right, and I know where this happens. It comes from here. Update equals, where is it? This default bot code. So this is just an empty update function that to be used when you otherwise don't have code on a bot. So this is no longer true. This should be used in 2 places, and soon it'll be used in 1. Yep, 2 places, 1 and 2, or what? 1 and 2. That's what I meant to say. Hey Jack, how you doing today? So set editing script to no script assigned. I guess that's fine. And then here though, this is what's going to be different. So this is going to be like, what do I say here? Let's call this empty update function code. Empty bot code, empty bot script. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. Or like empty bot script template. I don't know what to call this, but this is just an empty update function that can be used when you otherwise don't have code on a bot, e.g. when you're making a new script. There. I'll just say IE because that's it. This should be valid botland code, meaning if you attempt to deploy a bot with this, it should work. Okay, now we go update these. So there's one right here, done, and then there's one right here. This needs to be default bot code, definitely. Default bot code. Your office in Kenya. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Wow. Yeah. The other thing I'm thinking about, I wonder how much you hear about how clutter has an effect on your psychology. I wonder how it actually impacts you, and I guess more specifically how I'm impacted by it. I wonder if just cleaning up my entire place would help. There's like boxes in this room, and I've got no pictures up. I've basically never put pictures up anywhere I've ever lived. How do you get more emotes? Either you become a Twitch partner or you get something like Better Twitch TV or Frank or Zface. So default bot code, update equals function, figure it out. So that's it. So we're going to copy paste this stuff up here. This is the code that a bot will be assigned if the game server can otherwise not associate a script to the bot. How did that make it better? Oh wait, are you talking about user viewer? Yeah, what Endurn said is correct then. Okay, let's test this out. This should work. And that was pretty easy to do. So let's try it. We should really change the amount of time that this takes. All right, so let's refresh both these pages. Adam4 is the important player to log in as. And remember, what we had before was no script, and it just didn't do anything. And so now we should see this crash. Come on. You can do it. You can crash. Just say removing players, and I'll be happy. I got all over this time. There we go. Finally. Alright, so we connect as Adam4 and as Adam3. We play game as both of those players. And now this time, we still have no script, which you can see by it says create new script, but my bots should do something. And there they go. Perfect. That is awesome. So yeah, now you just literally don't have to create a script at all. Doesn't even need to say figure it out for me. If you did create an empty script, then they wouldn't do anything. So if I do this instead, like I go in here and I say create new script, and I just hit create, and then I update this, then there. Now my bots are just going to stand there and do nothing. It's when they have no script, or you tell it a thing to do in here. So if you want, just say figure it out for me and hit update. And then the next bots that you deploy, I'm going to manually kill mine. There. The next bots you deploy, they'll get the updated script. So cool. We're in pretty good shape then. So nice. They're all going after this resource. Huh. Yeah, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. You know what? I might just deploy this now. Let's do that. That way you guys can play now. Then I'll work on the other bits later. So I'll have fixed a couple of bugs. This might be totally unusable still. We'll find out. When the game server tries to deploy a bot that doesn't have a script, it will now be given the figure it out function. So bots with no scripts still... No, yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's launch everything. Let's do create all. Alright, so the code linted. Alright, let's deploy. Let's also time how long this takes. Online stopwatch. Start. There we go. Because I want to figure out how long this is taking. Okay, so I did create all. While those are running, run a new deploy. So yeah, we just got to do this. Alright, so we go to here and we type deploy. And then we go over to here and we type BLAC, called pre-deploy. There. Okay. So let's get the IP addresses of our machines. And this is all the stuff that we're going to try to simplify later, maybe even later today. There. So here are all the IP addresses. Now what do we have to do? Yeah, commit and push the repos. We'll get to that point. Yep, there we go. Oh, whoops. I forgot to update the hash. Oh, darn it. Okay, we got to restart this. That's going to slow everything down. ELCL, SGAL file, BL dash. So this needs to be set to today, 7:15 at 11:53. And now we rerun deploy. Forgot to do that. Okay, what's next? So SSH into the overseer and drop the database. I don't need to do that. But we need to SSH into all of the machines and modify prod hosts on Debian 1. So we can do that. So then this is finished for now. Yep. So let's SSH into this. SSH AWS. There, that's the matchmaker. Actually, no, I want the overseer to be first. So there's that, SSH AWS, the matchmaker, and in that. Cool. So let me connect to all these machines. I got to do this off screen. Done. All right, so we're in. Now we have to run screen on all of these. And then BL deploy on all of these. And then logs on all of them. There we go. That should start PM2. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now we connect to Debian 1. we go into botland, git pull. All right, where do we stand on the deploy process now? Ah, it's done. And it put everything online? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. So we're in good shape there. So now we go over to here and we deploy both of these things. Deploy and push. So this should have a bunch of different bug fixes, the figure it out function. All right, cool. And then botland builds. Still working on botland? Yeah. Hey, James. Yeah, I'll be working on botland until the day count is at like 270. And then we'll see. If it's popular after that, then yeah, maybe go up to day 370. Who knows? Okay, so now that we're here, we edit prod host and we make it so that these things match. So overseer, that's gonna go here. Cool. Matchmakers, that's gonna go here. And then account server, that goes here. And I don't think this is needed. I'll just delete this for now. Yeah, James, did it help you? So I've pushed these things, start this Vim, and then set up everything in the infrastructure quickly. And then also we need to go modify this. So let's do this part first. Go down to here. Setting everything up in the infrastructure quickly. So we need multiple screens for this. So here's one. There we go. Here's another one. Uh-oh, unreachable. What? No. Oh, the account server is wrong. What happened here? That's weird. 52, 42, 129, 82. That was strange. Huh. Okay. Well, we fixed that, and then we have this one too. And that's unreachable too. What's going on here? What is this? It's a matchmaker. Yeah, and the matchmaker IP address is wrong. How did this stuff happen? Did I not? Oh, I was pressing P instead of Control V. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I just put in the wrong IP addresses. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, it's really hard to get used to. I agree. And yeah, thanks, Mr. Internet. Okay, so as that's being done, the last thing that we can do here is go into Postman. So this part I also have to do off screen. So we go into Overseer, I go over to here, I click this and this and this, and we're done. Okay, cool. So let's take a look. So that's all the steps I needed to do. So it takes me about 6 minutes. So 6 minutes to perform the infra steps that I need to perform to deploy. That's way too long, by the way. At least I feel like it's way too long. So now let's see where these machines are at. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Oh man. Okay, so we gotta go fix that. That's in here. Start Overseer didn't work. Too bad. What a shame. Alright, let's do this then. So dash dash tags stop start. There. Now that should start up pretty much immediately. When I say immediately, what I meant was like 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, Indian kid. And hey, Thelzy, we're just about to put Botland back online. Yeah, the matchmaker thing failed too. Okay, well, where did it fail at? Is it here? No. Is it here? Yes. Alright, so let's put this over there too. Matchmakers. Alright, so that should start up this time. Please work. Come on. Come on. Huh. It's not doing anything. Am I on the wrong machine? No. What's going on? Trying to update PM2. What? Do you not get confused with all the tabs, code, and notes? Not typically. Also, hey, Savage. That's weird. This thing said it started up, but it didn't. I gotta make this thing better. Let's try it again. Alright, is it gonna start up now? There we go. Alright, now how are we doing on the account server? The same failure. So I gotta update PM2 in here. I think that's what's causing this thing to happen. I think I just need to update PM2 in the AMI. Okay, so then the account server is the last one that we have to do here. Let's take care of that. And then that should be it. Everything's totally online, I hope. Cool. Let's also go into the game server, which should be online. It's not because this is terrible. Why is it not, though? Termination notice successful, removing from database. What happened? Oh, what happened here? I gotta go start this up then. So set number of game server clusters to 1. This should boot up a machine. Perfect. And we should have an IP address for that machine. Perfect. And we should be able to SSH into it in about a minute. So, okay. Game server started to be online at about the 10-minute mark. 10 minutes before I fixed the PM2 issues and had the game server provisioning. Alright, so I can give you guys the link to the game, and it's unfortunately not going to be playable yet because we're waiting for the game server to start up, but you should be able to customize your account and log in and everything. Your account has been unverified for too long. Oh, darn it. This was 3 days ago. Oh, man. Alright, we gotta go fix this. So let's log into the database from... Oh, I did this in the wrong spot. Whoops. Okay. Well, MySQL, it's this command. And then we need the password. Okay, now I'll do, actually I can just do this without even using any tables. I can just do update users set account status equal 5. There, perfect. Now, no one's account is invalid. So when we refresh the page and I log in, I should just be on the edit page. Perfect. Okay, so there you go. You guys now have access to the game, except the problem is the game server is not online yet. So if I say get health summary here, we have no game servers. So let's try this out. I'm going to use the figure it out script here. Figure it out. Done, update, and update. And let's hit play. Okay, so now I'm in the queue. Who else is in the queue? Just me for right now. And, wait, you said login is wrong? Yeah, it's okay that you can see the IP addresses there. Those are fine. Did I miss something else here? You're in the queue? Okay. Oh, good. Okay, so all we're waiting for now is for the overseer to say that the game server's online. Running an Ansible playbook. Yeah, this will probably take a couple of minutes. Also, I will warn you guys again, try not to sign up with real email addresses in case I accidentally show them on screen. Okay, so the game server, let's SSH into that. Alright, so we should see it start up here. Okay, so there should be 4 people in the queue, I think. Yeah, there's 5 people in the queue. Games are currently 2v2s, so as soon as the game server starts up, it should put us into a game together. Then I want to add some more functions just to make, I don't know, just controlling all this easier. Now, I don't know, there might be tons of bugs right now, so like we'll have to see. We're just waiting for this to start up. It could take some time. So from when I started to deploy to when everyone's actually like in a game together is probably going to be about 14 or 15 minutes. Is the queue services first come first serve? Yes. But not totally. It's so the person who's been waiting the longest will always be the first person to get into a game. However, let's say that person is like the top of Botland's skill level, and right now skill level doesn't even exist. It's everyone's at the same, so that this scenario doesn't exist yet. But let's say they're like the top of the top, and then someone else who's their same skill level joins the queue like a minute later. Those two players will get paired with each other because it tries to match players of equal skill level. So the player who was new could beat out players who were older. Okay, so this is started up. As soon as it registers itself, we should be in the game. Oh, perfect. It worked. Oh, look at that. Okay, yeah. So now we have 4 people in a game. I'm going to deploy a bot, and we're going to do this. Nice. So the total amount of time was like 14 minutes. 14 minutes to the point where we're all in a game together. And then 18 minutes until it totally crashes on us all. Hey, Tupper Box. And hey, Lost Thing. Oh, and hey, Nick. Nick's hosting me. Okay. I was like, where are all these people saying hi from? But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Nick. So what I'm doing right now, I just put Botland online, and it is now playable. If you click that link that Endoran just pasted in, and then I'll paste into, you can create an account, and don't create an account with a real email address. Just type in anything totally made up. But you can create an account and you can start playing. Also, who are these bots? God. Because I saw multiple shields on that bot. Interesting. Also, I will point this out. Anyone who's new to scripting in the game, I just added a function called Figure It Out For Me. So you literally just had to drag from helper functions, just put this on your bot, and you're done. You don't need to come up with any script. But yeah, hey, Breaking Bacon. So this has matchmaking? It does, but the matchmaking right now is just based on who's been in the queue. So right now the matchmaker has 3 players in the queue. As soon as a 4th player gets in, it'll just throw them all into a game together. Eventually the matchmaker can take skill into account. I already coded that algorithm, but oh, good noob. Okay. Yeah, I already coded that algorithm, but it doesn't. Oh, also shields don't work on allies, do they? Yeah. Ich bin Bronze Nick. Thank you for following. All right, cool. And yeah, Thelzy, I want to take your idea into account of making games a little bit shorter in the future, but I haven't done that yet. Also neat. So Endurance using landmines. So since they're green, you can tell that they're owned by our team, and then the red landmines are by the enemy team. And now you can finally tell what's in your queue because these have real icons. Nice. Also, what are my bots even doing? Artillery, regen, and missiles. Alright, not bad. And Althage, thanks for following. Yeah, Althage, that's what I'm talking about, is maybe how many games you've won, or ELO, something like that. I came over from high difficulty. I don't think that's his name. Wait, do or don't make up random stuff? What do you mean unknown evil? Are you meant to be able to click the plus button for packs 100 times and get 100 packs at a time? Goggles, if you're really lucky, then yes. Because every time you create an account, at account creation time, you either get plus $1 per day, plus 10, or plus 100. So you must have been one of the lucky people who got the plus $100 a day. Yeah, thank you too, Unknown Evil, for following. Alright, nice. Well, this seems to be working so far. Does chat, just testing stuff, also scrolling, does that work? Yeah. Yeah, scrolling works. Still need to, no. Yes, 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 yes. right, cool. So yeah, chat is working. Bots are working. Does anyone else have customized cosmetics? No. I do. Well, I'm not actually using these different bots. So let's test out repeat mode and see if this works. Also, the game server hopefully doesn't have any problems on it. Yeah, it looks like it's fine so far. And there should be multiple people in games. There's one person waiting in the queue. The games that are being played are these two game servers. Okay. Oh, nice, Althage. That's good. Okay, so let's put Inferno Zapper on a bot and teleport. I'm about to tank our team's score because this is not going to be a very good bot. Actually, cloaking would be pretty good to have. So then we can't fit teleport on the bot though because it's tier 2. Let's go with, I don't know, thrusters. All right. So now let's make a new script. So here's what we'll do. We'll say, wait, what's on our bot? Inferno Zapper and cloaking. So we'll say we'll pursue enemies. If we can find an enemy, then we'll enter zapping mode. And we'll cloak just sometime before that. We'll just cloak at the beginning of the script. There. And otherwise we'll move to what? Oh, darn it. Oh, that was stupid. I just closed out of all of that. Can't even use my own UI. So I can deploy 3 unique bots? Yeah, you can. And you can actually make it so that those 3 are always in the arena if you want. And that's what these little refresh buttons are for. So let's say you made 3 unique bots and you've got bot A, bot B, and bot C, and you always want each of those to be in the arena. Just check these on each of them, and when that bot dies, it'll get redeployed. Doesn't work well on my phone. Yeah, it's not optimized for phone yet. And Althage, it's a view in HTML. So it lets you make reusable components, but it's not the logic of what happens when you press a button or something like that. Okay, yeah, and as the queue fills up, do we have a 3rd game yet? No. Yeah, so there are 2 people in the queue now. I'll paste that link in again. If anyone wants to try out Botland right now, just click that link. Register for an account. Don't use a real email address. It's okay if you do, but it doesn't actually email you. It's just a fake setup right now. In fact, I should probably cut that out completely. What was I doing? I was going to make that bot, right? Which I just totally borked. So this, I wanted cloaking, and I wanted, what was the last thing I wanted? What, shield, reflect, armor? Melee? Sure, let's go with melee. Alright, so create new script. Let's start with, if will melee hit, then use melee. Otherwise, we'll cloak. Then we'll try pursuing an enemy. If we can find an enemy, we'll zap them. And if we can't find an enemy, then we'll move to the left. And if we can't move to the left, then we'll just move. Cool. So let's create that script, and then let's update this. And now I'm going to go into repeat mode here, which I'm pretty sure is broken. We're going to drag this bot onto there. And we're also going to drag this bot onto there. Okay, so let's see what happens here. So yeah, you can see my new bot is in the arena. No, that's the old bot. Here's the new bot. Inferno Zapper and cloaking. We should see this thing start to zap. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. It's going to light people on fire. Nice. Except then I blew it by a landmine. And yeah, Althage, you can control my lights. Anyone who follows should get a link. I joined a match, but the other player's disconnected. Yeah, no, Althage, you won't actually be able to play tomorrow. I'm going to be on vacation for the next week, and Botland isn't online when I'm not online. Because I've got 4 VMs online in AWS right now, and it's just burning through money, essentially. So I'm not going to keep it online. Alright, so I made my bots significantly worse. What's my KDR? Yeah, less than 1. Oh, now it's 1. Okay, cool. Nice. So I actually have some different bots in here. Now, one of the other problems that I have right now is that it's saying Adam13531 life. That's a bad idea. So that's a bug that I should fix. I can wait until my projectiles fire and control K and I get no deaths. Yeah. That's because control K is a debug function right now. eventually bot suicide will be something that costs you a point. It just doesn't right now. That's it. Oh, all right, Althage. Yeah, see ya. And thanks for joining in. Thanks for following. Okay, so bug, your own bots show in the deployed bots bar with the name Adam13531. Wait, what? How did they even get that name? Oh, I actually named them Adam13531. Oh, that's not a bug. Never mind. Yeah, thank you, Thelzy. That's good. All right, what's my KDR now? Yeah, it's going down. I think because these Zapper bots are terrible. Yeah, Inferno Zapper is something that I think is going to be really, really hard to use. Almost to the point where I wonder how it will even exist in the game. Let me write this down. Alright, let's take a look at the health of everything. Is anyone running into any really weird bugs from the other day that we saw? There are actually 3 games online. That's pretty good. Like, these games are just dynamically created and then they're torn down correctly. We have players, we have actually no one in the queue. The max wait time in the queue was about 4 minutes, but the minimum wait time is 56 milliseconds. What other health summary things do we have here? Yeah. Is there a way to store variables between update cycles? Like, can I mess around with scope variables in the JS update? Yes, you can. So, let me show you how you do that. When you're making a script, anything that you have here, if you want to, you can write an init function. So you can say init equals function, and you could set something like my behavior equals, I don't know, randint 1 comma 3, or 1 comma 300, it doesn't really matter. %3 though. So you could do something like this, and then here you could just say if my behavior equals 0, then attack. And attack could be a function that you make that does something, right? And then there could be like a defend function. And should you ever want to change this, if my behavior equals 1, you could say something like my behavior equals 0, and then defend. And so here's how you could do this stuff if you ever want to. So I'll paste this online, and you can take a look. Whoops, except for, I think you already got the gist of it, but still I'll paste it anyway. There we go. So there are 5 special variables that you get. Shared A, shared B, shared C, ... and then you have shared E. These variables are shared in between all of your bots. So for example, you could do something like this. If not exists shared A, then shared A equals 0. And then shared A plus, or like my behavior equals shared A plus plus. So, oh, well, you need to change this apparently to shared A and then shared A plus plus on its own line. Yeah, there we go. Drag thrusters on Blueprint Editor and the rectangle was like 100 pixels to the right of my cursor. Yeah, I think that if you open up your console, you should see a bug about like set event XY. That's something I have to fix. So let me know if you see that problem. We're actually really close right now. It's 233 to 232. Blue team is barely beating us. And we all have 3 buffs at this point. See, I lit all of these bots on fire up here, so they're probably going to burn to death. Okay, they didn't. But Dalsy doesn't have any healing, it looks like. My bots are coded to aim for a bad KD. Alright, so in the 19 seconds, when this game is finally done, we'll get booted out of the game. No one's in the queue still. Yeah, so close, I know. I can take a picture of this. Yeah, so 4 seconds left. There's no like post-game screen, so it might end. Yeah, blue team won. Okay, so at this point now you could just play another game if you want. And I can see who rejoins the queue. So far, no one. Yeah, 54 did. Yeah, okay, but no major bugs. It didn't look like anyone was running into those issues from before, which is nice to see. So I could make a new bot if I want. I don't know if I even want to. Let's go buy some more cosmetic items. Actually, let's buy some packs. Open, open, open. Perfect. Now let's buy the rest of the geode set. Okay, we're going to get ourselves a geode bot here. Geode, geode, geode. Look at how menacing that is. Pink and purple geode bot. Alright, so now let's give it some hardware. I don't know, vampiric lasers. Let's just do that. Let's go full vampiric lasers. And cloaking and... what do I want other than that? Probably just armor. Yeah. Hey, Sakurma. Alright, so we'll call this Vampire. And we'll give it the figure it out script. Nice. Figure it out too. Create, create, and play. In the blueprint editor, if the number next to a certain blueprint is smaller than 3, I shouldn't be able to put it in tier 3, right? No, you should be able to. That's just how it works. Is there a way to get out of a battle so I can join with you guys? No, there isn't. You could just make a new account, though, if you want. Yeah, because there are only 2 game servers going, so it's not like we're at capacity or something. But yeah, pretty nice. So it took about 15 minutes to deploy. I'd like to get that time down to, even if it's 5 minutes or something, that would be fine, but just fewer manual actions. Right now it's really tedious. But yeah, waiting in the queue kind of sucks. I mean, there's nothing I can really do about this. There just need to be players of Botland. Yeah, and there's only one other person. Oh, now 2 other people are in the queue with me. So soon it should produce a game. As soon as we get a 4th person. There we go. Okay, nice. So let's go with increased damage dealt by 15%. And I'm going to deploy my Vampiric Lasers bot. Done. And if you click it, it should say Vampire on it. Yeah, it does. Cool. So I have my Vampire bots. Good luck beating these. Oh, who else is in the game? Oh, Noob and Red as a Tortoise. Okay, cool. Oh, you missed it again? Yeah, now there's one. I'm guessing your player ID 54. I don't actually have a way of checking that out. Okay, nice. So whenever I take damage, I should heal myself back up by just shooting people with lasers. Because that's what vampiric lasers do. They will heal me, but they do less damage than regular lasers. Nice. So I should be unkillable. And hey, Toof. Thanks for following. My KDR is going to be through the roof. Actually, if I exploit Key 7, God, I can never say that name. If I exploit Key 7's AI and I just hang back behind him, then I can heal life even better. It's 1-on-2. Oh yeah, Red as a Tortoise. What's up? And Nara, thanks for following. Yeah, and so if anyone's curious, what we're doing right now is we're just testing out Botland. It's by no means complete. This is what I'd consider like a pre-beta mode. You can play. It is totally online. You actually join a matchmaking queue and then you join an actual game server. There aren't that many people playing, of course. Hey, Earlies. Yeah, don't use a valid email address when registering for the game. Just randomly hit your keyboard. Yeah, so one of the things that I'd like to do, so strategy-wise, here's how I'm thinking that we're going to change Botland a bit. I mentioned this the other day, but I was hoping we could give you something like a research function. So imagine in here you've got things like movement and offense. Well, one of your support things would be research. So you put research onto here, and you could put it, amongst a huge script if you want. So you could do something like this, and then like research could go here if you want. Hang on, let me take this out. Okay, so this makes no sense. If will melee hit, then like research. But still, imagine if you had this. What this would do is this would make your bot very vulnerable for about 3 or 4 turns, but it would give you research points, and then research points are what you'd use to buy your buffs. So that way, if you hung back over here and just research stuff, you'd be really vulnerable. You wouldn't be getting kills, but you would be giving yourself buffs for the later part of the game. You can add new maps? Possibly, but maps aren't as important in this game as they are in other games. Like, it doesn't change, it changes what script you might deploy, but other than that, I don't think it changes your strategy too much. So we'll have to see, like, maybe I'll do that. I think it'd be very advanced to have different maps in this game. Oh, good, Red as a Tortoise deployed bots now. Nice. And they're using artillery. I gotta fix that offset bug. I think that's another thing I'm gonna do today. So fix offset bug for bot graphics. Make deploys easier. I guess I'll just elevate this up here. So this is done. And then look into the performance bug. Yeah. This keeps breaking for some reason. Like, figure out why I enter repeat mode when I never press the button. Maybe add random events, for example, a bomb in the middle of the screen. So the problem is you can't react to these events because you're writing scripts ahead of time. Hey, now for Bene. How long are you keeping the server up for today? Really wanting to try these 3 separate bots quickly? The fact they can share variables is awesome. I'll probably leave it up for like the rest of the day, unless there's a major bug. If there's a major bug that stops people from playing, then I'll probably end up taking it down. That artillery hits hard. Yeah, level 3 artillery does a lot of damage. And artillery is the only projectile in the game that actually has a travel time. So you fire it, and then 1 turn later, it blows up. Whereas missiles and lasers look like they have a travel time, but they don't. It's as soon as it gets fired, it does damage. And it's just animating for the sake of the client. So what's my KDR right now? Are vampiric lasers actually helping me? Yeah, I'm at like 1.45. That's actually really good. Oh man, but Red as a Tortoise has a Reflect on, which is the counter to lasers. I don't know. See, I think there are a bunch of issues with Botland right now. I mean, other than the obvious of like graphics are just kind of floating on tiles instead of being in the right spot. But I think some of the issues are without having to do very much, you will still end up being relatively close to the other team in score. So it's not very strategic right now. And that's why I was talking about research, and eventually we'd have some manual actions in the game. Where can I get this game? Looks cool. Wanted to play maybe. So it's online right now. You can just register an account and log in. And like I said, when you register, just come up with a fake email address. Just type a bunch of random stuff. It needs to be formatted like an email address, but no email gets sent here. So just make a random one. And I should probably do something about that too. Get rid of the email requirement and just make it random by default. Yeah. So, okay, I have a ton of life leech to the point where when I hit an enemy bot, I should go practically to, yeah, look at that. My life is going up by probably the hundreds. It's ridiculous. I have, how much life leech do I have? Hardware constants, vampiric lasers. Percent life steal is 30%. On top of that, I have 15%, and then 15% more damage dealt. So I'm stealing 45% of the damage I deal, which is about 150-ish life. It's pretty good. And that's one of the cool things about buffs. We want it to be combinations of things you wouldn't normally get in the game. Also, is my KDR dropping? Oh yeah, it's dropping like crazy. See, seeing that Red as a Tortoise put reflect bots in, I should have changed my strategy. I just didn't. Do I have a pre-made bot with some of the stuff? Yeah, like at this point I could say, all right, I'm getting pummeled here. Let's put these bots down next. So there, that's the last geode bot that's going to get put down. Everyone after that is going to be different. Yeah, there we go. So I could enter repeat mode, and I could say something like, okay, I want one of these. I want one of these. And I want one of, actually that's it, that's all I have. Is there a piece of code which says that if the user is Adam, then vampiric lasers are overpowered? Nope. Okay, so now I have 2 different kinds of bots in the arena. And that's another thing that I think is going to be problematic about Botland, is if every player is putting down 3 unique bots, then it's way too hard to figure out what to counter, and I don't know, there's like a bunch of problems there. But the game's running relatively smoothly and everything. I could try loading this on iPad, see if that works. Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. I guess the whole point is you'd have to look at everyone else's bots and figure out what they're doing. Cloaking, reflect, and artillery. What does noob have? Lasers, artillery, and shield. Yeah, and what does Key have? Oh, just lasers 3. Oh man, Key. You should fill up the slots on your bot, even if you just put like regen and armor on. Yeah, you're tanking our score. No. Is Key in chat right now? Is anyone actually typing in here? Let's take a look. Yeah, Key is in chat. You should put more hardware on your box. Chain and hardware. Yeah, one of the other things I've got to do is code it so that any chat messages that come in will... Oh, sorry, you guys can't see this. Any chat messages that come in will just scroll over here on the side of the screen. Are the scripts saved? I close the window and reopen it, and I don't see it saved. So, a couple things. One, so first, Key, check this out. Just click your bot over in the left bar, then click Edit, then drag anything into the slots to fill them up. So just drag something like tier 2 artillery, tier 3 melee, just something like that, and then press the update button, and that's it. They'll be saved for the game. And then are the scripts saved? I close the window and reopen and don't see it save. If you save, then click off, it doesn't save. Yeah, so the issue there that I think you're running into is if you click create new script here, and then you click away from this without having clicked create, then yeah, that won't get saved anywhere. But if you actually do make something, so if I just say set item to, and then I hit create, there it is. It's saved as unnamed. But again, if you click away from this, it won't associate it to your bot. So I'd still need to actually hit edit. I need to choose my unnamed script, and then I would need to hit update on this. And then it gets saved. So now when I close the window, it's still there. So yeah, it's this update button over here that I think is not that clear to people. And we might change that. We might make it so that as soon as you make a change, it gets updated. But I don't know if that's a good idea. Because then you might have bots that are sort of in a transition period. I should write that down. If your... When should bots actually be updated? I don't like the idea of clearing out a bot and then having it get deployed before you're ready. But only if I click edit at the top. I can click on the arrow. Yeah, the reason you can't do this is because this is how you switch scripts. I realize that might not be very self-explanatory. So yeah, I think there are some UI things I'm going to need to fix. Also, let's see if Key figured it out. Oh yeah, cool. So Key has a bunch of stuff on his bot now. Nice. So then Key, the only thing... Oh, actually you are using it. You're using cloaking and reflect. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so this is what's awesome, I think. I don't know what script you have, Key, but it's working how I'd expect. And what's nice about that is you didn't need to know how to code necessarily. You could just put your figure it out bots there. This is the world's greatest function. Figure it out for me. Oh, nice. And now you're testing out different things. Awesome. It's a natural progression. Well, I'm excited about this. I mean, I still see that there's tons and tons of work to do. Also, over the course of one game, there end up being about 2,000 deployed bots. I use the figure it out for me script. Yeah, I think everyone should probably use that at first. I mean, even I would use it for a little while. Yeah, there are a couple of players in the queue. Nice. So the game's about to end. Red team won by a long shot. Good job. And now any changes you made to blueprints during the game did not get saved. So you need to remake them. Eventually there will be some UI for you being able to to save them into the account server. But yeah, I could create them again here. Breaking Bacon says, I have no idea what to do here. So what screen are you looking at, Breaking Bacon? Are you actually in a game? Are any games even running? Yeah, there's one game running. You might be... Let me just find out who you are. That way there are no issues here. Also, did the game server have any bugs? No red text at all. Nice. Actually, there should be no red text on really any of this stuff, right? And what about the matchmaker here? Oh, darn it. Hang on. Did any health checks fail? Health check failed, failure count in register and register matchmaker. What? What happened here? No, this is, oh, I don't know. Added an endpoint. Yeah, I think this is a little bit weird. Let me paste this over here. There we go. Okay, I'm in the code Blockly. I clicked create new script. So, hang on a second. Darn it, what's the command for that? There it is. Yeah. Okay, so you can read about that, Unknown Evil. Mr. Internet says, I'm using Chrome right now. I can't edit the blueprint. You'll have to give me more details. But then, yeah, Breaking Bacon. So the way that you'll make a new script, just click Create New Script. In Blockly, the simplest way to start out is just clicking Helper Functions and then figure it out. If you want to do any more than that, then you can go over to something like snippets and form your own script. So you could say something like offense, okay, fire lasers, let's take that. Let's try pursuing an enemy, we'll take that. And you just kind of connect these blocks together. You could also use pre-made scripts. So I could take an entirely pre-made script here if I want. This isn't super helpful though, because really the figure it out for me script is pretty good. And hey, Hollow Robot. Let me know if you guys are still having issues. I don't mind explaining more. And you said no one else is in the queue. Let's take a look. Yeah, no one else is in the queue. There's just one game going, and that's it. So I guess I can join the queue, but it's not gonna matter too much, I think. So there, you're now in the queue. And I think something else I should do is have the queue tell you how many people are in it. It's going pretty well, Hollow Robot. Botland is currently online, and if anyone wants to play, they totally can. Yeah, I'm in the queue with one other person. And there's one game going on. Okay, Delzy. I don't know if that's a good strategy, but it's interesting. Sorry, I'm there where you can choose the different body parts, and if I want to change the body parts, it's not giving me the option to do so after I hit edit on the left side of the window. Oh, you might not actually own any. So check this out. If you go to edit and you click over to here, you might just not have any parts. Like, you have to buy these items in the game. So if I were to sell all of these off, then yeah, I wouldn't see any options here. And unfortunately, pressing all doesn't show you all of them. Otherwise, you'd be able to see them. So yeah, but over here on the right side, you should be able to customize this. These you should actually have the items. And then pressing all over here will show you stuff that you don't own. So like Reclaim Armor, I don't have that, so I can't drag that on my bot. But I do have Inferno Zapper. Unknown Evil says, another thing should be putting more than one action in an if statement. You can do that, but it probably doesn't function the way you expect it to totally. So check this out. You can say something like pursue enemy. And then inside of here, you could nest another if statement like this. So yeah, that's already working. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. But if you're talking about just dragging like two of these red statements around, you can't do that. The red statements actually have an effect on the arena. So cloak will make your bot cloak, and that takes your turn. So it just ends your turn there. And that's why you can't combine these with another red statement. You have to put it like in an if statement. Yeah, Mr. Internet, I think some sort of clarification. Look, honestly, every piece of feedback is really important. So I've never really thought about that. That someone got into a UI like this. Let me show you what Mr. Internet was looking at. So if I go into here and I sell off all of my items, then it's not obvious what I even do with this. Like what? There's I don't own anything, so there's just nothing showing here. So yeah, when you don't have cosmetics, when you have no cosmetic items, it's not obvious to users how to what cosmetics editing mode even does. Oh, well, if I put it in the code, does it take my turn? And yeah, Thelzy, you're totally correct about that. So yeah, anything that's under terminators, basically anything you see in red, like I try to use red pretty consistently here. Anything you see in red will consume your turn. So let's say you do this. Let's say you say move right, move left. Since this is first, this move right, this will consume your turn, and move left will never get hit, ever. It's impossible. How do I buy cosmetic items? Yeah, so unfortunately, Mr. Internet, eventually you should be able to just click all here, and then you would be able to purchase them directly from this UI. But since you can't do that right now, the way you have to do it instead, and I know this is tedious, press cancel, go over to the news page, then from there to the store page, and then click cosmetics and buy them. So then once you're here, it's pretty straightforward. You can just purchase them, and then go back to news, then back to blueprints, and now that thing that I purchased is now usable. Is there anyone else in the queue? Are there any games going on at all? Yeah, there's one game and there are 3 people in the queue. So if one more person joins the queue, it should work. Oh, good. Okay, cool. So who's in the game now? All right. Nice. So let's go with melee bots here. Do I have a melee bot configured? No, but we're about to configure one. Let's go with melee, cloaking, and armor. No, thrusters. Yeah, thrusters. Where's thrusters? Here we go. And then let's give it the figure it out script. Update and deploy. All right, nice. Murdered one bot. You ready, Thels bots? You're not actually laying landmines. You have landmines, the hardware, but you don't have. You're not using the code for it, I guess. But I like it. You configured your cosmetics. And it's pretty cool. You do get used to who's who in even just a single game because the colors are all different. What Resident Tortoise? Dells, if you want, you can paste the code to me and I can tell you exactly what's wrong. I've got him tracking damage taken from the last turn of the current game. Unknown Evil says, I'm so confused about this game. Yeah, let me know what you're confused about. Like, this game isn't even in beta yet. So if it's confusing, I would say we haven't necessarily done a bad job. We just haven't finished the job yet. I have 2 bots and they're in queue. 1 no mines, 1 mines, 1 no mines. Yeah, and if you want Resident Tortoise, you can do that slightly differently. If you want a bot to always stay in the game, just press this little refresh button on it, and when it dies, it'll get redeployed. It won't consult anything over here. It'll just redeploy itself exactly how you had it. How does teleport work? Teleport works by giving some target bot. So you can do something like this. Let's see. Wait, does this script teleport? No, it doesn't. Okay, well, anyway, teleport works. Let me take this stuff off by doing this. Yeah. So you basically just say teleport to, and then you give it an entity, or you can give it a tile. And if that entity is within your range, you'll teleport just next to it. $129 to 13. Well, Thelzy's bots are doing nothing still. Hey Emma. Yeah, I actually just added in. I just added in by lights too today. Why are the scores different? In my game, I see 120 to 17. Are you in my game? Uh-oh. Oh, this is the doubling problem, isn't it? I'm getting 3 points for every kill. Oh, I knew something was wrong. All right, that's a really bad bug, but good point. Red as a tortoise. All right, yeah. So the point doubling bug is still in effect. It's actually tripling points for me right now. I wonder if refreshing fixes this. Let me try that. I'll refresh. I will connect and yeah, that fixed it. Okay. Refreshing fixes this, so it likely has to do with how many games were played before the current match. So it turns out I coded them assuming I was on the blue team. I see. Can we get a top time and points? Yeah, sure. Alright. There you go, Weedley. Alright, and then what else is it? So, Unknown Evil. I don't know where it is you're confused right now, but I will just kind of, at a high level, explain the game. So, you know how to customize bots and everything. Once you've got a lineup of bots here that you've customized, you want to join a game, of course. And then inside a game, this thing at the bottom left is your bot queue. So when you drag things onto the queue, this determines what's going to get deployed and when. So the next bot that dies, I'll just pull the next thing off the queue and put it into the arena. So you can see this bot with the geode body and the dragon head. As soon as this thing dies, there it goes. It was put into the arena. So this is your queue, and there are different ways of interacting with your queue. You can have what's called repeat mode here, where you can put the bots in a specific order and then drag these brackets around. So yeah, let me know if that clarifies some of this, because after that, then that's it. You don't touch the bots anymore. They get deployed into the arena, and they just go fight based on whatever logic they had. So yeah, and anyone else who's just joining the stream now, the game is playable. It's not very straightforward. Don't sign up with a real email address. Extra points for each game played. There's the line of landmines. Oh, good, Delzy. You got your script working. Yeah, and eventually I'm thinking we'll change Reclaim so that it gives you in-game money. And then that in-game money can be used to buy temporary buffs. What's the logic systems about? So when you make a bot, you come up with its script, and you can say something as simple as just figure it out for me. And then, but let's say we came up with something more complex than that. So you got this. If we'll fire missiles, fire missiles. This, every turn that a bot gets, it's going to go down this script just from top to bottom until it hits a red block of code. So let's say there's an enemy in range and we have missiles. It's going to fire missiles at that enemy. And that's it. Now let's say an enemy's not in range or we don't have missiles. It'll go down to here. So if will artillery hit, fire artillery. So it's just going to go through this. You're basically writing AI for your bots. And like I said, if you don't want to write AI for your bots, then just choose the figure it out for me block. And it's as simple as that. It'll work. So does that clarify this a little bit, Unknown Evil? And Frozen Talk says, I have a question. Can you explain how to go from Blockly XML to bot actions? Do you convert it to JavaScript? Yeah, I do. And actually, you can see that if you drag anything onto here, so let's say we go with this, the janitor bot cleans up the arena. If you hit convert to JS, it's all JavaScript underneath anyway. In-game money as in money only used in the current game or bot coins. The former, Weedly. So money only used in the current game. It's like minerals in StarCraft. So minerals in StarCraft don't carry over between games, and you have a just general understanding that you'll use them in the game, and if you're not using them, then there's a problem. So I'm thinking something like that. And we haven't fully formulated these systems yet, but what I'm thinking are things like, imagine if you had, let's say this was my number scrap. Let's call it scrap. I've got 186 scrap, and I could buy for 50 scrap. I could click a bot and teleport it to anywhere on the arena that I want. Maybe that's something you can do. So a lot of the uses of scrap will be getting kills or taking out strategic locations or something like that. And I don't know. We'll figure all this out. Yeah, it makes it more interactive. I think that's what's nice, because right now there's this constant flow of automation. Bots are being pulled from your queue, they're put into the arena, then they're following the script that you have. But beyond that, you're not customizing too much other than maybe saying like, okay, melee's not very good right now. Let's go with artillery instead. So yeah. I think it should be named Display.js, not Convert, since there's a code tab at the top. Those are actually different Gargamelion. So check this out. And this is like power users might need to know this, but otherwise no. If you go to the code tab, it will have the code that you had in there. But let's say I just delete this and I type something like blah, 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 blah. So if I go over to Blockly, I still have the script that I had there. And if I go over to code, I had the script that I typed in here. When you press convert, it's going to make them mirrors of each other. So now I have the code that I typed into Blockly. So they're not totally the same as just a display. Hey, Crowport. No, after today, I'll be on vacation for a week. Unknown Evil says still in the queue. Who else is in the queue? Oh, no one's in the queue. Oh, but there are 2 games running. Hopefully you're not in the queue anymore. Will the accounts be reset or something similar? Oh yeah, there will be multiple resets. I don't know when, and I'll hopefully tell you guys before it. But like, if you have a script that you really like, I suggest you hit convert to JS and copy paste it somewhere else, because, or like tell me to save your account or something like that, I guess. Although that's a lot of work for me. The reason for this is I want things to kind of be treated as throwaways for a while. And at the very least, it's going to need to be your inventory that's going to do that eventually. Because right now, you start the game with all of this in your inventory. You've got like 11 pieces of hardware. Eventually, you're going to start with, I think, like 4 maybe. And there'll be basic stuff. So you learn how to play the game. Like lasers, you'll have like maybe armor or something like that. Or maybe a shield. And then you'll have enough money to buy 1 or 2 common items. Commons might be like missiles or regen. So you won't be able to get like teleport on your first day of playing Botland, and that's intentional. 451 to 79, the score I see. Yeah, I know the scores are broken. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, so the games right now there are 2 of them running, and there's no one in the queue. Okay. How do weapons work, like with the code? So that's something that we'll eventually have a tutorial to explain how it works. For right now, the way that it works is you need to have a particular piece of hardware to use that thing. So like I have melee, so that means I can use melee. Let's say I didn't have melee and I did something like this. If will melee hit, use melee, this will just be ignored. And that's why you can have a script that has everything on it and it won't do anything bad. So like I have a script that has all this stuff. If I don't have melee, lasers, missiles, or artillery, it'll just basically treat it as though I don't have any of that stuff. And then this will be my script. So I'm not sure if that answers your question. Let me know. Thousands spots are just stuck in the bottom right. I just got a ton of vampiric lasers. Yeah, it's too bad there's no spectate feature. I mean, I'm the one who would have to code that. But if there were a spectate feature, I could see exactly what you're doing. Do those count as lasers in the code? Yes. And that's very intentional. Like, the whole point of that is so that we currently have 3 different kinds of lasers in the game, actually. We have infernal lasers. Oh, wait, we have vampiric lasers. We have lasers, and we have stunning lasers, I think. So we have 4 kinds of lasers in the game right now. And that way you can always use the same just fire lasers script, and that'll work. So yeah, you can just drag this onto your bot. And what that means is if you wanted to switch this out, so you're like, I have vampiric lasers, but now's not the time for that. I'd rather have infernal lasers. Then just put them on your bot. You don't need to change your code at all, and deploy it in the arena. Hey, Zevo. I'm trying to make them lay a line of mines and then hide out of range. It would force non-buff zappers to come into the mine to zap me. Yeah. The problem with that is that Red as a Tortoise is ripe for the picking right now. So I don't even need to step onto your mines because I've got his bots. But yeah, something like landmines and then artillery can be pretty good, I think. Wheatley says, how come I can't join the game? What's going wrong? Are you stuck in the queue? Are you player number 68? Let's go find out. So select name from users where ID equals 68. No, that's Frozen Tux. Oh, and thanks for following, Ziva. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know. Wheatley, I don't even know what player you are. Let's do where name. Browser doesn't support WebGL. Oh, there's your problem. So select name from users where, or no, select ID from users. Where name like percent Wheatley percent 71. So select name from users where ID equals 71. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you're not logged in. 374. We'll call that a close game. 200 to 207 here. Oh, I'm gonna join a game. Join. Nice. Okay. So now I'm back in with you guys. All right, let's go with shields this time. So let's edit my bot so that I've got. Let's go with artillery, shield, and what else do I want? I don't know. Missiles. I don't really want missiles. And then I'm going to create a script for this. Let's go with the RD artillery script, but let's also put in a shield in here. So support shield self. I'm selfish. I'm not going to shield an ally. And then here we'll put in the movement code from Ultra Killer. So we'll put that in, and we'll put this in, and we're going to delete all that other stuff. So let's drag this out, delete that, save this. Okay, so here's my ultimate script. And we're going to reprioritize this. And let's get rid of, let's get rid of this comment. There. So there's my ultimate script. Clean up blocks. And we're good to go. So create it and deploy it. Done. So now I have a shield on my bot. The shields last for 6 turns longer. Oh, Frozen Tux has reflect though. Oh, this isn't working well at all. This is bad. Yeah, okay. Frozen Tux has the counter to my bots. I can't do this. All right, let's change to melee. So let's go with shield, melee, and cloaking. Update. So let's deploy that too. Wait, no, darn it, that's not what I wanted. I want this. Deploy this, and then also deploy this bot. Done. Alright, nice. Now I should have 2 different kinds of bots in the arena. I got servers offline, by the way, when I didn't have WebGL. Yeah. Is armor automatic? Yes. It just decreases the damage you take. Yeah, that whole when you don't have WebGL, I know about that. I just haven't fixed that yet. Okay, so Thelzy does have a wall. Wow. Am I even doing okay in the game? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, thanks, Ziva. That face from the far right cell is arena width -1. Yeah, thankfully Control K is easy to use right now. We're up to ID 1415. The bot IDs are, yeah, they're just unique per game. And they won't even show on the UI eventually. That was just so that I could tell that they were working. I just never removed them after that. So, the rest of today, at some point I'm going to eat lunch. But then I want to work on some of these bug fixes, a couple of like little features basically. And then I'm going to take a vacation for a week starting at the end of tonight pretty much. And then when I get back on the 25th, we're going to start working toward beta. So that's getting new artwork in, getting some animations in, changing the balance of the game, the hardware that we have in. And it's going to be more of this where hopefully the servers are online for most of the day and people can play. And we'll start to just change things around a lot. What else? Can you detect enemy positions? Yeah, you can. How can I get back to making bots when I'm in the store? Refresh? No, so when you're in the store, just click News at the upper right, and then click Blueprints after that. But that's a good question. So I'll write UI polish. I don't know if this is something to write down, but I will write it down. Wheatley wasn't sure how to get from store to Blueprints. What's the time at where I am? Yeah, Endure and LinkedIn. It's currently 12:58. And what else did I miss? Red as a Tortoise said, is this intentional? I cannot edit the newly created bot. Let me take a look. Oh, this is... Okay, so no, Red as a Tortoise. I think what happened here is that this expanded to such a size that it pushed the edit button down. Just resize your browser so that it's smaller. But that is a bug. I should write that down. It's kind of already a bug that I know about, but yeah, thank you for that. So bug Red as a Tortoise found this. The edit button is pushed off screen. Going back to news and then blueprints doesn't make a difference. Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully just resize the browser. Is the chat global? I think I'm seeing things from other games. You're seeing things from other games because chat is never cleared, but it is not global. So, so yeah, anything in here that you see, it's just never cleared. So you might see previous games in here. But yeah, I should probably clear chat after a game. Clear chat after a game is over. When you're done with Botland, will you search for a full-time job? It depends on how popular Botland is. Is the chat global? I think I'm seeing. And by the way, that's something I should add to the FAQ. Add to FAQ. When Botland is done, what will you do? Yeah, enough people have asked that question where I really should just answer it on there. I also need to look into this. Look into this. The matchmaker failed a health check in such a way that it got re-added. I don't know how that happened because it only failed one health check, but then it registered itself again with us. Darn it, I should have kept track of... Hang on a second. What's this? Welcome to MySQL Monitor commands. What is this? Would have been an email. This looks like a real bug. But I don't have the full... Man. Added an endpoint matchmaker. Termination notice successful. Then health check failed. We gotta put this here. Enduring. Will you present Botland as your project? Is it easy to justify a period of time that you didn't work? Oh yeah, definitely. Like, this is the kind of thing that I think any software employer would want to see. This is, and I don't say this to brag, this is like a very ambitious project for one developer. And I can't imagine that they'd see this and be like, oh, you were unemployed for a year and a half? Like, okay, loser, go find another job. But I mean, I'm hoping the Botland's successful. The name of the bot is what shows up when you're in the game, right? Might be useful to have a comment or something for your bot since I want to use the same name to not give away right away what it is. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that because there's this whole meta game of like, what if I name a bot Lasers Bot and it has melee instead of lasers? Like, I think you basically just can't trust what the bot names are. And if you want to click them, you'll already see what it is that they do. Are they making a wall? Yeah, so Thelzy's bots are set to make a wall of landmines. I like how they cycle backwards and then they go through and start their assembly line again. If the new bot I make has no customization, the bot gets huge. If I add a blueprint, it sizes itself properly. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And resizing the browser should work. It's just maybe it works in a different dimension than what I told you. So if you resize it, yeah, if you resize the height, that's bad. If you resize the width, though, that will shrink the bot. So if you're not seeing this happen, then let me know, because that is a bug, and then I would like to see a picture of that. But yeah, once it's big enough, then yeah, the problem here is that when you don't have anything on your bot, I guess the issue is that, yeah, these are really small, so then it's taking up as much space as it possibly can. So if your browser, width is... Yeah, if your browser is wider than it is tall, you'll run into a problem. So in that screenshot that you sent me, yep, your browser looks like it's much wider. Will you add interbot communication? Yeah, that's already done. It's in the game as shared variables. So in Blockly, if you want to use them, actually I think it's impossible to use them through Blockly. You can read them. I just don't think you can set them. Maybe you can. Oh yeah, but there are already 5 variables that you have that are shared between your bots. They'll actually fire at people that come near too. The idea is that I'll have one bot like this, which will make mine a square, and an artillery bot that sits inside it, and a quick stun bot that teleports anyone that comes in range. Okay. So it tells you that's good. So these all have the same script though. Landmines, thrusters, artillery. Landmines, thrusters, artillery, and landmines, thrusters, artillery. Yeah. Oh, nice. Steel. No, no, no. That was bad. I want this one. So now I have +1 missile range. Oh yeah, Thelzy, I see. You are actually hitting my bots with artillery. And artillery too is enough to kill me apparently. Huh. Oh yeah. Yeah, Thelzy's right. Yeah, you can do that. So if you want to use shared variables in here, you can just go to set item and change the name of this to shared A. There we go. Is it possible to add a variable for what team the bots are on? So I think the only reason you need to do that is so that you can figure out what direction to move. And I think at some point we'll probably just add something like enemy direction and team direction or something along those lines. I'm not sure. Just wondering how you got clued into Blockly. So we wanted a visual programming language for the game from the very beginning. So I just did some research and I found Blockly, and that was that. How do you use shared variables if you can't set them? You actually can. I just forgot how you do that. You set them through this. But I was saying through Blockly it was hard to set them. Through real code, like the JavaScript code that you get, it's very easy to set them. You just say shared A equals whatever, and there's your variable. Now you can do over here, if shared A equals foo, then go into attack mode, and if shared A equals bar, then go into defend mode or something like that. So now another bot can tell you what shared A is. Like this can be your team strategy, and so you can do a lot of different things. I know Frozen talks. There's a bug about team scores right now, where every point that a team is getting from me is doubled because I've been in one game before this. If I refresh the page, it should be totally fine again. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah. So this is what's good about deploying this. Every time I deploy, I get like 6 or 7 more items added to my to-do list. And that's what I plan on doing. Like, we're going to just keep working on features. I'll deploy the game again. You guys will tell me a bunch of stuff. I'll go back and fix that stuff. We'll eventually get to the point where in August we'll release a beta. And once we get to the point where we've released a beta, that's when item progression will start to be a lot slower than normal. So right now you guys have access to whatever you want and you have enough money to buy anything you don't have. In the future, it'll be that maybe like every day you'll get, in the beta at least, like 1 or 2 new items. And so you're going to have to pick what it is that you want, what has the most impact. Do you still want to go on vacation, or do you want to just play Botland with us? If this were what the stream was about, was like just playing the game, this would be very different and be much more relaxing. And that's eventually going to be a thing, right? After we've released the game and everything. Oh, the game ended. After we release the game, that's what's going to happen. I'll be in play Botland mode. Okay, so what games are being played right now? There is actually one game going on. But other than that, there's just 2 people in the queue. So yeah, I think I should go get lunch pretty soon. Are teleporters arena-wide? No, they're only up to 5 tiles away. They're not even your vision range. Your vision range can be expanded to 7 tiles. So vision range by default is 5 tiles. Teleport always 5 tiles. And vision range with activate sensors is 7 tiles. How far can you move in 1 turn? Well, you can teleport, so you can move 5 tiles in 1 turn. Are you going to stream gameplay every day once you're done? No, so there won't ever be a day that I'm like done. Even when the game's released, I might stream gameplay for a day, but I really doubt it. I bet what's going to happen is I will be fighting fires. All right, see you, Frozen Toxin. Thanks. I hope you had fun. Yeah, because I thought this was great. I'm glad you guys helped me test this too. Let's just make it rain. Can bots look diagonally, and if so, what's the diagonal vision range? So everything is based on Manhattan distance, which is also called taxi cab geometry. So it's just number of tiles away from you. So if I were to show you this, let's go into, actually I could just show you on this thing, huh? Yeah. So what that means is this bot right here, so this is on this tile, this can see up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles away. So this is how this works. So it's always just the number of, if you were to just count like 1, 2, 3, or sorry, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just how many tiles are in between you and that thing. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Mr. Internet says, how'd you get the idea to program this game? So I'm going to add that to the FAQ too. Add to FAQ. How did you get the idea for Botland? I'll answer it really quickly right now. A long time ago, I was playing Diablo 2, and this was like 5 years ago now, and bots like ruled the game. But the problem is Diablo 2 wasn't made for bots. So then I thought, what if there was a game that was made for bots? What else? Oh, good, Earlies. Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to this stream today to play again, so I guess that's a good thing. Yep. And yeah, you are able to play. I can link this in again. If you're going to sign up, don't sign up with a real email address. If you already have an account from before, then it's totally valid and you can use that. Hey, lol, beginners. I wouldn't say long time no see. You've been back like every week. The other thing is stop accounts from becoming invalid, or possibly just add an admin API that validates them all. Yeah, the next person to join the queue will immediately put into a game, because we have 3 people already. Excuse me. And how many people do we have in a game? Yeah, just 4. Okay. So yeah, I think I'll start one more game with you guys, then I'll probably go eat lunch pretty soon. Also, are you guys pretty happy with the colors that you all have? I've been asking about this repeatedly, but yeah, the colors that you get now are a fully saturated primary color, and then the next one is like specific points on this spectrum. So if the primary color was this, then the other one will either be here, 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 or somewhere else, and then it's darkened by 40%. Oh, we're in a game. Cool. So what do I want this time? I'm going to go with melee bots again. So let's get melee, cloaking, and thrusters. And create new script. Figure it out. Actually, I don't need to create one. I have one of those. Update. Deploy. Kill, 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 kill. Oh, your bots look almost exactly the same. Right? Yeah. You have a different foot part on yours, Upexator, than Endorn, but your colors are practically the same. I converted to JS and ripped my Blockly. I know. Yeah, there's no converting back. These are the kinds of things that I'll need to clarify at some point. What's the name of your company that will release the game? It's called Xtonomous. Oh, who is this? Know the mama. Okay, well, whoever this is, I highly suggest you go into your bot, click its script, and put the figure it out for me block on here, and then click update. And then you'll be good to go. What do we have as far as people playing the game now? No one's in the queue. 8 people are in games. Yeah, so this is pretty good. I guess like 1/8 of the people viewing will play. Not too bad. Yeah, and then one of the other things I should do at some point is add in the rest of the in-game UI features. Name scripts, delete scripts, and then add in the ability to delete blueprints. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that stuff. Who is No the Mama? Are they even here? They are here. Who are you? So when can we expect first Xtanomicon? What? That was kind of complicated to join a game. Can you make it shorter somehow? Wait, what? Joining a game should be like dead simple. You press connect with your name and password, and you hit the play button, which is on every page. And then you're done. Oh, wow. That's a bug. Well, it's not really a bug. It's a remnant from what used to be there. Let's copy that. Does that work? Yeah. So stop this from happening. Why is my Blockly gone? Yeah. Wait, Law Beginner, did you have a different experience from that when it came to joining a game? Also, Red as a Tortoise, I'm aware of this, that when you try dragging this, it shows you the edit button. I should really just fix that. It should be not the mama. Oh, okay, Mr. Internet. Yeah, so Mr. Internet, here's what you should do. I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, but click your bot, whatever it is that you have, that WASP bot over there. So click it, then click the script that it's using, and then put the figure it out block on here. So go into helper functions and just drag figure it out onto your script, and you should be good to go. Oh yeah, it's in helper functions. Yeah, but adding all the weapons and stuff and the buttons were in strange places in my opinion. Yeah, those aren't totally done. I'll show you what it should have looked like. Not that this helps you for right now, but let's find it. So these buttons for like go to the blueprints page or go to the store page should eventually be a little bit clearer. Right now, they are just tiny buttons that are hovering over whatever text is behind them. So eventually they'll be hopefully more obvious, and you'll be able to tell that like, okay, yes, I'm definitely going from here to here to here. So we just haven't done that yet. Prevent you from dragging the edit button. It should turn into a picture of your bot. Okay, but nice. So far, the game servers haven't crashed at all. Is there anything wrong on the Overseer here? There was that one issue. Player IDs equals whatever have been in a game for more than that amount of time. It's likely that the game server died and the error wasn't reported to us. Interesting. How many milliseconds is that? 2 minutes. Oh, whoops. I need to put a thing there. Your bot isn't doing something? Let's take a look. So hit Control K, Mr. Internet. Oh no. No, this is still happening then? Darn it. Oh, I was hoping this bug was fixed because no one's complained about this so far. Oh man. Alright, well I don't know what caused this to happen exactly, but thank you, Red as a Tortoise. Oh man. Red as a Tortoise hit this bug again. But no one else has reported that. I wonder if there's any issue over here. Is this even running still? Yes, it is. I don't see any bugs in the game server. The shoot at Reclaim? Is that what happened? I fixed that a long time ago. I'm carrying my team. There should be a test bomb mode. Yeah, I totally agree. That's going to happen sometime between August and March. And that way you'll be able to test things out without having the pressure of being in a game. You can work out your scripts and figure out the particulars. It's just it we're not there yet. And that's going to take like an entire week to code, I bet. Possibly longer. Wait, so Wheatley, it didn't happen to you? Red as a tortoise, I don't know if it has to do with that, and that's the problem. I have to figure it out at some point. So, Mr. Internet, I would need a picture from you or something at some point about what it is that your UI looks like. So just check through these things with me really quickly here. When you click, so you probably have one bot, I'm assuming. When you click that bot and then you click your script, the only thing in here is figure it out, right? Like if you were to right click and hit clean up shouldn't even be an option actually because you only have one, hopefully. So anyway, that's number one that you have to check. And if either of those things are wrong, then that's the thing you got to fix. Then the second thing to check is, do you have these check marks on or off? They should be off. Well, sandbox mode in this is a lot easier to do than what Riot has to do. Sandbox mode here is like, just deploy AI bots with the figure it out script, and I'm done. That's it. Oh, you have them on. Okay. So, by the way, what that meant, just turn them off and then hit Control K and everything will be fixed. What this means is when this bot dies, redeploy it exactly how it is in the arena right now. So your bots were broken and you had that on, so it's going to redeploy the broken bots. There is a reason for using this, but it's obviously not when things are broken. The reason is like, okay, I always want to have an artillery regen missiles bot in the game. So I'm gonna deploy this once by dragging into the queue. So I'll put this down here. And then I want to keep it in, so I'm going to press that refresh button. So yeah, now look. KDR is going up from 0. It's all the way up to 0.05. So yeah, we got there. Good job. Good job, enemy. What does figure it out do? So figure it out is a combination of a bunch of different things. It basically knows how to use all the different kinds of hardware. So if you look at it exactly, it tries meleeing, it tries lasering, it tries missiles, it tries artillery. So these priorities were picked for a reason. Like if you're right next to an enemy and you can hit it with melee, that's probably what you want to do. Then you try your like medium range weapons, then you try your long range weapon, then you try your support sorts of things and moving closer to people. KDR Infinity. How many? Wait, so no one's in the queue again, and two sets of games are going. I'm getting wrecked at my own game. What's my score? No, my KDR is like super high. What are you talking about? I have a 2.1 KDR. Also, these scores are all inflated, but the ratios aren't. Hey, Enrage. Emma, you want to play? Do you want to join in? Do you want to tell me how bad and how buggy everything is? Although nice. It's too bad, Internet, that you didn't do that. Yeah, well, Mr. Internet. Shut up, you killed Heartless bots, which didn't do anything. I killed the evil Endorn Wasp bots. I am the can of raid to your strategy. Yeah, I probably should lower the amount of time in game. Also, reclaiming is basically worthless right now. I need to make it much better. Oh no, Emma, it's like the first thing you do pretty much is just make like a very basic bot that says figure it out, and then that's it. You don't have to worry about things. You pretty much just watch after that. But yeah, don't sign up with a real email address. That's the only thing. So click that link, click register, and then just type random stuff. You're gonna ban all scripters that'll take over the game in the future. So like, let's just not answer that for right now because it's a relatively involved question. I got 3 bot types in the game. Do you have 3 different sets of cosmetics on them? Or are they all just wasps? Yeah, I think they're all wasps. I only see... Oh, yeah. No. You do have 3 different ones. Nice. Nice. Oh, no, Emma, it's fine if you signed up with a real email address. Oh, I put in a garbage email. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I was gonna say if you have a real email address, the only problem there is that if I accidentally show it on screen, then people would see your real email address. And obviously, my goal is not to share everybody's email address, but like I'm streaming what I'm doing and accidents happen. I've shared passwords of myself on stream before. What's wrong with this type of code? Distance equals get distance to enemy. Oh, get distance to. Actually, first of all, get distance to should just take in the enemy. I think. Let's take a look. Yeah, it can take in an entity. But the way you wrote it should be fine. Can you take a screenshot? Delzy? Can I tell it to move somewhere and then figure it out? Yeah, unknown evil, you can. The problem though is that there's this concept of terminators. So if you tell it to move somewhere, let's say you do this. Let's say this is your code. The problem is that anytime red code gets hit, so a red block of code, your turn is over. So if you do this, it'll never get to the figure it out section because chances are you're always going to be able to move. The only way it would do this is if you can't move, which is if you're surrounded, which like rarely happens in this game. Oh, I see what you mean by garbage email. Okay, got it. Yeah, and like I said, if I don't plan on sharing that on stream or something, but should it actually happen. What about ladder? Will there be more competitive part of the game? Yeah, so ranking is another thing that's going to happen between beta and release. Yeah. Okay, so that game ended. Let's go take a look at this. Let's see who's in the queue. Yeah, so 2 players in the queue. Yeah, Mr. Internet, the game is in turns, but it doesn't look like it's in turns. Wheatley. Yeah, that's right. Alright, I'm going to join the game again. So I'm in the queue with whoever these players are, 44 and 75. Unfortunately, queue times are as long as it takes to just get a 4th player into the game. So if someone else doesn't mind signing up, or just hitting the play button, I guess. Oh, nice, we're in. So yeah, I'm with BioAim, Enrage, and Endorn. I'm on BioAim's team. So I want to go with my melee bots again. Whoa, geez, everyone's like deploying immediately. I'm not even ready. Guys, cut me some slack. So let's go back with melee and cloaking and thrusters. Figure it out, update, and save. Nice. Oh, but melee is not very good against landmines. Oh, I'm blowing up. I'm blowing up. So I chose a buff that makes it so that I have no cooldown on charge. The way charge works is if something's 2 tiles away from me in a line, then I'll immediately close that gap and melee them at the same time. Nice. Like I said, if anyone else wants to play Botland right now, there's space on the servers. Just go sign up, use a fake email address. And when I say fake, I mean like totally made up. So you could just like this@this.com. It's not used for anything. How many bots do I get? So you get 3. Are you in a game right now? Or are you just customizing stuff beforehand? Because you have like 8 blueprint slots, but only 3 can be deployed at any time. And unfortunately, there's no way to delete bots yet. So wait, red as a tortoise linked a video, presumably about a bug. Oh no. Okay, good. Wow, that is ridiculous. Oh, you're customizing stuff. Yeah. So you can make as many as you want, and if you go from the customization page over to news and then over to the store, you can buy anything, and you can also buy cosmetics too. So with cosmetics, you could, obviously change your bot's appearance here. And these icons are now working as of Wednesday, I think. It says accidents happen, and accidentally types in my email. Alright, who's on my team? BioAim. Is BioAim playing right now? Yes, BioAim is. So yeah, BioAim, let me know if you're having an issue just playing the game. That's the error I'm getting, still new to JavaScript. Let's take a look. Because this is not necessarily a JavaScript problem. This could be... Oh, wait, you're using var. Yeah, just don't use var. Just cut out var everywhere, and you're totally fine. Great, now I have to wait for a game. Yeah, there's only 1 person in the queue, and that's presumably you. And there are... Oh, actually, 12 people are in a game right now. Wow. So yeah, if you guys actually do manage to start a new game, that'll be it. The servers will be capped. because I only let 16 people play right now. Yeah, so Delzy, a result of that is that um, you. Whoa, what are you doing here? Yeah, so a result of that is that your variables are made global to your bot. So by declaring enemy here, it'll be usable in every single function that you have. Try and understand the UI. Yeah, so let me know if you have any questions. You need to click your bot icon over here and then edit it so you can change your hardware around however you want. And you do so by dragging. So just drag something like artillery over to here and you're good. And the tier that you choose is not only the general power of it, but it's also how many slots it takes. So tier 1 only takes 1 slot. Tier 2 of course takes 2 and tier 3 takes 3. And some are locked at a certain level. So like teleport, it only is level 2 right now. And then once you've done that, you can click your script, and the simplest script you can possibly make, just go into helper functions and choose figure it out. And then that's it. This'll use whatever hardware you give it. Oh good, BioAim's doing stuff. Nice. Artillery, thrusters, and reflect. Pretty good. Yeah, so these artillery battles are crazy because you see them like flying all over the place. Then they finally land and blow everything up. Then they'll all teleport one. Thelzy. Just make sure, Thelzy, that you save all this stuff in like Sublime or Bpaste or something. Because if I do wipe out the accounts and you spent a bunch of time doing this, then you'll probably want to save this off. You should put in the queue how many people. Yeah, Unknown Evil, I do plan on doing that. And yeah, Wheatley, that's another thing that I made. You can see your enemy's hardware. Just click any bot in the arena and you can see it all. Yep. Your bots can't see that though. I used all the offensive modules I can get, and now I'm ruling the game. Are you in the game with me? No, you're not. I updated my script. It starts not deleting pictures, etc. So my whole screen is again explosives and mines. Yeah, Enrage, that problem is happening still, and I don't know why it's happening. Do you mind checking your console and seeing what errors you have and maybe taking a screenshot or pasting it? Oh, good. A buff. Let's take decreased damage, or do I want steal life? Let's take decreased damage. Alright, I have to copy paste what Mr. Internet said about I used all the offensive modules. I'm ruling the game. So for those of you who are in the queue, there are currently 2 people, so you need 2 more people, and then you guys will join a game. And yeah, this is another reason why I should make games last much shorter than they do, so that the queue turnover is better. Because right now, what do we have here? The max wait time was, what is this, like 12.5 minutes? And the average wait time is like 2 minutes, which is way too long for the queue. I would if you tell me how to open my console. Oh, just press F12. Oh, using Opera? I don't know if it's F12 in Opera, but you can try that. And if not, just refreshing the page should fix it. So one of the nice things about this is refresh the page, and if you hit connect, and anyone can do this if you want, if you hit connect, you're placed right back into the same game you were in, and everything's like synchronized and back up to date. So what that means for now is that, unfortunately, that's sometimes the only way to fix some of the bugs that happen, is to just refresh and reconnect. Because so far, the servers haven't had any bugs. We've played games since... What? When did this all start? Oh god, this goes back forever. We've been playing games since... Come on, give me a timestamp. Here. 1905 GMT, which is 12:05. So yeah, it's been like an hour and a half, I think. And the servers haven't run into any problems, so that's pretty good. Yeah, if the game freezes, if any like multiple bots showing up or something, I have to look into these bugs some more. And a lot of these are going to be really tough to figure out, I think. Did you make the turns quicker? Because it looks like bots are moving faster and using guns faster. No, I think that's just a result of there being a lot of bots in the arena. Turns are still once every second, and the only time that that's not the case is when you're doing something like you've got thrusters on your bot, for example. So I have thrusters level 1. That'll make my next turn happen slightly faster than a second, but only when I just moved. So if I melee, it's still once every second. But if I move, thrusters let me move faster. I vote that the games are too long. Yeah, let's see who's in the queue. Yeah, still only 2 people. Sorry. Well, eventually someone else from one of the other games should be done, and then, yeah, so they might rejoin. But yeah, I'll definitely have to lower that. But I think Belzy was talking about that, right? What is it? Length of the game? Did I not write this down? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, and one of the other things that would be nice to know is who owns the artillery that's being fired. I personally think it should be 4 versus 4. So what we planned on originally was 3 versus 3. The only reason I didn't just set that, and it's as simple as changing a variable. All I need to do is set the number of players in a game to 6. The reason I didn't do that is for the sake of matchmaking. But I could do that. So lower the amount of time in each game, raise the number of players needed back to 6. Why program bots when they can figure it out? So you can come up with more fine-tuned strategies if you want. Like make your bots clump together and maybe branch out and try to kill things or go collect up in a corner or something like that. Figure it out as just an entry point for players. My brackets disappeared and I'm not able to update my bots. Yeah, the brackets disappearing thing is a bug that I know about. I don't know how to fix it though because I don't know when it's happening. Did I write that though? Yeah. Yeah, if you refresh the page, it'll fix it temporarily, but then the bug happens again. I don't know why. So yeah, at this point, we've harvested a good amount of feedback from here. Raising the number of players will most likely increase queue time. No, it will, but right now the games are played for 13 minutes at a time. So if I increase the number of players from 4 to 6, and I decrease the game length to like 4 minutes, then it shouldn't be too bad, I think. Alright, yeah, now no one's in the queue. So yeah, a new game was formed with, I think, these players. But I don't know who they are. Wow. Oh, I'm using that script too. Like I don't care at this point. I'll just use the figured out thing. Eventually, what's going to replace this? People will eventually come up with scripts that are like, "Hey, this is really useful for some scenario," right? And you'll go online and you'll say, "Okay, let me copy paste it in," and then there you go. There's your script. You just took it from somebody else. You don't need to understand any of it. If you want to change things, great. If not, don't worry about it, and you're done. But instead of having you do that for even just basic stuff, just use the figure it out script. And I should probably get rid of these pre-made scripts. I haven't touched in forever. Like Mr. Zaps, this is not probably a very good script at all. And I don't expect people to use this. But yeah. Also, another idle action we have is firing lasers blindly. Add to idle actions somewhere. Blind firing lasers. Okay, nice. So yeah, I think I'm still of the mindset that when people play Botland for the first time, it's going to be a little bit overwhelming until there's a tutorial, because there is a lot of different stuff that the game has. But then once you're in a game, the actual actions that you're performing are very little. And that's another problem with Botland, is that there's this learning curve, which I don't think is too steep. I think it takes about 5-10 minutes to like of actually trying to figure out what stuff does. And then I think you understand the basics of the game, and then it's like, okay, what does the most damage? What's the strategy of this game? But then, yeah, like I said, as the game goes on, it's like, what am I doing here? Me as a player, I see landmines, I see artillery, I see missiles, so I might be like, okay, let me go put a reflect shield on my bot instead of what I have. But that's where we're going to start to add more, I think, manual interaction in the game. Will you remove the pre-made scripts at some point? No, I won't. Game really reminds me of a similar game on PS1. Oh yeah, someone was telling me the name of this game. I always forget it. But I didn't have that game, and I looked it up, and it's pretty interesting, I think. They had a very crazy scripting system for theirs. I always forget the name of it though. But yeah. All right, cool. Well, after this, I'm going to get going to lunch. We got a bunch of people playing games. I'm going to just drop out of the queue here. I'll paste this in for anyone else who wants to play because I'm going to leave the servers on for the next like 3 hours or so. When I get lunch, when I come back, I mean, I'll still be online for probably about 2.5 more hours. So I'll be coding, I'll be fixing these things. You guys won't see the fixes today. So whatever bugs are currently on the servers, you're still going to have those bugs later today. And then after today, like I said, I'm taking a vacation for an entire week, so you won't see me streaming again until the 25th. There should be a way to set up bots to have a certain amount of each bot in the arena at a time. Oh, no, you can do that on Unknown Evil. That's what those repeat buttons are for. So check this out. Let's say I join a game with these two bots. Oh, man, come on. Hang on a second. There's a remnant of a bug from like 5 months ago in the game that I got to go fix. Okay, there we go. So, yeah. Let's say you want a certain number of each bot. So I'm going to deploy these. If you want this bot to always be in the arena, just press the repeat button on it. And if you want these two bots to always be in the arena, then also press the repeat button there. And then you'll always have those same ratios of bots. So if this is bot A, bot B, and bot C, you'll always have an A, a B, and a C in the arena. And repeat mode isn't... It's working, but there's like a bug getting into it. I know this is pretty early in the making, but there will be at some point a procedure, make your own skins and your own bots. Probably not. I think we're going to highly curate the art that we're getting for this game, and that's why when you see these... Oh, wait, maybe you're talking about like textures over this. I don't know, that'd be pretty ridiculous, I think. Like, you'd have some... You still need curation here, so that people aren't just putting obscene graphics over all of the bot images. But yeah. I don't know. That'd be like a very distant future thing. Because for right now, I think the artwork looks pretty good. I think we still haven't finished some of it. So like you still see square projectiles everywhere, and you see the arena tiles are also squares, and there's not much flavor yet, but we'll get there. Are you planning to add sounds? Yeah, eventually. We need to find a sound designer. So if you or anyone you know wants to help me through this stuff, send me an email. And there is money involved, of course, but it's just something I haven't gotten to yet. And like maybe I could do the music for Botland, but I don't think I could do the sound design. And either way, I don't really have the time to do the music, and I don't think you want some of the stuff I made for other games for here. Although one of the tracks I made for the original Botland was like decent. It's only like a minute long. Is Q still pseudo random or is it linear? It's actually, how does it work when people are of the same skill level? I need to look into that. When people are of the same skill level in the queue, how are they chosen? Let me take a look at something really fast. So we have this matchmake function right here. We find the players of the same skill, and we just slice them out of there. Yeah, that might actually work. Wow. Players by skill. Is this an array? If this is a set of arrays, then I think we're fine. Yeah, it is. Okay. I think so. I should confirm that. When people are of the same skill in the queue, how are they chosen? I think they're... Yeah. What is skill level? Skill level is just set to 0 for everybody right now. But eventually, you can imagine there being like an ELO or something in the game. And so the way that Botland matchmaking works is everyone's put into these buckets by skill level. So imagine if you're, like, imagine that these are the skill levels. So skill level and then like players. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Let's just say that. So I am of skill level, I'm of skill level 0. And there's, let's say you need 3 people for a game. So there's Adam, there's Bob, and then Carol joins a game, right? Or Carol joins a queue. So these 3 players can't queue up together because these are noobs and this person's a pro. But if there were only those 3 players playing, let's say it's 2 o'clock on a weeknight, then you eventually want them to be able to play together. That way you at least have a game. So what happens is there's this thing called flex. So as you're in the queue, the longer you're in it, you start to bleed into these other skill levels. So eventually it becomes like this. Adam and Bob sort of go higher up in the skill level, and Carol goes sort of lower down in the skill level, and then finally they meet. So at some point it'll look like this, where they'll kind of like they'll both be in both of these, and then at that point we can just say, oh yep, look, we got 3 players in skill level 2, so let's take them. Do you get money for playing or what? So in the future you'll probably get a reward for winning, probably only a couple of games every day. And the money that you get is going to be bot coin, of course. And bot coin is this currency that shows up here that you use to buy everything in the game. So hopefully that answers everyone's questions. I got to get food because it's been like 5 hours without food. So I'm going to go get lunch. When I come back, like I said, 2.5 hours more of the stream. I'm going to fix some bugs. Botland will still be online. You guys can play. I expect that just viewership will dwindle, and then the number of people in the games will also dwindle down to nothing. So that's probably what's going to happen. But thanks for watching so far. Hope to see you guys after lunch. If you're not going to make it back, that's fine. But I will be on vacation next week, so I'll see you guys on like the 25th or something. No, it's called Botcoin, Carm, not Bitcoin. Because we're in bot land. All right, puns ahoy. See you guys later. There we go. Delzy, I don't know if you made it into this. In fact, no, it doesn't look like you did. Sorry. Too late. You'll make it on the 25th screen, though. Okay, see you guys later. back. What's going on bot land? We have 4 people in a game, no one in the queue. So let's see chat. Yeah, so I don't know if Killer Venom's still here. I'll respond to this in case he is. Alright, and yeah, this is Sublime Text. Well, good night, Red as a Tortoise. I know I'm late to saying this, and I doubt you'll watch the VOD to see if I said good night to you. Oh yeah, speaking of light clicking, should probably put this back on. Hey, Kuruku. Wait times 2. Yeah, the queue is really just based on how many players there are right now. There's no like, well, there aren't enough players of my skill level around. It's just how many players there are, and that's it. Also, don't spam chat. And remember, you guys can always just register fake accounts right now if you really want to like, get pushed through the queue. Pro melee bots. And yeah, Thelzy, shared ABCDE is shared between every bot in your squad. Yes, and by squad, it's just your bots, not your team's bots. So keep that in mind. Thanks, Wheatley. Thanks, Judge Bacon. Unknown Evil, can you B-paste that? B-paste that. And hey, dog, make a move. All right. Yeah, I've tried Adam. I only tried it for a little while though, and it's on stream. So it was at the end of a long day, and I didn't give it a fair shot. But I also don't feel as though I have the time to spend on it right now. I think you should rename the game name to Landmine Bot. Why does zooming take so long? No. All right. Nice, Enduring. Nice. Did you get the buff that makes your landmines last longer? And Boy Ghost says, what kind of game are you making? I can show you the actual game soon, but for right now, just watch that video. Okay, so wait, here's the B paste you sent me. Let's take a look. See, what was your question along with this? It was, is not following the enemy. All right, let's take a look. So enemy equals find closest enemy bot. If get distance to enemy is greater than 4, then pursue the enemy. Yeah, so here's the problem with this, and I had drawn this out earlier. Here's how distances work. So for example, I am this bot here, Adam, and let's say the enemy is Endorn. The distance is greater than 4, so I'm going to pursue it. So I'm going to move up to here, this black tile now. Then your code says if distance is not greater than 4, then just fire lasers. Well, the problem is lasers fire only in north, south, east, and west. So here I am, and I can shoot in this plus symbol. Well, Endorn is not in that plus symbol, so I'm not going to move, and I'm also not going to fire a laser. So that's too bad. Like what you probably want to do here is I would just change your code to this. If will lasers hit, then fire lasers. And if not, then pursue enemy. And that's it. That's all you need to do. So you can change your code to this, and this should be better. I'll B-paste this. Excuse me. Okay, what else did I miss? Do we have a pursue enemy X/Y? Oh, like you want to move just along one axis specifically? You don't have that, but you could write it. And yeah, I know it's not like that difficult to write, but you could write pursue enemy X enemy. Yeah, I guess it'd say equals function. You have to say if X is less than enemy dot X. Well, and can move right. Move right. If this is greater than. Otherwise, yeah, that's it. So there. This is the function that you would need. So you can write this yourself. I know it's not. Oh, you want a Blockly version? Okay. Yeah. I wonder what's the highest score ever in a Botland game. Judge Bacon might be beating it. Well, the highest score you could possibly get is if the enemy bots were helping you out. So they equipped nothing. They never picked a buff that made them stronger. Like they picked random things like teleport cooldown or something. You picked buffs that made you stronger, and your teammates were helping like weaken the enemies. Do the bots need to die for the code to update? Yes, they do. You cannot update code while they're in the arena. And there's a reason for that. Hey, Killer Wild, thanks for following. The reason why is because if you could update them while they're in the arena, then you would be able to control the game manually, and that would change the game pretty greatly. So you've got this bot, and you want it to move up, up, left, left, then you would just change its script a few times and make it move that way. You know what, though? I wonder if that's really a problem, because you can't control this stuff that quickly. It is a problem. They aren't dying. Yeah, just press Control K for now. Okay, so like I said, the game is online. I'm not going to be really looking at it or doing much else other than this to-do list. So you guys are still welcome to play the rest of the day. And then I need to, before I go on vacation, let me write this down, kill AWS instances. Please remind me of this if I haven't already done it at the end of the day. In fact, let me write this down here too. I can't forget this, because if I leave them on, then we're in bad shape. Still not moving Unknown Evil? Can you paste your code in? Because I can always tell you whatever bugs you have in your code. Shooting around at nothing. Yeah, vacation is at the end of today, and then for a week. So lower the amount of time in each game. This is not something very important to do yet. I'm going to leave it there for now, though. Oh, thanks, Weedly. Thanks. Fix offset bug. Not going to do that yet. Make deploys much easier. Not going to do that yet. I want to take care of just the low-hanging fruit for right now. I copied your code. Oh, and that code didn't work? Where did that code go? Let's take a look. So, Unknown Evil, do you have... Oh, whoops, I never checked to see if the enemy existed. Sorry. All right, this was mostly a proof of concept. So what you want to do is if exists enemy, then pursue enemy. And this is why editing code through Blockly is such a good idea in the game right now, because check this out. You're given all of this by default. So if you just go to edit, you modify your script, you can just say fire lasers and then pursue the enemy. And that's it. That's the script. I did it in like 3 mouse clicks. Well, a little bit more than that, I guess, but 3 seconds. That's not an exaggeration. And there's the script that you want. If will lasers hit, fire lasers. Otherwise, set the enemy bot, see if it exists, and try to move to it. Will bots retain shield after teleporting? Yes, they will. But they only do it if the shield doesn't naturally die. So shields have a time to live, and it's set to, let's find out. Shield duration is either 5 or 6 turns, depending on what level you have. So what you're going to do is you call shield. This makes it last for 5 turns. So if you wait 4 turns and then teleport, then no, your teleport will make it seem like your shield died, but otherwise no. Should be fine. Whoa! 136,000 people are watching this right now. Oh my god. Jeez, I was watching Hearthstone on Twitch over lunch. Maybe I should have been reading Reddit, but now's not the time to do that. And nice, EJ. Yeah, so Thelzy, hopefully that clears up your question that you had. So wait, now the game is dead? Yeah. So, well, not dead, but people need to join the queue again. So there are 2 people there now. I don't think people are going to continue to play today. All right, to stop this from happening, all of your bays are empty, which means if you were to join the game, blah, blah, blah. If this dot are all bays empty, so go through all the bays, check to see if the hardware is equal to this. Yeah, this should just be an alert that eventually carries on. All of your bays are empty, which means that but it doesn't mean that you can't do anything. But yeah, all of your bays are empty. So you should, so make sure to configure them once you're in the game. There. Let's try that out. Wait, we can play something? Yeah. You can join via the link that EJ just pasted in. If you're going to join through here, don't use a real email address. So click register and then type in just fake data here at fakedata.com. Like this, we don't actually email this address, but I don't want to accidentally show your email address on screen, and sometimes I am looking at the database or something, and I'm obviously streaming everything I'm doing, so it's for your safety. And we don't share that database with anybody, but like I said, mistakes happen, so just use a fake email address. And try to make your username your Twitch name. That way I know who's doing what. Otherwise, it's pretty hard to figure out, wait, who is this person again? So all of your bays are empty, so make sure to configure them once you're in the game. Once you've joined the game, I guess we'll say. Okay, let's go try that out. So here's what we do. We refresh the page. We go over to here. Connect as Adam12. All right. So we currently have 1 bot. Let's delete this thing from it and hit update. And now when we hit play, we'll get that warning. All of your bays are empty. It should say all of your blueprints. So make sure to configure them once you've joined the game. We click OK, and now we're in the queue. And we click OK over here too, and we're in a game. Cool. So well, instead of saying bays, we'll say all of your blueprints are empty. So I'll say none of your blueprints have hardware in them. In them, on them? I don't know what you'd say there. So make sure to configure them once you've joined the game. I think I found a bug because my equipment disappears every time a game ends. That's actually not a bug. The bug there is that at the end of the game, any configuration changes you've made, you should have a chance at the end of the game to save those to the account server. But we figure that for the duration of a game, whatever changes you make here are changes that you might never want to make again in the rest of the game. Like let's say in the future there's some crazy buff that like melee when combined with thrusters gives you plus 500 damage or something. Like you might never use this combination again. This particular one happens to be good, but imagine if it wasn't. Imagine if it's something like teleport and landmines. You might never need to use this combination again. So we figure that saving it after a game is something you'll have to do. You should know about the email address. You're repeating it over and over. Yeah. I want to just change the game. So if I make that note the rest of today, I'll just say this. This is not already a thing, right? Adcom email. When signing up for Botland, please use a fake email address, e.g. in case I accidentally show addresses while streaming. Okay, yeah, and Dog Make a Move, right now there's no indication of where you are in the queue. If you're player 80, which you probably are, then you're alone in the queue right now. Because 4 other people just joined a game. Do I just make one? Well, you can always customize them during the game too. So you can make as many or as few as you want. So if I join the game and let's say I hadn't configured anything. So let's say this is what I see here. So okay, I'm in the game and I have this bot. I click it. It's got nothing on it. During the game, I can just change that. So I can say, okay, take artillery, take melee, and here's a script. Figure it out. And create and update, and now we just drag this onto the queue and it deploys 3 of them and we're good to go. I'm struggling to get it to make sure I always have one of each of my type of bots in the arena. Dalsy, what's the problem there? Is it that clicking this refresh button is hard because your bots are dying so quickly? Or is there something else? And hey, Magician's done. And yeah, the game is coming together. We've got some graphics now. They actually show up in the game all over the place. I've got more things in the art tool, of course. So yeah, we got some cool bots. I'll be right back. Yeah, I just needed the fan on. Figured it out, was being silly about it. Do you mind sharing with me what you thought and then what you were doing? Because that could help me make the UI better in the future. Also, let me know if that fan is too loud. I should be talking constantly anyway, so yeah. Jose Loco, thank you for following. Okay, so that's fine. Let's keep that there. All right. Figure out why I enter repeat mode when I never press the button. Yeah, this is a really good thing to look into. Had all three in the bottom left part. Oh, right. Got it. Okay. Deploy stats as of now. Oops. So we can close out of this. Oh, fine. I'll lower the fan. Does the repeat mode cycle through the bots in order they are in the brackets? Yes, but there's a bug right now in how they get shown. So if you drag this onto here and then you drag this onto here. So check it out. There's a highlight over the bot that's going to get deployed next. That highlight screws up if you drag anything else in the queue. So that's not supposed to happen. But when I was control K'ing to get my script updates in, it would deploy all of one type into the arena. What I had to do was deploy one, toggle it to individual auto, and then do the same for the other two. Let's see. All three in the bottom left, but I was control K'ing, I should have one type into the arena. It shouldn't have done that, Delzy. So you're talking about something like this. Let me see if I can show you this better. Hang on. Let's try this out. Oh, the fan is on. I just turned it down. But thank you, Wheatley. You've shamed me. Okay, so if I drag 3 of these into the queue, they'll get deployed. All 3 of these will get deployed, one of each. So check it out. Blam, there. So we have a Geode bot, we have a Quetzalcoatl bot, and we have the Wasp bot here. Oh, also I gotta charge my phone. I don't want this to be dead when I'm traveling. Okay. So figure out why I enter repeat mode when I never press the button. We have an action that is set repeat mode, is enabled or not. And this only gets called from, I believe, one place in the entire game. No, there's 2 maybe? Received repeat mode details. So this gets called when the connection manager tells you about joining a game, I believe. Which happens here. Okay, and that's if there's repeat mode on. Right. That's fine, but something else is a little bit weird right now. So in this game, do you just toss in bots and see who wins? That kind of deal? So, like, sort of, I wish I could, man, I'm not in the queue. I could, if I join the queue, it'll spawn me into a game, but then I'll just play the game and not pay attention to my code. All right, fine, let's just, what's the URL for the game? Why do I not know this? All right, so I'll show you how a game works. Mr. Internet, if you refresh the page, you should have your password saved in local storage. Okay, so anyway, Dog Make a Move, and anyone who's new to the stream who hasn't seen Botland yet, I'll show you guys how the game works. So we're in a game with a bunch of people. Oh, and Dog Make a Move is in too. Okay, so we can click our bot at the upper left. We can go through any of these that we want, and I can customize it with pieces of hardware. So let's say I'll go with melee, I'll go with thrusters, and I'll go with cloaking. So I've got my hardware now, and now I want to create a script here, and I'm going to create a script that maybe just has something like the various pieces I put on it. So I want to pursue an enemy. I want to use melee if I can. You're basically coming up with a priority system here. So in this case, I'm saying the first thing I want to do is use melee. Whenever you hit a red block in your code, that ends your turn because you've done an action. So like you wouldn't be able to melee and fire lasers and fire missiles all in the same turn. So this will just end here, assuming it gets there. If not, we'll go down to here. So our second priority is seek out enemies. So we'll pursue an enemy there. And if that doesn't work, maybe we want to cloak. Maybe only if an enemy exists though, but before we try pursuing it. And so we can build up our scripts this way. If you don't want to do any of this stuff, then don't. Like the way you can do it is you can make a simple script that just says figure it out for me. You hit update, you put this bot into the arena, just drag it down to here, and there's my bot. It literally just has one line of code that says figure it out, and look, it's going around the arena, it's using melee, it's actually cloaking too, it knows how to use everything already. So Mr. Internet, I don't think I have a way of resetting your password. Wait, no, what am I talking about? You have a way of resetting your password, right? What happens when you press this button? Forgot password. You need to type a valid email address. Okay, if you know your email address for this, I could... No, but it doesn't actually email you. Never mind. How do I do this? I was running the game at work and now I'm home and I don't have the cookies anymore. Okay, so the passwords aren't saved in the database as plain text, so there's no way I can get you that. Do you know what email address you used? Because if so, like I said, you can go through forgot password and I can send you the link through a whisper. Or yeah, just make a new account. That would work too, but then you won't have your script. And see, this is one of the few times I actually coded a feature for the thing that someone's complaining about, but this just can't send out emails yet. So nice. How are my bots doing? Oh yeah. Look at the number of kills. What up? What up, red team? Where you at? Alright, like I said, I'm going to just end up playing this, so let's instead try to figure this out. Oh, I'm not going to Turkey. Now you know 2 countries I'm not going to. So what I'm worried about is that this could get called from a second place. Where would it get called from, though? Set repeat mode details. That's done there. And that's set to true, but only if repeat mode is already on. Okay, that's not helpful. So what else do we have here? Received blueprint details. Set repeat mode. I know this is called from somewhere else. On set repeat mode. Dispatch set repeat mode. This is called locally when you toggle repeat mode. It tells the game server. Okay. Oh yeah, that's fine with me, Mr. Internet. That's actually way easier too. If you just create a new account. And I do suggest you name this new one Mr. Internet. That way I know who's who. Why don't you work in your pajamas? Because I have cameras on me all day. When will you have the ability for me to change my bot's colors? Oh, not for a while. Yeah, I can't see that happening anytime soon. If you want, though, I can change them in the database for you. And I'm only saying that because you've been in chat forever. I'm not offering that to everybody. Well, speaking of something I will offer to everybody, there you go. There you go, Tembroya, who's probably not even here right now. Okay, so set repeat mode, on set repeat mode. These are the actions, though. The only place where this is called... Like, something's setting this to true. In fact, it's probably going to happen here. This bug happened again. How did that happen? Do I have any errors in my console? Only these. Which don't really count. We'll see you, Unknown Evil. Thanks for playing today. Hey, Euler. Would there be anything wrong with the following code snippet? Shared A equals X to set the location of the current bot in a shared variable. No, that's correct. Wow, your URL is Bombo. That's pretty cool. I mean, as far as URLs go, that's pretty cool. Good job. GG ban. It's a little heavy-handed, Judge Bacon. Alright, it's a toggle repeat mode. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's causing this thing to happen. And I'm seeing multiple bots show up here, which is another thing that's pretty weird. The preview image is right, just this thing isn't. Man, what is causing this? And Dog Make a Move, thanks for following. I should remove those buttons. Yeah. I actually didn't realize you could. I should probably remove them too, because I've accidentally banned people before. Okay, so that bot image not showing up, that's still a problem. Bug still sometimes not able to see the bot image. And Tom Best, thank you too for following. The bot image in the queue. I don't see errors in the console either. That is strange. That would mean that I couldn't get base64 image data. I should probably just add logging around that. Add logging around getting base64 image data. Make sure it prints as an error. So figure out why I enter repeat mode when I never turn repeat mode on. Why would that happen? Like, it hasn't happened to me here. What if I drag another bot onto here? No, this is fine. We want to get rid of those though. Okay, what do you guys have? So, Dog Make a Move, you're deploying bots with nothing on them. And AGIZ, you're deploying bots with just lasers. You should try to fill your bot with as much hardware as you can, like these. And actually, Ford cars, you're deploying them with just lasers also. Yeah, this is still not happening. And I don't know what causes this. And I should be able to figure it out just from the code, though. Figure out why I enter repeat mode when I never press the button. Debug main probably doesn't exist. Oh, it does. Oh, well. That's fun. My auth token prints out. Right on the console. Isn't that nice? Yeah, so eventually I should be careful about that. But for right now, it totally doesn't matter. Get state dot in-game reducer dot, what do we have in here? Is repeat mode enabled as false? Also, yeah, the people who are in the queue, you only need one more person, and then the queue will pop, and you guys will get into a game. I don't know what's doing this. And I know I see it happening from time to time. Maybe if I refresh the page and reconnect. Like, there's my bot. I want this bot. Lucifix, thanks for following. Oh, I don't know what causes this bug. And look, that thing just disappeared right there. I saw it happen. How did that happen? Yeah, that was weird. Where did I write that down? Yeah. This happened once right after dragging the bot onto the queue. If I see it happen again, darn it, it's not gonna happen. You just got the bug? What, where the image disappears? I wonder, I think its source is set to nothing, yeah. So the bot image in the queue. The source is null. I don't see errors in the console. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Judge Bacon. Yeah. I wonder if I should turn that off. I think having a timeout button is actually really helpful in case someone was to like post information I don't want seen, to time it out quickly. I know better Twitch TV can let you see it anyway after that. Only in the non-brackets mode? Don't know the name? Yeah, the brackets mode is called repeat mode, but even then, like, I don't know what's causing this. Like, I don't see this happen here. But I was hovering over it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's doing that. Huh. Well, you can do the whole right-click on name thing. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Thanks, Judge Bacon. Okay, nice. I think I have a repeat mode on a bot. It doesn't get updated scripts. Yeah, you're correct. And that's intentional. But I don't know if we should... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what people would expect. Like, there is a reason why you might want that. It's that you come up with a script that you assign to that bot and you don't worry about anything else. And it'll always get replaced. And thanks, AB. You have more numbers than I do in my name. I still can't figure this particular bug out, though. Pink LEDs. Yeah. What would do this? I don't know. I'll have to look at that later, I think. Alright, what is this? What's this bug? Oh yeah, bots getting stuck in the arena. Tons of bots getting stuck in the arena. Well, let's start with this. Get rid of the email requirement and just make it random by default. Yeah, I think for the next month, that's how we're going to have things work. So let's go to, yeah, at least the next month. Put email address. Oh yeah, the game ended, so whatever. Alright, so register. Instead of input email address, we'll have it just type, leave this as random at, like, and we'll just put some random number at the end, .com. Don't change this at because emails aren't used yet. There, that's what we'll do. Does this even work? Can I make an email address that long? Yeah, I can. Okay, so that's what we'll do here then. Wow, Thelzy. How can I see KDR? Hold tab. There's no way to see it right now on an iPad or anything though. So let's do this. In register. So I'll just put this in like client main. Where's the setup debug properties? Yeah, I'll just put this here. All I have to do is give them more give them guns. Store.dispatch. So we got to set email address. Set. What does this? On change email.bind. Set login typed values. There. That didn't work. Okay, whatever. I'll just get it this way. So set login type values. We're going to set email address to this thing. Do not change this because emails aren't used yet. So let's say const random email characters. Do we have an easy way to do this? Just generate noise. Underscore dot random. Oh, a floating point number between 0 and 5? Let's try that out. Random 5 true. Because this should give me plenty of randomness. Let's just try making an account with that now. What happened here? Oh, right, that's what happened. 5 commentary. It doesn't really matter. It's infinite either way. Okay, so don't change this yet because emails aren't being used at randomemailcharacters.com. There. So there we go. Let's test that out. So when I press the register button now, oh, come on. What did I screw up here? Oh, it just took a long time. Okay, so when I press register, it says don't change this because emails aren't used yet. At, and it's got some random value, but it's got 2 periods in it. It's probably not going to match the email regex. Oh, it did. Okay, that worked. Is there a function for getting an entity at a given x and y? Oh, there is? You said got it. I guess there is. What is it? Oh, wow, yeah, get entity at. Oh, would you look at that? Man, I'm like super excited about this. This is gonna be awesome, guys. Especially because sometimes, every once in a while, someone asks a question and there's an answer for it. Those are beautiful moments. Because they don't happen a whole lot. Usually it's Adam, my computer's on fire after I loaded Botland, and it's your fault. Okay, so let's check the database for this. MySQL, uroot, password. Use Bagotland. Select ID, name, email, address from users. So we have mine. Yeah, perfect. I think this should always work. So we'll do that. You can make the input not editable. Oh yeah, that's another good idea, New. Good idea. Well, you know what's great about this, Stelzy, is there's another player, Horforia, who is like also really into the scripting aspect of this game. So I'd be curious about if you guys were to 1v1 each other, who would win. So can we get a pursue X and Y? So you want this so that, like, okay, let's see. So pursue entity X entity. So when your X, so I guess like your X entity's X. So if your X is 0 and the entity's X is 1, you want this to move right. When it's 2, you want it to move left. And when it's 1, you want it to not move. So this is what you expect, Judge Bacon? Because the problem with this, I think, is that you need to put in an if, like, will pursue entity X entity. And the reason why you need this is so that in this case, you're not wasting your turn. I would pay 2 points to see that. Oh, wow, Thelzy. Well, still, it's nice that you're interested in this, too. Sometimes I don't want to be directly in line of an enemy to avoid lasers. Wait, so you don't want to pursue its X or Y in that case, right? You want something like an avoid X. Okay, if you don't mind, Judge Bacon, could you paste out just like what it is you expect to happen? Sort of like what I did here. Like your X, entity's X. I'd stop 1 beforehand. Oh, right. Yeah. This wouldn't work at all. It had to be, this would have to be 2, and this would have to be 0. So let's just do this, I guess. Not move, not move, not move. Okay, so this is what you expect. But the part I don't understand here is, in Red Barista, thanks for following. The part I don't understand is this puts you in line of fire of their lasers. Oh, wait a second. No. Yeah, you're right. Pursue Entity X could do this. So no, this would move. Yeah. Because your Y might be different. Oh, pursue Entity X. Yeah, I could do that. I would just need to give you this function as well. Lasers are cardinal? Yeah, they are. It's missiles that aren't cardinal. Okay, so let's not make this editable, just like what Noob was saying. Right? Is that a good idea? I think it's a good idea. So how do we not make it editable? React, or just HTML input not editable. I think there's just an editable property on it, right? Read only. There it is. Okay, so we just need to set that here too. So we'll just say read only equals true. Done. EMP missiles. Wait, Judge Bacon, I still don't... Is this what you want? Okay, let's try this out. So we refresh, we go to register. You can't change this. Well, you shouldn't be able to change it. You can currently. I'm guessing it doesn't know about read only. But this is probably one of those weird React things where there's a different concept, like it's capitalized O in read only or something, or it's like HTML read only. React.js input read only. How to update default value. How do you do this? There's no read only editable? What? Okay, Judge Bacon. Oh, did the game end? I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, no one's in the queue, no one's in the game. That's it. Is the true necessary for the read-only tag? It might not be. I'm not even sure what they use in React for this. You know what I could do? I could just disable it. I could say disabled equals true. I think that would work. Let's try that out. Yeah. So instead of don't change this, I'll change it to can't change this. Can I put an apostrophe in there? I'd be a little surprised if you could do that, but we'll find out. So can't change this because emails aren't used yet, and then we just confirm a password, and we end up with not a valid email address. Yeah, so I'll just change the word can't into cannot, but then we need to test it, of course, and make sure that this never turns into too long an email. What's the maximum email length? Max email max, what do I call this? Oh, let's just go into the server and find out. Create account. Is string email address. And the email address is networkutil.isEmailValid. So let's go take a look at that. Is email valid. Searches take forever, so let's just go find it manually. Is email valid. Email regex. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I never thought of that. Okay, yeah, we need a maximum length on this. I never put a maximum length. So that means that if this were editable, you would have been able to just type in whatever you wanted. Right, so what if let me go test that out, because I'm pretty sure I screwed that up. Where is register account? Yeah, let's take off the disabled part of this. There. Yeah, I accidentally didn't put a limit. It's a good thing I looked into this. So if I register an account and I just like paste this a million times. There, and then I hit password here. Could not create the user. What? Why is it failing? Could not generate registration email. Could not send activation email. User did not exist. Yeah. How about we don't do that? Data too long. Too long data column for email address at row 1. Did I set a max on this? You can apply the length in the input. No. I can fix this easily enough. I just wasn't sure that I had done this, and I wanted to see what happened if I had tried to do it. And so in database, it's set to a max of 255. That's why. So that's what we're going to use here, I guess. So we need to make sure that this has the same maximum as, God, where is this going to go then? I guess 255, so network util, but then this doesn't have network util. Hey, cone mix. There's DB constants. I mean, that's not necessarily going to help me. So max email length is 255. Yeah, we only allow ASCII characters there. Alright. This should match what's stored in the database. And it's not right now, but whatever. Let's try this out. So is email valid? Email address.match email regex. So where is email valid called from? Is email valid? It's only here. Okay. So we should check whether this thing is a string or not. We don't do that right now. I don't probably want to change a lot of this around. I guess it has to be a string. And email address dot length. Who has an email that long? Have you heard of the longest email address? There's a site that, yeah, this. People who use this site have an email address that long. Come on, people, get in the queue. Alright, I'll get in the queue just so you have someone there, but I'm not going to play. Well, and I don't really care about supporting people on that site. Like, that doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is that you can't blow out the database by having some ridiculously long email address here. Okay, so that should be fine. So we just need to republish this, and then we should be good to go. Okay, so let's try this out. How do we do this? We gotta go to modules, network util. This is where I just updated this stuff, right? Git diff. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Node a equals required dot slash util. A dot is email valid, and then some ridiculously long string. So let's just paste in that thing on my clipboard a bunch of times. At a.com. False. Okay, but if I chopped off a bunch of these things, then it should work. False. Still false. No, I think it's because of the characters I have, not necessarily this other stuff. Alright, see you, Endurin. Oh, Judge Bacon. Could I get my bot colors changed to primary, this, secondary, the other one? Yeah, sure. I can do that. So update users set primary color equals this, comma, secondary color equals this, where ID equals. What's your name in Botland, Judge Bacon? What is this? Yeah, players are getting stuck in a game for... Darn it, hang on a second. There's something else that's wrong here. With players getting stuck who aren't probably really stuck. Judge Bacon. Okay, so let's do this. You are ID 12. And there you go. Okay, so Judge Bacon, if you log in, did your colors change? You have to refresh the page and everything. But then, yeah, it should work. And see you, Endorn. Okay. So, I wanted to test this with something real. So let's just come up with like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. We'll just duplicate that a bunch of times until we're at the max. That's 155. So now we're at 310 at a.com. So this is an invalid email address. Let's try that out. A.is email valid. There. This should say false. But if we delete enough characters, now it's true. Perfect. Okay, so this function is working. It's odd looking, but yeah, it changed. Can you take a picture? How does he program in so many languages? I'm only programming in JavaScript. Okay, so now we're going to publish this. Let's go do that. So npm publish. And then, yep, good, that worked. Okay, and then let's check this in. So commit. Looks good and looks good. There is now a limit to the length of the email address that you're allowed to provide. It's 255 characters. Here's Judge Bacon's new color scheme. Wait, is this not what you expected? I think it's because what? It's a little bit lighter than you might have expected? Wait, what, Cone, haven't you been to this stream before? Am I confusing you for somebody else? Yeah, you've been here for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Okay, so that part's done. The rest of the things that I was going to do here is just this. So stop people from typing in their own email address. And there, we're good. So how many characters is this? This is 48. Yeah, so we're nowhere near 255, so we should be fine. How many life points do I get when using Armor 3? So Armor doesn't work that way. Armor negates some of the damage incoming. And how much does it negate it by? That's a good question. Yeah, 15%. So it's 5% per level. Okay, cool. So this is done. Cone Mix. I think you came here to try to use as many emotes as you can. Alright, so if I make a new account, this works totally fine. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. Yeah. Yep, there, done. Now it is possible that your email address is already taken if you get the exact same random number as somebody else. That's incredibly unlikely. But there we go. Clarified a window.alert that shows up when you, well, updated it, I guess. Have no blueprints with hardware assigned. And also, you can no longer input your own email address. This is so that users would stop typing in real email addresses while I was streaming database related operations. And how do shields work? So shields are an activated ability. You can use them either on yourself or somebody else. The way that they work is you just call shield, and then this shield self and shield some target, shield target. I'm not sure. Can you shield an enemy in this game? You shouldn't be able to. That should be impossible. Let's take a look. Target entity. Ah, yes. We check to see if they're friendly with each other. Okay, good. Yeah, so you either just pass in yourself, like nothing, or your target. And then the way that this works is it'll create a shield for either 5 or 6 turns. Yeah, right here. It creates a shield that absorbs a certain amount of damage. So you'll actually see a second life bar show up on your bot. Yeah, Judge Bacon, I know about this bug. I've got to figure out how to fix it. Maybe just setting a max height. I don't know. I still have to figure that out though. But a couple of people have run into this so far. And yeah, zooming out will let you edit, and so will shrinking the width of the window. Check the game you're in. My bots are starting to learn how to move as a team. Where do I even have that open? I think I closed it immediately. Yeah, let me go check it out. Oh, I didn't even deploy bots, did I? I'm on the red team, yeah, and I haven't done anything. Okay, so let me deploy melee and missiles, or melee. What do I like to deploy? Melee, cloaking, and thrusters? Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, whoa, the bug just happened right there. No, oh no. I should have looked into it. Darn it. Oh man. This is crazy. Now I'm going to move on to landmines. Oh, yep, I'm dead. Okay. The bug is that repeat mode is on and it shouldn't be. How did that happen? Is repeat mode on? Undefined. Oh, wait, I typed it wrong. Wait, no, I didn't. What? It's probably not called is repeat mode on. It's repeat mode enabled, and it's set to true. How did that happen? How did that happen? Mr. Internet, your bots look ridiculous. You've got the Quetzal body with the wasp foot and head. Oh yeah, Judge Bacon, thanks. I did see the bot say that. Thanks, Delzy. I hope you had fun, and thanks for playing and trying everything out. Don't forget, save off your scripts if you want to. Just copy paste them into another window. But yeah, that's cool. Alright, I'm glad the game's working too. More or less working, at least. I think people are in a game, that's good. Alright, so how do I figure this out? If I refresh the page, what happens? Is repeat mode on? No, it's off now. Okay, so this is definitely a client problem. There, it's turned on. Right there. What happened? No. No, 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 no. No. Happens locally, I just don't know how. Does that happen because bot dies or because of reconnecting? No, this isn't right. This is definitely a client-side bug. I've watched it change. I think it must have to do with redeploying. Way ahead of you. Oh man. All right, well, nice. Yeah, and I hope it's relatively simple to do this stuff. Like, I hope you weren't struggling for a long time to figure this out. Move towards our glorious leader. Okay, so what was I gonna test? It was it was in set repeat mode, which is when you first connect to the game. Received repeat mode details. When we have set repeat mode, is repeat mode on? That's it. And then there's also set repeat mode index. And this isn't called from anywhere else. Hey, Narcos versus Zombies. How are you doing? Do you want to play some botland? Does anyone want to play some botland? Because if so, there you go. And there's the small disclaimer of don't type in your real email. The main thing I struggle with is the fact that if you auto-deploy, it doesn't update the script. Oh, I see. Okay. And yeah, take care. Happy Scottish night. So received repeat mode details. As far as I can tell, this is the only place this is set. And I have, what, a minute and 20 seconds to try to instrument this correctly? What happens if I refresh the page again? Is this consistently happening? Does it just change itself over here? Maybe when one of my bots dies? Do I have an action that it's linked to? It's right there. It died. Okay, that didn't cause it. Nothing else can set this to true. I'm convinced that this has to be coming from a different part of the code. And no, there's no friendly fire in the game. And yeah, Judge Vegan, I should do that eventually. This only gets set here. Only when set repeat mode is true. So let's take a look. This is unfortunately named the same as something else. I don't like that. So there's set repeat mode right there. Yeah, and that's pretty much what we have to use. Okay. Fine. Hey, Orphoria. How's it going? This is it. There's just these two places. Oh, what is this? Okay, where does this get called from? On toggle repeat mode. And this is called from on click of here. So if I don't click anything, then nothing should be done there. And this is repeat mode on, is whether or not it's enabled. Then should it be on is the opposite of that. Then we set it to whether it should be on. So this is just a simple toggle. I don't know how this happens. Is anyone else in the queue? Yeah, we need one more player to join the game. Although, I should be able to get this bug to happen even locally. Let's try this out. So we connect as Adam. Hit play, hit play. An error occurred while attempting to join the game. Either you're not permitted or your account details couldn't be received. Whoa, that's never happened before. What just happened? Found a user, Adam. Someone is attempting to connect. Yeah, so Mr. Internet, Earlies, and Judge Bacon all connected, and I somehow didn't? Wait, am I in the game with you guys? I don't know what happened there. That was really weird. So, alright, do I have any bots that are already configured? Yes. Let's just take that down there. And then that's it. There, it just happened. What caused that to happen? Now it thinks repeat mode is enabled. I am so baffled by this. Does this happen locally? Because if it does, I'm going to figure this out. I deploy a bot there. What does this have? Regular code, right? Does it fire missiles at all? Yes. Great. Cool. So then let's deploy a bot over here too that just does figure it out for me. Now we update it and deploy it. Now what causes this to fail? If either of these things get set, then that's it. I should be able to figure this out. They're not. Yet this happens all the time. There's something different here. Or it's a race condition. And yet the only place I think this is coming from is here. So fine, let's put some logging. Logger.info, setting, repeat, calling set repeat mode. There. So there's that one. And that's the only place this can really happen, I think, other than... right here. Set repeat mode to should be on. There. Okay, so neither one of these has glitched yet. Let's refresh both pages. Except for I need to know what users they were. It was Adam17529127. What a ridiculous username. And of course, the other user was just Adam, I believe. Yeah, cool. All right. So, is anything ever calling this? I don't know. Hey, ProSam. It never seems to be happening. What if it has to do with multiple users being in the game? That wouldn't make any sense either. There's such a small API surface here. What's wrong? I sound down because I lowered my desk. I'm just trying to figure out a bug here that has been perplexing me for Wednesday and today. So interesting. Well, I have this set. So if I were to toggle this, oh, you know what? Is there... Oh yeah, Judge Bacon, I'm aware of this stuff. I still need to fix how bots render. I just haven't done that yet. What's wrong is there's something is toggling this. I don't know what it is. Whoa, what? Logger's not defined. Okay, that's because I never put that there. Okay, let's do that. Logger equals. There. All right, that should fix that bug at least. Now let's refresh the page. So when I click this button, we should see something print out over here. We, of course, do not see something print out, which means that I screwed something up. In toggle repeat mode, calling set repeat mode should be on. I don't even know anymore. Set repeat mode. Brackets. Don't care about that stuff. Nothing else that does this. Hey, double T's. Man, well, there's one other place where this should be happening, and it's here. And what, neither of these are being called? Oh my god, I had this set to only errors and warnings. Okay, yeah, this is working now. So what, when you get this from the server, it tells you that too? It should. Calling set repeat mode false, yeah. So for some reason, this happens sometimes. I don't know what's causing it to happen. Maybe it's different bots that you have deployed or something. I don't know. Yeah, it happens almost all the time over here. I connect, repeat mode is off, I don't press anything, and then sometimes it just enables itself again. There, it just did it. But it's consistently happening. Oh man, I think I know what's doing it. I think it's if you connect within 7 seconds of loading the page, and it was, how do I get this to happen? God, there's like a very particular case here. I have a feeling it's that the single player game is controlling the multiplayer game somehow. I just don't know how yet. Yeah, I think this has to do with single player. Actually, I think this has to do with single player. So that means that this should happen every single time I start up the page. There should be no race condition. If I just refresh this again, I hit connect, and I do it quickly enough, then this thing should turn on after like 3-4 seconds. 3, 4, yeah, there. Oh man, a revelation. So again, we wait like 3 or 4 seconds, it turns on. And it happens consistently, but if I take more time doing that, and I spend 4 seconds here, 3, 4, and then I connect, it shouldn't happen anymore. No, it happened immediately there, actually. Okay, now this just proves I don't know anything. Timing seems to be pretty consistent. Maybe I just didn't wait long enough. Let's do this. Let's just wait at least 7 seconds because I know that's what that's set to. No, it's still happening. I don't know. It's not too easy. What, are you talking about the bug? It seems to happen whether... No, wait, we need to put a breakpoint on this thing, and I won't be able to get it because I don't have source maps. But then the action names wouldn't have changed. So I have about 4 minutes to try to get this thing to work. So we got to search for set repeat mode in here. Let's do this. Set repeat mode. Here it is. Okay, so open up this script. Pretty print it. Close out of that. Okay, that's one of them. Oh, this breaks it. Never easy. And that time it didn't. No, it did happen. Okay, whatever. Let's go back to bundle.min.js. Hi, Walter. Set repeat mode. So you're playing, I'll reply. Yep. And there should be something that dispatches it. Here it is. Right there. This is getting called? What? What? E is set to true. So whatever's calling this, that's the problem. Received repeat mode details. This is getting hit from somewhere. So where? On packet. Now we're probably in socket.io code. Prototype.emit on decoded. Yeah, there's a packet. So we're getting this from the game server. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah. Wow. This is because I'm getting repeat mode details. The game server, apparently. Where does this thing get sent? It's only right here. If player.is repeat mode on, so fine, server player is repeat mode on, return this is repeat mode enabled. It starts as false, so if you never touch that button, it should never get set to true somehow. Let's see when it gets set. Set repeat mode. Okay. Yeah, so set repeat mode. You just gotta look for that now. It's gotta be something that takes place on the game server, so we can delete all the client code. Delete, 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 delete. Okay. Yeah, this is the only place. Right here. Set repeat mode. So this gets called as a result of publishing this over. Oh, I don't like that. But at some point, yeah, here. Repeat mode is a thing that we send across. And it should have, yeah, multiplayer network constants. I'm not actively ignoring you. Adam, how does it feel that every single bug you have to fix from here on out is because you didn't do a good job programming it the first time around? That's every bug though, right? The bugs I have to fix that aren't my fault are when I use a library and they have a bug. And those bugs also feel bad. Bugs in general feel bad. This right here, on set repeat mode, where does this get called? Oh, after it feels good, I suppose. Yeah, it can only happen from here. Wow, I have no idea. I don't know what's causing this to happen, and it'd be so nice to just have a local repro for this. So let's close out all this other stuff. Adam and Adam 2 are going to play a game against each other. Man. Whoops. Darn it, that won't work. And now this disconnected me, didn't it? Yeah, you just connected from another device. I didn't mean to connect from another device. I just accidentally logged in as the wrong player. Did that even deploy real bots? I guess so. So now what? How do I get this thing to show up again? Who am I anyway? Test, I'm Adam 2, so I need to log in as Adam 1. I don't know. I don't know what causes this. For all I know, this is some other like weird Uglify problem. No, but I had this happen locally too. And Water Kiwi, thanks for following. Maybe. Okay, let's do this. So this is what Judge Bacon wants. Let's just write this down. Judge Bacon wants this feature. How else can I do this? Also, out of curiosity. Yeah. Wait, Mr. Internet, that means you're in repeat mode. It could be this bug that I'm facing right now, but it also could be, is that bot within the brackets? Actually, it has to be if it's got that orange highlight. I don't know. I don't know what to say. No, I think I get what you're talking about, but it could be a couple of different things. It could be that you have auto deploy set for all of your bots already. It could be that you're running into the bug that I'm running into and you're not really in repeat mode to begin with. It's amazing how long I've spent trying to fix this particular bug. What would be nice is just knowing how to reproduce this issue. I added logging for now, but that's not very helpful. Calling set repeat mode false. Yeah, this will happen the first time you log in. What if I refresh this now? Set to true, set to false. Set to false. Yeah, Mr. Internet, I don't know for right now. Can't figure this out though. There's nothing that... I guess I'll just have to stick with the logging for right now. Add a logging for now. That's as much as I can do. Much as I can figure out, though. I mean, we all saw that happen. I would hit connect, and then like 2 seconds later, it would turn repeat mode on. And the only place in the code that can happen if I'm not clicking stuff is from the game server telling me that it's on. So then that must be the state of the world. I guess the game server knows that it's on. And then I should be able to toggle it off. Doesn't fit in line with what I saw earlier. Are there... Oh, whatever. Just ignore that for now. Is there anything I actually can fix? Yeah, like this happens again too. So this is this issue. This happened once right after dragging the bot onto the queue. So what this leads me to believe, I think I know what's going on here. This is probably a race condition between the server responding to something and perhaps a blueprint ID not existing in Redux. Right here, so if the cosmetics loadout doesn't exist, I guess we say logger.error cosmetics loadout did not exist. New error.stack. Or we could just do this all as a new error. I don't know why I wouldn't do that. Alright. And that's it. That's the only thing that can return this. Okay, well, let's just say we added logging there too then. And let's make sure this doesn't show up to begin with. It does. Cosmetics loadout did not exist. It's coming from in-game render. Oh, that actually makes sense. I think I know why this is happening. So selected bay ID, that doesn't necessarily exist. Selected bay ID, why do I even do this? The dry killer. Thanks for following. In-game loadout, okay, no, that makes sense. I guess because we don't have anything by default there. I guess this is happening because I don't have a blueprint ID. So we could just put a debugger here. This is going to get hit all the time though. But for some reason, sometimes it persists. That's the problem that I'm having. Main is not defined. Oh, I just refreshed too soon. Okay, so we connect again. Yeah, it's getting hit immediately. And it's because the blueprint ID, oh, it does exist. Cosmetics loadout doesn't though, because Redux bot base doesn't have your bot bay in it. Are these all owned by you? 3 and blueprint ID of -1, or of 1, I mean. But I should have 4. I only have 3. I have 2, I have 1. Oh, that's weird. It's because this thing renders like 4 times. What is doing that? Yeah, weird. Look, there are 4 of these in here. I refresh, or I go through this breakpoint, and it goes down to there being 0. Why is that happening? Well, when I render, what's doing that? The blueprint selector, I guess? And this renders a selector icon for every bay that we have. very strange. Okay, I find that very weird. It happens 4 times, which is the number of blueprints that I have. I don't know where to even put a breakpoint here. I'm not sure how to get this to work. What would cause them to show like that? Where there's 4, then 3, then 2, then 1, then all 4 again. Let's put a breakpoint here. How many times does this get called? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And now it's reforming it. Oh, I think I understand why. I'm not positive though. What is this? Oh, just move this to the left? Do I even like that? I suppose I don't really care that much. Well, Mr. Internet, what usually happens out of these things is that I'll spend many hours trying to figure it out, and I think that eventually I usually do come down to whatever the conclusion is, but I don't like how long it takes me to get to them sometimes. And in this particular case, I have an idea of what's going wrong, but I'm not positive yet. It should be indented like it was. I don't care. I'm just not going to change this. Or maybe it's because it's rendering or Redux has, then you join the game and it rebuilds the bot phase that you have. I don't know. I still haven't figured out that whole repeat mode problem. I guess I could join the game again because no one else is joining, so this should put me into a game by pressing play right now. Yeah. So yeah, I'm in a game with everybody else. Let's deploy my bots again. I don't think anyone else is even here. Oh, Early's is. Okay, and there, repeat mode just went on. So who knows how that happened. The game server thinks it's on for us though. Is this like a remnant of a player? What if I turn it off and I reconnect? So it's off. Oh, it just turned itself back on. Okay. Well, that's clearly not what it's supposed to do. What? So then the game server thought it was... Oh man. This is just really frustrating. I can't turn this off. Wait a second. Oh man. Okay, I have an idea. I think I know what's going on. Okay, so idea. Your teammates have to do with this value. So what might be happening... Alright, see you, Wouter. Where do I do this? Server arena is repeat mode enabled. See, I'll start at the beginning. Set repeat mode here, and this is called from here, which is called from here, which is if player's repeat mode is on. Deploy bots for player until at maximum, and we pass in a player. Oh my god, yes, that's the problem. Oh, I can't believe this. Yeah, okay, so here's the issue, and this is actually causing a lot of problems in the game, and I just never thought about this. Ugh, the issue is that route sends this to everybody. So it's basically saying, hey, player A just lost a bot, so go deploy a bot for them, okay? And this says, okay, is player A's repeat mode on? Yes, it is. Okay, then tell everybody that their repeat mode is on now. So this is happening because someone else in the game is using repeat mode. It's either Early's or Mr. Internet or I don't know what, it doesn't matter. But wow, so then I can repro this by doing things this way. Okay, here's what we do. So we connect to a game with both these players. We get rid of that because that's gonna be super obnoxious. Oh, it's already gone. Yeah, Early's has it on. Oh man, I cannot believe that. This would have taken me forever, and it's such a simple bug too. Okay, let's try this out. So we're gonna deploy a bot here, and we're gonna deploy a bot here. Now, what we're going to do is the purple player, we're going to turn repeat mode on, but we're not going to turn it on for the blue player, and it's just going to enable itself for the blue player. Wait, I forgot to deploy a bot on the purple player. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There, it enabled itself. That was it. That's the bug. I figured it out. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to give Early's a point just for always enabling it, apparently. That is something. Wow. Now, we have to figure out what the implication of this bug is. Like, oddly pleased right now. So we go into here, we have route only to. That's what I meant to call. You pass in an action, you pass in a player, you pass in the arguments. So let's do that instead. So that'll fix this bug. Route only to, we pass in the action, we pass in the player, and we pass in the arguments. Perfect. All right, next, this is a bug as well. Current queue equals player.get current queue. If it's not equal, then route to everyone that your queue changed. How did this not cause some ridiculous amount of fallout here? Every time this gets hit, everyone would be told that your queue is different. I need to figure out how this is the case, and I also need to take a look into any other places that this happens. Look into any other places where I meant to route only to one player, but instead typed this. No, this is called, and I need to figure out exactly how, so let's go take a look. We're going to turn this off for both players, so now there's no way it'll turn itself back on. And now let's make sure that it's being called by going into the game server's code. Oh, we can't go into the game server's code here. But what we could do is put this here, received blueprint queue. This goes into here, received blueprint queue, stored out as patch set blueprint queue. Oh man, how is this happening? So then this should be getting called like constantly, but with weird numbers. So let's just check out the weird numbers and see if that gives us any insight into this. Oh, I see what you're saying, Original Pepper. Yeah, but if no one turns on repeat mode, then that won't happen. So let's take a look though. So received blueprint queue. This comes from, oh man, close out of that stuff. So received blueprint queue here. So let's print out what these things are. In fact, let's just do it this way. So JSON.stringify. Stringify blueprint queue. There. All right. Let's try that. I can't believe this. I just can't believe this. Exciting stuff for a programmer. Okay, so now I just kill all the bots. There we go. So let's see. Blueprint queue is 1. You guys can see that. We should eventually get a number that is not 1, and that's how we'll know that there's a bug. We're not seeing that happen though. Yeah, why? That's curious. If their queue is up, oh, only if it's updated, which never happens because this is a destructive queue. So if I do this, wait for it. I gotta wait for one of my bots to die, which is that one. Oh, come on. The enemy team is too weak. Okay, so that gave me one, but it probably also gave the other player. So if I just put this on, oh my god, and that's what's screwing this up. Oh, I fixed both the bugs at once. All right, PogChamp. I want chat to spam PogChamp. So if we just put a bunch of these bots on, then what's going to happen over here is we'll see a number that is not 1. We won't know what it is. It's going to screw up our queue. As soon as that happens, come on. Yep, there it is. 2, 2. There's the problem. Can't believe this. Okay, so we just say route only 2. Cannot believe this. Just can't believe it. So that was that bug too. Yeah, 2 birds with 1 stone. That is right. Let's run some giveaways here. So sometimes not able to see the bot image in the queue. Cause of bug, I was routing a player's entire blueprint queue to all other players. The reason this rarely showed up is because the queue is destructive. So it only sent the message when the queue changed, which meant you needed to have more than 1 bot in the queue while not in repeat mode. Can't believe this. Okay, so that's that bug. Then this bug also found out. So cause of bug, I was routing a player's repeat mode status to all other players. Yep, cool. So those 2 bugs are now fixed. Cannot believe it, but I'm glad because now I don't have to worry about this thing. So that can be gone. Actually, we can delete all this stuff in post edit, which is me just trying to sound cool. So let's do this, and then this, good, and then this, yeah, also good. So there, problem solved, fixed 2 bugs. So what that means is I am very careless because, and I should write this down. I should write down like, let me make a new thing. Did I write down like a crazy bugs that I found here? Hang on a second. Miscellaneous. Yeah, I'm gonna write this in a knowledge section. I'll just write like crazy bugs I found and how I fixed them. So let's just start this note now. Better to have this than to start it later. We'll do this. So what this used to say was just route. This should be tabbed in. So there were 2 bugs that were very difficult to track down. And they both involved, well, the symptoms aren't too important. So I'll just describe one. Every once in a while, the repeat mode, blueprint repeat mode, would just randomly enable itself. This seemed to coincide with bots dying and getting redeployed, but there was so little code that could possibly affect this that I couldn't, that I inspected it and determined that nothing was wrong there. Turns out I was routing a router action to everybody instead of just to the player it impacted. So this was like bad code. Fixed code. So route only to player. Ridiculous. Okay, well, we got to figure out where else I did this that I shouldn't have done this. So let's just search for that. All right, so anything in the simulation server, we can route to everybody. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. And that makes sense. Okay, so that's all cool. Well, except for that, it should be route to all except What does player entered arena even do? Wait, what? Nothing? Is there a subscribe here or no? Oh, there it is. Player entered arena. What does this do? Create player. Oh yeah, we do want to route it to everybody. So I should probably just write that down in there. This is intentionally... I don't care. It doesn't matter. Alright, let's go back to the find results though. So we want to go back to this and search for more of these. So this first set is correct. How many more do we have to go through? So we have 20 more matches to go through. This is totally fine. Yeah, that's fine. So we have 19 more matches to go through. What else do we have here? Debug kill. I'm not concerned about a debug function, but already this is correct. So that's fine. 18 more matches. This is also correct. 17 more matches. This I just fixed. So 16 and 15. Those have been fixed. 14. 13. Yeah, I have tell everyone about it on all of these. Yeah, 12. Yep. 11. 10. Looks good. Yeah. 9. Route to all accept. Yeah, sure. 8. I guess we only have to look through the game server. And even then, we don't need to look through all of this, do we? Not the route, only 2s. So how many do we have left here? Just 5. That's it. I just got to look through these 5. So scramble teams. Scramble teams is not a function that should be called anywhere anymore. Oh, interesting. 4 of these left. Delete all offline players and tell clients about it. Okay, that's reasonable. Tell the player they chose the buff so that their choices are reset. Wait, tell the player. This is correct. ISO Itiro, thanks for following. I don't know about this. Let's take a look. So client main buff choice successful. Oh yeah, indicate that someone, maybe you, successfully chose a buff. So no, this is correct. Hey Sean, how's it going? Okay, so we just got to search for the rest of the route that we had here. Okay, this one. Server chat message. Yeah, chat messages are working fine. And then finally this one, set game phase. Yep, so I had that bug in 2 locations in the entire code base, and now they've been fixed. Great. Goo free. Thanks for following. I like the name. Whew. Okay, I will also tell people who just followed, you'll get a whisper from Botlad. It looks like spam, but it's not spam. You don't have to click it if you don't trust me, that's fine. I wouldn't trust me if I were you. But if you do click it, you will be pleasantly surprised. I fixed 2 nasty bugs that were a result of routing messages to everyone instead of just the affected players. One, yeah, so both bugs had to do with the blueprint queue and repeat mode. But their symptoms, well, I guess I should describe their symptoms here. One caused you to download another player's blueprint queue entirely, but since you can't share blueprint IDs, this meant you would end up showing blank images instead of the bots in your queue. The second bug caused repeat mode to be enabled for all players. Oh, I'm doing well, Sean. I'm doing well. By the way, Botland is online right now. I don't know if anybody's playing. There's 1 person in the queue, and there are no games going on. So yeah, it takes 4 people to play a game. Ooh, okay, check that in. Let's also lint the code. Great way to start a vacation. Oh man, I still have to pack after this. I was actually debating on ending the stream early, but I want to take a look through some of the other bugs that I can fix. So let's see. Did I already check this in? I probably did. Yeah, I did. But now we can push the code. I think I only saw these bugs starting on Wednesday, but I must have coded them at least a week ago. But these are the kinds of bugs that I don't know, I just didn't see. Okay, so Red as a Tortoise got tons of bugs. Have the queue tell you how many people are in it. I wonder how hard this would be to do. Kukuruku says, I have no idea how to play Botland. Are you in a game or in the queue? Are you this player, number 7? Let's find out. Select. Oh, this thing shut down. Okay, so we need to re-SSH into this thing. Let's go to that SSH done and CLS and screen-RD. All right, so let's do this. Select name from users where ID equals 7. It is Kukuruku. Hooray. Okay, let's go join a game with Kukuruku and tell him how to play. So I shall join, play. Yeah, so we just need one other person to join the game. Yeah. Okay, Earlies is in the game. Okay, so then... Oh, hey, Digite. Yeah, so if someone else doesn't mind just creating an account, signing up, there's the link. You don't even have to play if you don't want to. And look at the wait time. So all in all today, the median wait time, or no, that's the mean wait time was this, which is about 3 minutes. So on average, most people had to wait 3 minutes. Okay, there we go. Thank you, whoever just joined. Nice. Okay. So let's pick this. So Kukuruku, the way that you play is click one of your bots at the upper left. It'll pop out their current loadout. You want to edit that most likely. So edit it. You can drag things off to remove them, and you can drag things on, and you can pick what level you want it to be to equip your bot. So I can put something like artillery, and then melee, and then landmines, let's say. Cool. Then after that, click create script, which is probably what this button says for you, but regardless of what it says, click this button, and then go into helper functions and put figure it out for me onto your bot. Once you've done that, just hit update here, and then hit update up here. And that's it. Then you can just deploy your bot, which unfortunately, Early's in his repeat mode. Alright, well anyway, you can deploy it just by dragging it onto the queue. So I said figure it out for me, and it knows how to use my artillery and my landmines. So you can see it doing that. It also has melee, but it's probably never going to get into melee range. So I should just make my bot a little bit better. Let's get rid of melee and replace it with reflect. Okay, now I hit update. And now my next bots get deployed. Look at that. They've got reflect on them. So now I can reflect lasers back at Early's. Do it. Reflect. Do it. Do it. Yeah, that kind of worked. There, I disabled it. Yeah, see, Early's is trying to counter me. So I should put something better on the bot than that. Let's put cloaking on. There. Oh yeah, no. This is like poison, Early's. Once you turn it on, everyone has it on. So then turning it off becomes really hard. So yeah, these bugs though, they're going to be fixed on the 25th because I'll upload a new version. Actually, you know what? Uploading a new version of the client should be pretty simple. I could probably fix that now, but... Oh, wait, no, it's the game server I'd have to change. I somehow got the brackets to disappear. Is repeat mode on? Actually, no, it doesn't matter, Kukuruku, because these are bugs I think I just fixed. So I think they shouldn't exist anymore the next time I upload the server. Also, the other thing that's kind of cool about this is we have like Power Ranger colors right now. Blue, red, pink, and greenish, kind of. Kuroku's got like cyan and green. Man, I'm still just blown away from earlier with those bugs. Can't believe this. So the point doubling bug is still in effect. It's actually tripling points for me. I gotta figure out what's causing that to happen, because I'm pretty sure it's like number of games you were playing before. It's probably a handler. Handler is probably getting installed multiple times without ever being removed. I just don't know where exactly. Oh, stop accounts from becoming invalid, or possibly just add an min API that validates them all. Yeah, I think adding in min APIs to validate them all is probably a good idea. Let's go do that. Overseer, admin, where does this thing exist? Yeah, here. Close other tabs. Thanks, Tricky Train. Yeah, I really should have more tests for this stuff, but the kind of stuff that I tested was like, make sure that things in a game work correctly, but it's not testing. Oh, whoa, one of those tests actually failed. Center Y is not defined. What? Oh, that's not helpful. Center Y? Oh, this should have been 0. I never even tested this, did I? No, I must have tested it. Now it passes. Okay, well, I fixed the test. Okay. Oh, man. Alright. Just too many problems. So yeah, we need an API that'll let us validate all accounts. It's not a great idea, I think. What do we call this? Validate all accounts. And this should be a patch. So all this is going to do is call into the database wrapper. We don't have, oh, we do have it. Oh, perfect. All right, nice. So we just do this, rec res next. We need to remove this from the game eventually. We need to. Like, this can't just exist. Although it's really not such a big deal if it does. I guess people can do more damage later, but either way. Okay, so here's what we do. This dot database wrapper dot validate all accounts. Okay, done. Now we just go write that function. What is this? Oh, interesting. We have our own database wrapper for this. What? Really? Wow, I guess so. Is it a different database? No, it should be the same database, but a different table. Like, we never access users or anything here, but now we're going to. Return this dot connects users dot update account status 5. So this is incredibly dangerous. Incredibly. Also, 5 should not be used there. But let's test it out and make sure it works. I don't want to close all these things, but I'm going to have to. So let's restart this. Let's go into MySQL. Hopefully I have open somewhere. Here. Okay, so select account status from users. Alright, so we have a bunch of ones there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new API. We're also going to connect to the local version of this. Botland local. We're going to make a new API here. So duplicate this. Edit it. Validate all accounts. Update. Now what we're going to do is patch accounts. And our header is going to contain our password. Perfect. So we're going to hit save and send. And then this should be all set to all 5s. It's not. So I have screwed up. Let's go figure out how I screwed that up. Also, the other thing I forgot to do is this. S.send 200. Yeah, that's definitely not right. Let's restart that then. So when we hit send, now we should get a 200. We did, and then this should be updated in the database. It's not. Oh, I never selected. Oh man. Log for update. I want all users to be updated. Is that not what this does? Do I have a Connects testbed somewhere? Connects testbed, how do you use this? Run connects.cmd. Require this file from inside node. Test out your Connects commands. Okay, I made this pretty easy. All right, now I have Connects. Connects is now in the global scope. So if I do Connects users.update account status 5.toString, what does this do? Update users set account status equals 5. It's exactly the command that I want. Why is this not working then? Yeah, what? Something's weird. Do I have logger here? Yes, I do. So logger.info, validating all accounts so that they, yeah. All right, let's try that. Yeah, that apparently works, but then it doesn't set the correct status in the database. Why not? This dot connects users update account status 5. Maybe it's called something else. No, it's definitely account status, and users is definitely the name of the table. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I guess I'll write here to do replace with the real value. Okay, let's do this then, because this is the only thing I can think of. Let's just do select or dot where ID equals 1, and we'll say update account status so that it's 6. What kind of method name is connects? It's actually a library. This library is really useful. It's a way of connecting to many different kinds of databases. So it's just a query builder. So have they updated anything different here? No. And hey, hello. So this game is still going on over here. Wow. The game ended. Blue team won. What? Is that from a previous game? Okay, let's try this out now. So you know what might be happening here? It might be that I just need some other clause in this statement and then things will work. Let's put this tab over here. There. Okay. Yeah, no, this is definitely not working. Like, this should have been updated and it's not. I don't understand what's going wrong here. Because every other update that I do is exactly that same way. Like this, for example. There's nothing different here, right? This dot connects users where ID equals 1. Unless I call this account another time. No, I didn't. Or the function, I mean. You left the game? Oh, that's totally fine. I don't get it. And I'm definitely calling this, right? Console.log validating. Oh, I don't really care. Yeah, it's definitely being called. And I guess the final test is it throwing an error? Although we have unhandled rejection errors. I guess I could just do this. Logger.error. Right? Great. Let's try that. Can't imagine. If I don't see an error, then I have no idea what's going on. No, we got a 200 back. See you, earlies. Thanks for the reminder. Thanks for playing. Thanks for the help today. I mean, really, everyone's been helping out a lot. I appreciate that. Oh, there. It actually worked that time. What did I do differently? Oh, I never had a dot then, so the promise was never running. Oh, my God. Hey, Severin. Okay. See, this is why I'm taking a vacation. Because I'm making really, really silly mistakes. So we need to replace this with 5, this with nothing, and then try this again. So check it out. Our database currently has a bunch of different values here. They should all be 5s after I press this button. Click, and now they're all 5s. Perfect. So now we just need to change this from a magic number to not a magic number. And that is pulled from, like, database, I don't know where that comes from, actually. It's like validated email or verified. Email verified. Here it is. Account status. Database constants. Okay, do we have that here? No, we don't. But we can get it. So database constants equals infra constants. Good. Then we go back to email verified. So what we want is we want it to be valid, for it to not be an administrator, and for email to be verified. So we just take both of these. So now instead of 5, what we say is, whoops. Sorry. All right, let's do that and that and that, and we're done. All right, so we don't have that. Cool. All right, so const account status to set equals this dot account status dot is valid, or the same thing but email verified. Perfect. Let's set it. Cool. So if we were to update this, and then we go and fix it via the API, it should just get back to 5. Yep, perfect. It's working. I'm happy. Okay, let's just comment that and check it in. So validate all accounts. This is a debug function to make it easier for when I'm not actually sending out emails to anyone. This will validate every single account in the Botland users database. This should definitely be removed. Like, so much so that I'm going to go write a to-do statement somewhere in the future about when emails are being sent out, make absolutely sure to remove this from both the overseer admin rest server and the database wrapper. Okay. So is it worth commenting here? Maybe. This is a debug function to make it easier for when I'm not actually sending out emails to anyone. This will validate every single account in the users table. Yes, and here we'll just say simple wrapper around the validate all the database wrapper function with the same name. This should be deleted eventually, as it is very dangerous. Hey Fade. I named an account Adam2222 earlier. I thought of you. Alright, let's go test that out. ELGL. Wait, this doesn't even lint the code. What am I doing? Just gotta type lint here. This should work still. Perfect. And this should work. Yep. And this is totally fine. So let's check it in. Commit. Okay. Patch accounts now exists so that all accounts in the users table can be verified at once without having to click links in a fake email message, which doesn't really exist yet. So there, that's done. So where did I write this? Yeah. So by the way, in case you guys are curious, what that does is this. How do I show you this? I guess I set the account creation time far enough back. Yeah, I can show you this. Okay, so we just need to update all of these so that the account status is 1. There. And then we just need to log in. So let's do that. Okay. So check it out. I try to log in as my own user. Whoops, that was weird. I hit connect, and it says your account has been unverified for too long. You need to verify your account's email address, adam@madeup.com, before you can play Botland. If you can't find the link, you can have another one sent to you. So you click resend link. It grays out the button, says successfully sent activation email, and then the overseer, because it's not sending real email addresses now, says you just signed up for a Botland account and need to verify your email address by clicking this link. So you go to this URL, blah, 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 and it registers. And thanks for activating, Adam. Your account will no longer expire. So now what we did is we set just Adam's account, which is ID number 1, to status 5. Everything else is set to 1. So that's what this API does. When you click this button, it just sets everything to 5 and validates all of their email addresses. So I will get 5% of the money the game makes, right? No, Fade. No, you will not. Alright, we're done with that. So what's up next? Actually, you know what? If nobody's playing Botland right now, I might take this offline. Oh, whoops, wrong one. This, there we go. So there's one player in the queue. Whoever is ID 85, who is that? That's Champ. Hey, Champ. Okay, and there's one player in the queue, and are there any games being played? No. So I think I'm going to take the server offline now since nobody's playing, and since I have 4 AWS machines online right now. Now, if I wanted to, let's go to AWS price calculator. Right now, Botland can support, well, 16 people, probably more if I really wanted, but it can support 16 people. And so if we turn off the free tier here, if we were paying for this in the future, so these are 4 T2 micro instances with 4 8 gigabyte volumes, actually much more than that because there's AMIs and everything. So it's more like, let's say 8. And then dedicated host. So then there's bandwidth and everything too. Data transfer out. Also, isn't data transfer in free? What if I set this to 1,000? Yeah, it is free. Set it to 10,000, doesn't matter. But this one, data transfer out, I have no idea what to set this to. 10 gigabytes per month. And load balancing, number of elastic load balancers, 1. Total data processed, I don't know, 10 gigabytes. So in its current form, Botland will cost something like, let's just round to like $100 a month to just host 16 people. So unless those 16 people each spent $6 2/3, then we would not even break even. But part of this is static cost. So as you scale the number of users, this doesn't scale so that it's like $6 per person per month. And that's active users anyway. So we'll have to figure out how this is going to work exactly. There's a lot more code to write. And thankfully I'm on the free tier, so can I even, did it save all that stuff? No. But I was going to say, if I just check this box, then the price goes down a lot. Okay, what's next? Clear chat after a game is over. Yeah, I suppose we can do that. So let's go to action temp. Is there a clear chat set add? Oh, there's no way to clear chat right now? Need 8 volumes for 4 EC2s? No, so I need 4 volumes for 4 EC2s, but then, or for 4 EC2s, but I also have AMIs. So there's one for the overseer, there's one for the game server. There's something else. I don't know, maybe it's only 6 volumes that I need. But the AMIs count as space, because EBS doesn't care whether you're using it or not. At least I don't think so. Oh, I'm not going to be rewriting the backend to be in Java. I might rewrite parts of it so that it's more robust or something, but I'm not going to change languages at this point. Okay, so chat messages, there's no way to wipe these out. We need to make a way to wipe them out. So case clear chat. We don't need braces either. So clear chat, we just say return object.assign state. What am I doing? That's not how any of this works. Chat messages. Done. Okay, so now we need clear chat. So there's add chat messages, action temp, add chat here too. Go down to this, and then type export function clear chat. Done, almost there. So now we just call clear chat from main somewhere. There's add chat message. We'll call this from, it doesn't really matter, I guess the end of the game. So we just say clear chat. Hey Nico. I am doing well. This is the day before I'm about to go on vacation. So right here, game finished. Let's clear the chat. And now let's test this out. And the best way to test it out is to make games not last so long. So I'm going to kick this down to like 10 seconds. What kind of game will it be? So I can show you, well, I can show you in a bit. I need to test something first. Can you allow us to clear chat client side? I could probably do that. I don't want to add the button in now, and I don't think it's something that's probably going to be very important. Games only last about 13 minutes, and I don't really know why you'd want to clear chat. So I'd say no for right now. One thing we do need to do is prevent people from being able to fill the chat log by spamming too much. In fact, I'm going to write that in there somewhere. There's no limit to how frequently someone can chat during a game. If we just cap it at, say, 3 messages per second, no, we can't do that. So people's Redux stores can just fill infinitely with chat messages. All right, anyway, like I said, I can show the game after I'm done testing this particular thing that I have to do here. So what I need to do is I need to make a game. We need to chat during the game. Whoops. I don't care about that. We need to chat during the game, and then we make sure that it gets cleared. So we just play a game, and we chat. What happened here? Oh, come on. I didn't start up the... All right. Oh, yeah. Also, I said I'd turn off the game servers. I never did that. So who was this? This was Jamp. I'm gonna kick you out of the queue. Gonna turn off the botland servers. Sorry. Yeah, so let's go terminate them all. Kill all. Kill all. Okay, there. So all the machines are offline, and I can close out of this thing because that's been done. Right? They're all shutting down. Perfect. So now we can close out of all of these tabs too. So we just click this button a bunch of times. There. Okay. Now we restart this. And the matchmaker. Oh, whoops. The matchmaker already knew about the 2 players who were waiting. So yeah, I'll show you guys the game still in just a second. There's Still some stuff I've got to do here. Alright, so this should work. Let's try this out. Test, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the game should end in 8 seconds apparently. I don't know why I made it take 10 seconds. And then it should clear chat so that now when we enter the game again, chat should be empty. Perfect. Okay, cool. That's it. So I can show you guys the game. Let me fix this up so that I can show it to you. Spamming chat messages leaks client memory. It doesn't leak it, it just takes up memory. Oh no, and Deadbringer, I know about that. I was just seeing if I wasn't on the free tier, how much would this cost? Because yeah, at some point that's what's going to be the case, is that I will have used my 1 year. So for anyone wondering about the game that I'm working on, it's an online strategy game about robot automation. So the way that this works, oh my god. I thought I waited for that to close, but I didn't. This is frustrating. So what, I can't log in now? Yeah, fine, we'll just log in as different users. So I'll show you this from the beginning. I'll just say like show stream. So first you create an account. I mean, that part's pretty simple. So the way you make bots in this game, first you come up with their hardware. So these are things like melee, missiles, lasers, whatever. So you got a bunch of different things you can do. So let's say I come up with a missiles and a teleport bot or something like that, or reflect and cloaking. I don't know, something like this. So here's my bot. I can always customize the cosmetics too if I want. That takes place over here. I don't have any of those items because I just made the account right now in front of you guys. Now what separates Botland from other strategy games is that you make scripts for your bots. So here I can come up with a script. You can use pre-made scripts if you want. You can build these up yourself, but in the end you don't even really need to worry about this. I can just say figure it out for me. So I can create this, so figure it out. I click create, and there's my bot. So now I can join the game against somebody else, and then when I'm in the game, I can pick a starting buff. I'm not going to explain these right now, but I just drag this bot onto my queue, and then when the game starts, my bots all get deployed, and there's my show stream bots. I didn't have to really write any code for them. I just said figure it out, and they did. And now when they find enemy bots, they actually will cloak. They'll reflect, they'll shoot missiles. So not all the graphics are in the game yet, and some things it's a little buggy still. But yeah, that's what Botland's all about. Yeah, putting the messages in a circular buffer would be one thing, but there's still another problem of users can spam. And I should really write that down here. There are really two problems here. One, no rate limiting, and two, no limit to how many messages are kept around. Or no limit to, yeah, no rate limiting. So I guess there are really three problems. No limit to the size of the messages. I think there is a limit for that. There may already be this limit, actually. I'll look at that in the future. There are really a few problems here, so we'll just say that. So yeah, and right up until when you guys saw me kill those AWS servers, you could have played this game yourself, but now it's totally offline. You could play a 5-month-old version of the game. Actually, no, you can't. There's no way to sign up for this anymore. I disabled it. But yeah, here's what the graphics used to look like. It's this sort of generic bot image. But they at least lined up with the tiles correctly, and their life bars worked and everything. Now there's some offset issues and a bunch of little problems. So we will have to fix those at some point. But yeah, at any point in the game, of course, you can edit your bots, so you can change them so that, oh, now artillery is going to be helpful. So put that on your bot and update it, and then just drag that into your queue. And now the next bot that dies is going to be that artillery bot. So yeah, now we have this wasp-looking bot. And eventually, we'll have some cool new artwork to show you guys. And we'll eventually let you pick your colors, too. There's a lot of stuff that we have planned, just not a lot of time to do it. The beta should be out next month if you guys want to play. And really the only difference between beta and now is that you can expect beta to be online slightly more than the current version of the game is online. So when I start every day on the stream, I'm probably going to start by putting the beta online. And then when I end every day, I'm hopefully going to end it by taking the beta offline. So it's not going to be online 24/7. So you won't be able to play when I'm not streaming. And that's partially for just money reasons. But also there's going to be a lot to maintain. So we'll see. And then as we get closer and closer to release, we'll probably have beta online more and more. Eventually we'll enable things like payment, and I'll hopefully stop wiping out accounts so much. We'll see how all that works. All right, what else can I do? Have the queue tell you how many people are in it. This is something I was thinking I could do when there aren't that many people there. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, okay. Hopefully this isn't a problem to show you guys. But check this out. It's actually pretty interesting. So that I use Pusher to send messages back and forth about matchmaking. The number of people who are needed for a game is 4. So the number of people who were ever in the queue at the same time was 5. Probably because I didn't have a game server online at the time. And then 237 messages were sent. And the servers were online for like a couple hours. So I think this service should be fine. Even using this limit, as long as there are game servers online, there shouldn't be that many people in the queue. Oh, Telzy, I'm sorry to say, but the server's now offline. Oh, man. All right. So have the queue tell you how many people are in it. This is something that I was thinking, if you're in the queue for long enough and there are fewer than, say, like 5 people, it can send you updates. And they don't have to be frequent. In fact, this is probably not something that's going to be that difficult to do. Let's try this out. Let's start by going over to here. Hey, SwiftBlue. How's it going? EJ, I know you just heard what I said. Okay, yeah, Kappa. Yeah, hi. Botland is kill. So yeah, we have what? This .pusher.trigger, player ID, and then game. I guess one of the other things we can subscribe to is a message on how many people are waiting. So we have setup Pusher. We have the Pusher socket, connection bind connected, and then subscribe to user ID. When we get game, do something. And I guess when we get, let's just write test here. So data. Let's make the data the number of, what do you care about, I guess? The number of people in the queue. Yeah, that's really it, right? The number of people in the queue. People in queue. There. All right, and for now, let's just log it. Number of people in queue. There. Okay, so now let's try sending that across. So this is once we've reserved a game server, but up until that point, you might be curious about. No, wait, should we trigger this over another channel? Yeah, we should. Average queue time. Well, so Thelzy, I don't think this is going to be something that people end up seeing too much in botland. So I think average queue time. Actually, yeah, you're right. I think that's good. Average queue time is fine because we have that statistic already. So it's not like it's difficult to get. So let's write this. Average time in queue. Okay, the issue is that we're subscribing to user ID. I guess we should subscribe to something like Q general channel or Q general sub room. I don't know. General Q info. So we'll just call this general. And we'll bind to data or info. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's try that. So when I go back to the dashboard that I have here and I run this, let's try this out. Because even the local machine uses pusher. Is that true? No, maybe that's not true. No, it has to be true. I think it has to be true. Let's try this out. So I'm going to log in as Adam5, connect. And now the number of messages, oh no, not yet. I hit play. So you're in the queue. Does the number of messages go up to 239 or to 238? So it's at 237 right now. If I refresh the page, it's still at 237. How does this work? I should have one connection open right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this works. Live updates. Alright, whatever. Then let's go join a game. That should change this number, right? If I hit play, it put me into a game, so then this number has to be 239 now. Does it not? 241. That's more than I thought. I wonder if it has to do with these things. Let's cut out this code and see if that does have to do with it. All right. So Adam 7 and Adam 8. Okay, both of these. How many messages does that jump up to? Well, that doesn't even work at all. Unless, oh, there must not be enough servers? Let's try this out. Botland local, get queue status. We have 2 players in the queue. How many game servers do we have? Oh, we just need 4 players in the queue. That's the problem. Oh, and that's why there were 4 messages that got sent out. Oh, never mind. Okay, this makes perfect sense. Alright. So yeah, get rid of this. We don't care about that. Yeah, so then what we need to do is we need to send this data across. So every once in a while, if there aren't enough people in the queue, but there are some people in the queue, we need to push this out. So we have a matchmake function. Where is this called from? It's called from potentially matchmake, I think. This is a relatively simple wraparound matchmake. It provides a couple of extra features. It is asynchronous. It ensures that there are game servers available so the players who are matched. It will repeatedly call on a matchmake until it exhausts resources. Okay, so if we don't make any matches, how do I want to do this? I want it like, it'd be nice if you joined the queue that you know exactly how many people are in the queue. I don't even think we need pusher for that. We just need pusher if we're going to send updates to you. How does this work? Every time I refresh this page, we're not costing it another message, are we? So if I do this a couple times, and then I refresh this page, is this higher than 241? No. So then, yeah, we could say you're in the queue waiting for a game, and we can tell you what your starting queue size is and the average wait time. So we don't need pusher for that. When you first connect, it should be easy for the matchmaker to tell you the queue size and average wait time. At least I think. Let's go find out how that works. So we join the queue. We say setup pusher. But there's more to this than that. Join game. Add to MMQ. And then added to queue. Right here. So let's go take a look. Account server REST client. Right here. So we're going to post to MMQ. And that's on the account server. So let's search for that. MMQ, add user. Then this calls add user over here, and then we send a response back, just 200, with nothing else, surprisingly. Oh, this just returns true, or it returns false. So instead of returning true, what we could do is we could return a bundle of statistics. Aha! Okay, so we gotta change everything. So matchmaker REST client, return response. We don't actually have a response that we care about. So the matchmaker queue, where we say add. Actually, there must be a server here, right? REST server. I clicked the wrong thing. All right, so rest.send 201. Instead of doing that, or instead of just doing that, we can send 201 comma and then this.mmq.get q get, what do I call this? Q statistics, I guess, but there's already something that get brief mmq statistics. Okay, that's probably not a great function name. What does it even call into? Get statistics summary object. So all we care about here is how many people are in the queue, which is this, and what's the average wait time, which is this. And instead of copy pasting this, what I could do is I could call this function get statistics summary object, but this does a whole lot of extra stuff. But this is a pre-optimization. I guess I can just get that. Fine. So const all stats equals this dot get statistics summary object. Return just num players in queue. Wait, how do we do this? And mean wait time, and then just return both those things. Yeah, okay. Destructuring. So let's try that out. First, let's just print that. We have an interval function already, right? Stuck check frequency is once every hour. Oh, and that thing was printing out once every hour. Interesting. I should probably write that down too. The stuck check frequency is once every hour. So it was probably getting hit all the time. Oh wait, with no players. Oh man, I'm sidetracking myself here, but I think that's actually what the bug was. Check for stuck players in game. Oh no. I never checked the length of this. So if there are no players who are stuck in the game, I'm still going to emit a critical error. Yeah, that's the problem. Though that's a very easy bug to fix then. Yeah, it's getting hit even if there are no stuck players. And that was kind of obvious because it says player IDs equals equals equals, and then there's just nothing there. And that's exactly what you see over here, which I just closed, so it doesn't matter. But all right, let's try this out. So we have some frequency check thing. That's not a good one to use. But then there's other stuff. This. Max? No, not that one. My bad. My bad. Player update frequency. Yeah, update players. Let's just call this. So stringify this dot get brief statistics. Then we restart the queue. Boop. Okay, and every 1 second we should see. Oh, we don't necessarily have the mean wait time. Interesting. All right, we should definitely write that down. Returns just a small set of statistics that players in the queue would find relevant. So this returns an object that is guaranteed to have num players in queue, but will only have mean wait time if the queue has already produced games. Yeah. Okay. So that looks like it's fine. So we return that from here. So then we go back to the account server, and here we're going to get brief queue statistics. and we're going to return that instead. And then add to matchmaking queue, which takes place over here. Wait, right? Yeah. It takes place over here. So this is not added to queue. This is like till.exists added to queue. Otherwise, we'll get these statistics and we can just say window.alert, or just stringify it, I guess, added to queue. These are like brief queue statistics. Okay, so if I coded all that correctly, and that's probably all we have time for, so let's try this out, and let's stop making it spam the console with that stuff. So get brief queue statistics. We're gonna take this from here, get rid of that, and then we'll just restart this, right? Yeah, that'll probably work. Okay, yeah, chat is just silent right now. That's not typical. All right, so when we join the queue, we should see exactly how many people are in it. So let's refresh the page. Cool. And let's check it out. So in the console here, when I connect, I hit play, and we get brief statistics. Ooh, this has too much information. Do we even see anything about... No, this is bad. This is very bad. And Thalzy, don't forget the account server is offline, so anything that you're saving needs to be saved into Sublime, otherwise you'll lose it. Okay, I know what's going wrong. It's this. This is resp. So this needs to be resp.body.brief queue statistics. And then we need to restart the account server too. So there's a bunch of stuff that was wrong there actually. Let's restart it all. All right, take two. So we hit connect, we hit play. Cannot read property brief queue statistics of null. Oh boy. All right, so this is returning this in the body. Let's try just adding a player to the queue manually. Matchmaker, add user to queue, send. Num players in queue, 2. This is returning something. Oh, but it's not. Oh, I see. Oh, so I need to change that. So that this is called brief, what am I trying to call this? Brief queue statistics. This.mmq.get brief queue statistics. There. That's it. That should fix this. Let's try that out. Alright, so now we hit send. Good. Okay, so we try this again. We try it from the client, and it should work. We don't have a way to display it in the UI yet. I'm going to need to hook this up probably after I come back from vacation. So we hit connect. And now we hit play, and it says canonic property. All right, what's the response? I don't even know what response we're getting here. Oh, that's... All right, the response is this stuff. What do we have in it? Body null. Come on, copy paste what I want you to copy paste. What? What am I doing wrong here? Like, I'm literally trying to just copy paste this. There we go. I don't know why that took me so long. I know how to copy paste things. So the body is null, which means that something's not doing its job here. I guess this would have to be null. Yeah, this response doesn't have anything. So account server REST client, and then matchmaker REST client returns this. Stringify resp. Resp should be dot body dot whatever. Alright, I'll try this out again. I'm gonna figure this out. So we hit play. The body we send back is just text. Oh. Resp.text. That doesn't make any sense though. I never do that anywhere in the code, do I? Apparently I do. Huh. I guess we could do that. I don't understand why the matchmaker server doesn't return this as JSON. It should. Super matchmaker site REST server base. Yeah, all that stuff's correct. Weird. Okay, well, I guess one of the other things I could do here is just take a look and see if this exists. I don't think it does. This is rather unfortunate. Oh, it does exist. Okay, yeah, that's all we need to return. Okay, got it. So return rest.body. Brief queue statistics. That's matchmaker REST client. There's no rest.send here. So this comes from here. Oh, and then we just didn't return anything. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so this doesn't need to change. It's this that needs to change. Rest.body dot brief queue statistics. But that should be passed back like this, I think. I don't know. This is all up in the air. Okay, and then from the account server, we're going to do the same thing. All right, that might have fixed this. And if so, then I think that's it, because that's as far as I can probably get today. Let's try it. So we hit play, and what do we get? Brief queue statistics, num players in queue 1. Perfect. I think that's as good as we can do. Remember, this is not guaranteed to have anything more than just num players in queue. So the second person who joins the queue should get, of course, that there is already one player in the queue. Connect. Num players in queue is set to 2. Yeah, you guys probably can't even see this. But there. So num players in queue is 2. And it's always counting yourself. So I think this is pretty good. So then, yeah, when I get back, I'll write this down because I'm not going to remember this. I'll say where I left off from before vacation. I was making it so that when you connect to the matchmaker, you're told about the number of people who are currently in the queue along with the average wait time. I'm not doing anything with this information though. I need to dispatch it into Redux and then display it on the queue screen. Okay, well, that's that. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for playing today. I'm going to go take a vacation for a week. I'll be back on the 25th, very likely. And that'll be my first day back streaming. I will be otherwise uncontactable because I desperately need a vacation. When I get back, it's going to be all like prep for beta. We should have a bunch of new artwork. I think it's going to be pretty exciting. So I hope to see you all then. Thanks again for watching. I'm going to host someone now. Let's see who's online. But yeah, I'll turn off my camera and everything. So take care. Have a great week. Bye, everyone.